Oh shit.
Okay, first things first, we are testing mining.
It looks like it's live, but I'm not seeing anything.
I can see it.
Oh, there it is. I just need to... Okay.
It was racing across the country to the Midwest. Okay, the iron. I'm actually legit testing mining a little bit this morning.
Cool.
Oh, I got a master pickaxe. This thing is good. Oh, and I need basalt. How much basalt do I need? Last. The difference, he tuned it so there's a massive difference in the pickaxes now, which is great.
Got some people in here already.
Awesome. Hello, good morning. I say good morning, but it's morning for me. Okay, I'm like legit just testing mining because we had all sorts of bugs with mining yesterday and the day before. And my mind kept resetting on me and it was like crashing. So this morning I have to actually test the mine. I promise I'll get out of the mine at some point, but my lighting strategy is I always put the candles on the left, so that way I can find my way out of the mine. You know, you put the candles on your right on the way out. This is good. I need salt. I use salt to cure leather to make better armor. And this is the dead end room. But I don't know if you guys can hear, but there are elevators to find your way down. So I'm on mine level 7 if you look in the upper right. And there's an elevator down. And I can hear it through the walls, so I kind of like know it's somewhere around here. And like theoretically I can just blast through this wall. Like I can just mine whichever direction I want and go look for it. Okay, that was actually amazing that I found a room by blasting through. I'm gonna get all the salts. Hey, good morning everyone. It's awesome to see everyone. I don't stream. I have no idea what I mean, that's like a lie right there because I am streaming right now, but I've never done it before. I installed OBS last night. Like I have no idea what I'm doing on Twitch, but it's fun. We more just wanted to show everybody like where's the game at, and then also like later we can mess around in the editor and look at how things are made and stuff and meet members of the team. Mostly we just like we're pre-alpha and we want to show people like what's going on with the game and where it's at right now. A lot like I'm used to the place that I used to work at, we would have a massive conference and we would show things off and like, you know, there'd be like 10,000 people live and we'd show a cinematic that was like the most amazing cinematic ever, and like we just don't have the budget for that here. So this is the ultimate keeping it real version of like how games are actually made. But we're having a ton of fun and we appreciate like everybody being very supportive of us. And what we're doing like legit this weekend is we have a milestone. This one it's brilliantly named. It's called our Alpha milestone. Because the big goal is to have an alpha playtest soon. We'll announce like the exact dates and whatever. You can sign up for the playtest on our Steam page, and obviously we would like greatly appreciate that. But what we do is the developers, they work on the alpha milestone. They get a few months Like we've been working on this one since November, and then as we get close to the milestone, we have to lock everybody out from making changes. So we do what's called a content lock. Like, okay, stop adding stuff to the game and just start fixing your bugs. And content lock was last week, and then this week is what we call priority 1 bug fixing. And priority 1 stuff is like things that are catastrophic bugs, like things that cause the server to crash or like the game to break horribly. Like we did like a test stream last night, and the fur was broken on bighorn sheep and raccoons, and it looks really bad. It like does this big weird thing, like graphical glitch in the sky. So like that's something we fix in priority 1 lock, and we try to get the game as stable as possible, because in alpha our goal is to have 2 servers up. So it's going to be a really small alpha. We don't know how many people can fit on a server yet, because that's the point of the alpha, is sort of what we call load testing. And we're testing for concurrency and also like max number of people. Oh yeah, the candles, like you have stuff in your throne slot. See where it says E down below? So like right now I have my tomahawks equipped, so if I throw the tomahawk, I can go and pick it up. But the candle, you can also equip the candle for fast placement, which is really nice. And then like you light your way through the thing. Yes, I'm going to stream every weekend. No, I'm not a streamer. Mostly you would see me streaming me working, which is I'm mostly like, the team calls me the design intern on the team. I work with all the smart people, and then I do the dumb things like, place the bird spawns down or whatever when everybody else is too busy. So you can see you can like pop into these big rooms in the mining area. I really need the dense iron ore. I'm trying to complete a mining challenge here, and we're testing this because no one has ever in a legit playtest gotten down this far in the ranch, and we were unsure if we balanced this number correctly. So myself and another designer named Matt, who is amazing, and I think he's lurking in the chat, but I won't reveal who he is. He and I have been worried that, like, hey, we don't know if this was actually tuned correct or not. So I'm testing that, and I'm also testing that the mine can progress down without crashing the entire server. So if I do find that elevator I mentioned, and I have enough materials to unlock the next floor, there's a really good chance I just crash the server, and then you can all laugh and make fun of me on Reddit like you've been doing all week long, which has been awesome. Alright, getting more salt. And I forget how much basalt I need. I think I need like 200. That's a bunch of lead.
You want to talk a little bit about the voxel mines?
Oh yeah, well this is all built out of voxel. Voxel is, like, I'm not a technological person. I'm more on the, like, what they would say is the content side, or, honestly, they just call me an idiot most of the time. But voxels are really fun technology. Like, if you've ever played Minecraft, those are all voxels, and like, they can be really boxy, but the voxels have really evolved since the Minecraft days, and you can do really fun, great things. There's a game called Deep Rock Galactic. If you've never played it, you should absolutely check it out. It does amazing things with voxel mining. So, like, we think voxels adds a ton of fun to the game. We haven't been able to get to this yet, but, like, we have a world-class physics programmer on our team, and I want to do all sorts of crazy physics stuff in the voxel mine too, and like have dynamite that can like blow up walls and do all sorts of fun stuff. I found the elevator, but I think I just found the original elevator that I got down. So now I'm caught in a horrible maze. Oh no, this is the correct one. This is the one down. So this is the express elevator. I just lied. It's the one up. So every few floors, there's an elevator. Like if you're going from floor 1 to 2, you have to get what we call a local elevator, and that's just our internal name. We named them after like subways, you know, like the local stops versus express stop. But this theoretically would go all the way to the top of my mine if I can unlock it, which I can't because it needs steel. And I'm working on the ability to make steel right now. So I need to make a blast furnace, but like this is the place I want to be. I definitely want to be at this express elevator. So all I need, it looks like I need 45 steel bars, and then I'll have the express elevator. I can technically climb up this. It is so tall. Like, oh, and that's a bug. Like here's a bug right here. The ladder's on this side and the other ladder. So like that's the kind of thing that we have to fix someday. So it's not only are we not even in alpha yet, we're like pre-alpha. So you guys are gonna have to expect some bugs like that. But that's some stuff we're seeing. I can actually add all the materials and hit submit. And then it just lets me know that I need these 45 steel bars. And then when I complete this, I'll get a button here that'll let me call the elevator, and then I can like go all the way down. And I'll just show you, like, oops, I'll show you how I cannot climb. Like, I'll start climbing it. I'm wearing a mining hat, by the way. That's why I have the light, which is a later game unlock. But you gotta trust me when I say this is this is quite a ways down. I'm just gonna keep climbing it.
There's a good question in the chat about whether mines are server-wide or instanced.
The mines are not instant. However, we do some things for performance reasons to make it where like your ranch mine is really unique to you only, and other players can't get in your ranch mine. There's also like permissions on your ranch, like company. I sort of explained this last night, but I realized there was like, I don't know, 50 of us in here last night because we were just practicing what it's like to stream. But the company in our game is almost like if you married a group or a party in another game with like a guild. So your like company, like the oh no, don't fall down. There we go. Okay, we made it. So this is express elevator. We'll see if it's working. This is what was bugging out, and this is actually what I was specifically trying to test. We'll see if the elevator ever comes. It's really tall, so we're hoping and praying. We'll give it a minute. But I lost my train of thought. What is it? Oh, it's like a posse. Yeah, like the group. And then you can set it so like we mostly want people to allow people to come onto your ranch and like see cool things and check out like what you built. But like you don't want just rando strangers coming down to your mine and like mining it out and stuff. Like we kind of want you to have like this whole fun voxel mining experience without, you know, getting griefed, like PvE griefed. So I don't know if this elevator is coming or not. I think it might be broken. I'll give it another second. I can take the local elevators back up, worst case. This was the cursed room that was bugged. We can dare to go in it. I survived. Okay, this is actually amazing. This was a cursed room that you would fall through the world if you jumped into. So look at us, we fixed a bug, yay. I don't think this elevator is coming. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find the local elevators on the way up. And I always put my candles on the left side, so if I see them on the right, that must mean that I'm going the right way. But also my mine is just a hot mess at this point, as you can see, because I've been mining in it for like quite some time. One cool thing, I should show this. Like, there's different levels of pickaxe. You see, this is like a tier 1 pickaxe right here. These are tier 3 pickaxes, and the one that I'm holding is like the top tier, like the master pickaxe. And they're tuned to do different damage. So like the tier 1 takes a few swings and like does a hit like that. I don't have a tier 2 on me, so sorry about that. Tier 3 is like, you know, much bigger than if you compare the two right there. And then if I take the master pickaxe, and you can kind of see what a couple hits does. So the progression is pretty fun. Yeah, you can scale up any wall. You can climb. So if you ever say scale to a game developer, it means like make things larger or smaller. So I got confused. And then also, like, designers scale everything, and artists yell at us for scaling things because we make the art look bad when we do that. But yeah, we have a climbing system. We're really excited to try to get it good in first person. When you're seeing this, by the way, this is what we call dirt. Like right here, it's really soft. And you get through it much easier than like the stone. And we also kind of use it to let you know the right way to move through. Eventually this dirt is all supposed to like crumble down. It's not supposed to stay like looking like this. So it kind of looks a little bit rough right now, but we're still working on this. I'm going through, we're praying to find the elevator, and we found it. And like, let's see if this one works. This one's coming. I can see it. I can hear it. Put a candle. Here it comes. The resources, yes and no. Are they finite? Like I can just start like drilling through. I don't have to follow sort of the procedural proc gen mine. I could just start mining voxels underneath the ranch, and it's absolutely massive how big your mine goes under your ranch. There are also abandoned mines all over the map, and I'll get out of the mine here and show you like the outside world, especially for those of you who get claustrophobic. Like I could mine these out more and make it bigger, but the resources are infinite. But we haven't had a case yet where people are like running out. So I'm just taking these local elevators up since the express elevator is bugged, unfortunately. Are the mineral in veins so you can make channels? Yes, yeah. You can kind of like you can chase. There are definitely veins of minerals. Some are bigger and smaller. The sound design, somebody brought up the sound design. Oh my god, we have the best sound designer. He is wonderful. A gentleman named Jacob. And we also have a really great composer as well. And Jacob worked with us on Overwatch. But like, wait till you hear the guns. Like the guns just sound so good in this game. They feel good, like the modeling of the guns, the animations, the sounds, like super thrilled. And then, you know, our engineering team is like all about multiplayer shooting to make sure that like it feels great. We don't have hit scan weapons in this game yet. So far, all of the guns are projectile with bullet drop. So like we took a lot of inspiration from games like PUBG because we have these huge engagement distances, and we wanted like the fun gameplay of like bullet drop and all of that. See how my like candles on the right side help lead me back to all of these elevators? We're at the mine level 2. Now the elevator to get out, I believe, is the express elevator. So I might be trapped in my mine, and I might have to cheat out of it. So that's just the reality of playing a development build. We really try not to cheat in the game as much as possible. And we, on our Steam server, which is what I'm playing on right now, we don't unlock cheats for all of our developers. We actually try to keep everybody from cheating as much as possible, because we all have our like own servers that we can play on, and we're constantly having to use different sort of cheats, but we really try not to cheat. Disposable is, I'm kicking, that's my, this is my company. I can change the name. You know, we can call it Twitch and Chit. That's our new name. And then that's the name of our company now. We want to let you like customize as much stuff as possible, like name stuff. You'll see I have like a trading post. I'll get up there and show you the trading post guy. And then, you know, we let you like write the name on the sign. I'm already lost. I'm lost in my own mind. I see light up here. Is this anything good, or is this a dead end? That is a dead end. I've been playing this build for like, I don't know, about 6 days now. Actually, I can tell you exactly how long I've been playing this. 39 hours on this build. I hear an elevator. This is going to be the cursed. Yeah, it's broken. That's the express elevator, which is broken. This should go all the way down to floor 7, so you don't have to take those local elevators. I am going to try to legit climb out of this, and if I can't legit climb out, then I'm going to have to cheat. Okay, there we go. I think I can climb. And the light went off on my mining hat, because we don't let the mining hat illuminate when you're out of a mine, which is boring game designer decision. Otherwise, everybody would be wearing miner hats. Is there an FOV slider? I don't know if we have a slider yet, but we're definitely going to let you set FOV. Yeah, we'll let you adjust the FOV. I think the default right now is 103, which is what Overwatch was. Okay, there was something I needed to... Oh, I need to build the blast furnace. Okay, this is my ranch. I should show everybody my ranch. This is home sweet home. I am located in the Klamath area, which is kind of like the Pacific Northwest. Over here is Modoc. I have almost the whole map unlocked, so this is going to look overwhelming to you. The map is tiered by difficulties. Tier 1 is over here in Modoc. Tier 2 is this yellow area. Tier 3 is the purple. And Tier 4 is down here. Tier 4 being the most dangerous. On a different server seed, this changes every time. So it's, you know, on a different server, San Diego might be Tier 1. But on this one, it's up in Modoc. The map looks really overwhelming right now. Don't get overwhelmed by it. It's just because I'm kind of endgame. I'm like 40 hours in right now. But this is my ranch. I've got a lumber mill right here where I can chop down logs. Like I have some in this log sled right here. You can pull these around too. They're like fun physics objects. Put the logs in them. You know, you can put the log on the lumber mill. We're going to make this whole interaction a lot cooler. Right now it's like, you know, mostly driven through interface. I've got charcoal because I've got this steam engine over here. It's not animated yet. Eventually want you to put the charcoal in there. And I'm making lumber. This is my workshop. This is my house. Everybody on the team teases me because my house, I put my pantry on the table. I don't know why any of this makes any sense, but I have a bed. You can sleep in it to improve your comfort, which like raises your well-being. All of our furniture, or most of our furniture, is customizable. Don't look at this over here. This is a temp icon, and it looks really low res. We're going to eventually make this more like the character sheet, where it actually renders like the real model. But you can change, like, we're really into customization. We want to add a lot of customization and cool unlocks for you. So like that's like the Gothic version. We have the Spanish version, which is really cool. Here's fancy, Western, simple wood. And then we also have like colors, so you can like change stuff to look however you want. Make it look, and I'm going to go with the Gothic and black. all black. There we go. But like I could do the pantry also. Like you know, it all has it. And you unlock these different ways. I was showing this last night, but like I unlocked the Gothic furniture set and the Spanish furniture set for completing tier 3, basically. So that's how I unlocked that. But we have all these, and forgive me, I'm going to show you the player interface. This is like temp. You can see there's a big empty space here because we haven't finished the interface. And right now, all the player challenges are just loaded into like one thing. But if I complete these, like if I discover the resort, I'm going to get the honey bear mailbox skin. So I think we just like decided what our next activity is going to be. Is we got to get the honey bear mailbox skin. I can show you what it'll look like. And because I'm a freak, I put my mailbox over in the workshop because that's where I live. I spend all my time in the workshop. But I don't have any mail. But like you can customize. I showed these last night too. But and it's like it's the middle of the night in a rainstorm. So forgive me. It looks. Oh, I have my candles. Here we go. We'll light it up a little more. It looks a little dark right now. But like. This is the flower mailbox, the honey bear, and also I'm not helping things. I have it clipping. Oops, I just stuck that in there, which is, here we go. Let's move it. Let's move the mailbox like right here. And then we can customize and just show like the gargoyle. And you can unlock all these. The plan is, this is not hooked up yet, but the plan is that these unlocks would be what we call legacy unlocks. So like once you unlock the honey bear skin, even though the game resets every month, that you would not lose that unlock. Like that some of this, you're going to do lots of stuff in the month that carries over to the next month. We don't want to reset everything on you all the time. Yeah, we're using Unreal Engine, heavily modified. And I actually love Unreal Engine. I think it's great. Okay, I got to put my mining stuff. I have to be somewhat OCD organized here. I got to put my mining stuff all away. We're going to take a break from the mine because the elevator is broken. And I don't want to torture you all. Oh, I actually keep flapjacks. I keep flapjacks in my mining box. These are like the most amazing mining food because it makes your swing speed faster. So you just mine like, you know, you're really, really fast. We have a really cool cooking system. A great designer named Eric who's been working on food. And actually Goodman did a lot of the food design too. The early parts of it. But I'll show you the stove too. I know I'm a little all over the place. Oh, Pancho's on. Is Pancho waiting for Lefty? We can
whatever you want to do.
Oh, I did not know you were here. What's up, Tim?
I just jumped in. Well, you were mid mailbox. I don't want to interrupt this.
Okay. Let me make my blast furnace and get steel going, and then I'll switch accounts, and we will play Pancho and Lefty together. Okay, I stored my stuff. We're gonna make the blast furnace. So this is a processing station, and this is the way you make steel. And steel is kind of the end game metal. So where do we want to put this? This is like the worst place. It's terrible, but I put it there. And then do we need, what kind of fuel? Do we need coke? Requires coke. And I was making coke in the kiln. I made tons of it. I made more coke than anybody ever needs. Can I put it back? Put it back. There we go. I'm surprised we didn't nerf that, to be honest, but here we are. Okay, and then I want to make steel.
I mean, we're gonna nerf it now. You're talking.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm the worst because like player Jeff is like, yeah, that's awesome, and then like designer Jeff is like, no, that's gonna be bad.
Hey, player Jeff, sorry, just on this other account we're rolling on, I just went back to this tannery next to our ranch, and they have a large backpack recipe for 100 gur. I think I should
Yes.
buy it.
Insta buy.
We have repels now.
I'm going to
Sorry.
show them the stove, my trading post, and the what am I going to show them? And the upgrades, because I'm here. A lot of our processing stations have these upgrades, so like you can invest in them and make them faster, or like, so we didn't want to make it where you could like, you had to have like 10 blast furnaces in the base, so you just can keep like adding lanes to it instead. Like you can just keep upgrading, and this interface is like somewhat temp. This could be a lot better, but and then like a lot of the here's my main furnace. You can see this has upgrades, but I need these items that I don't have yet. The kiln has upgrades. I should go slower. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to close that so fast. Here's the lumber mill, like, you know, has more logs queued, get more overall yield, all of that. Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, or wherever you are. Okay, here's the oven. So we have this really cool cooking system. I think it's super fun. Each food has kind of like a different ability. So like you see the pie, and the pie is like all about throwing and melee damage. And then there's biscuits, which means that like your gear takes less durability. Chili is reload speed. Pemmican is just going to last longer. So like if you don't like dealing with food and eating in games, you just make like pemmican and it lasts way longer. So like they all have different abilities on them, and you unlock these. And then what's really awesome is you see all these pluses, and I know this is like confusing interface at first. It's kind of core, hardcore, endgame, but it's super fun. And this is a little bit bugged UI, but you have all of these ingredients, like prickly pear come from Mojave Desert, and I've been like getting those off a cactus, or strawberries, they grow underneath redwood trees. Like I've said 10 billion times, our game is not accurate, guys, so don't freak out when, hey, strawberries don't actually grow under redwood trees. You'll be thankful when you're looking for strawberries in the game that we did that. But you see it has these stats where it's like increases meal intensity by 5, or increases meal intensity by 2, comfort by 3. Those stats, like what meal intensity does is if I'm making pie, which is throwing damage, it'll do even more throwing damage the more intensity it has. What comfort does is it increases your comfort meter, which is down here, and the higher your comfort, the better your well-being, and the higher your comfort, the more like gold scavenging you get, like lucky gathering we call it. So like if you're skinning a bear and bear pelt is really valuable, sometimes you get 2 bear pelts. Don't question it. It's a video game, guys. Don't think too hard about it. So you can kind of like spec the food, not only the type of food, like I want throwing damage, but then you can like spec it out even more. Like salt is 5 intensity, where cliff peppers are 7, because cliff peppers are a lot harder to get than salt. Like salt, I'm just mining out of my mine. Yarrow you can find on the side of roads and increases comfort a lot. So if you're more about like, I want a lot of gold and find rare recipes and rare stuff, you like juice your character on comfort, for example. And then the pie is a great example. So wheat flour or corn flour. So you can either have more intensity or less intensity, more comfort, or more intensity or comfort. And then we have the last slot, which is like tallow or butter. So like you could really make like a very custom pie. So if I wanted to do like the best throwing damage pie, I'd go for all intensity. So wherever possible, I'm going to look for the top intensity. the cliff pepper. Oh, I need some corn flour. I'm going to just do wheat flour for now. Do I not have either of these? I don't have either of these. Well, that was a fail. Here, we'll make some corn flour. You make it in the kitchen mill. That won't take so long. And then while we're waiting, we'll make a tallow. I don't know how many I needed. Super comfort pie. And I'm using Joshua wood in the oven to make it last longer. And all of my processing stations get a bonus because they're in the workshop right now. And we're going to change it eventually. We don't want the stove and the cooking stuff. We want it in the kitchen. So that's coming soon, where we're going to get your stuff out of the, we want the house to have more and better use to it. Okay, so did I get my corn flour yet? I got some corn. I should have made more. Okay. I can make one pie. So let's do our intensity pie. That's a great name. Cliff peppers, and then we got our corn flour, and then we'll do tallow. I can't make butter. Someday, we do not have this in the game yet, but we want to add farming. And then, like, you would grow the corn, you'd grow the wheat. Right now, you find it all out in the world, which is great. And we still want you to find it out in the world, but I really, really want to add farming to the game. Okay, so now we're making the pie, and then we'll look at the pie. And so now, as you see, like, the throwing damage by 67% and the throwing speed by 50%. So this is like the uber throwing pie, where the base one, if you look at just like the base one, where I said the numbers.
Is this clown tier throwing pie? Is that what we're going for? Maybe that was the inside joke.
It had to be that. But like the base version is 24%. So you can see you can like customize stuff to make it like more uber. Okay, I just want to show them my trading post, Tim, and then I promise I'll come. Tim and I, last night, we started from scratch. Like, so we were like newbies, and then we got to like tier 2 in the game. This is floating. This is a bug. So sorry about it, but it's game development in progress. So this is my trading post. It's called Amazing Chit, because my character is Chit. So there's no other meaning to that at all. I've got a vendor who sells stuff for me. I'd love someday for you to be able to name the vendor whatever you want. I'd love someday to allow you to dress him up, which would be great. You'll see more of the environment. And then these are the things that I'm selling. So I was selling the scope mod for the Harrison repeater, and somebody bought it last night. So I should have money in here now. They bought it for 10 gold. So now I'm rich, which is great. Tim, I'm going to show them the weapon mod table because I said I was going to do that last night. So we have this like really fun system where you can mod weapons. So like I have this 12 gauge shotgun right here, and then these are all the weapon mods that you can unlock for it. I only have sawed off right now. Sawed off would change my, like, you have 2 primary weapons and 1 secondary weapon. Sawed off would change it so that my shotgun could be used in the secondary slot. But you have all these, like, this one decreases spread. No longer increases spread when fired from the hip or airborne. Increases movement speed, linked hammers. So you can basically like take a gun and you drop it in here, and then you put the weapon mods that you've crafted, and then you have like a custom gun. So this is my double action revolver, which is a gun that I love, and I always kit mine out this way. Large caliber. Here, let's show you the stats on it. So large caliber decreases the max ammo by 2, which seems like a bummer. But it increases the damage by 50%, so it hits like a truck. and then I use a speed loader. So even though I have less bullets in the revolver, it loads them really fast. And we do custom animation and art. So watch when I shoot this and I reload. You have to watch fast. But I'm going to reload the whole thing at once, and it only has 4 bullets because that instead of 6. So I'll just shoot 1 bullet off, and then we'll reload it. And you see it only has the 4, and it like instantly reloads it. So not instant, but pretty fast. But the weapon mod thing, like this is one of the things we're super excited about for players to kind of like kit up their gear in whatever style they want. We have an endgame bow called the recurve bow. Where is it? And my favorite one on this is this not the speed string, the stealth string. So 100% damage increase against unaware enemies. So you get this bow and you start like sneaking in to like, you know, enemy strongholds, and if they're not paying attention and they're not aware, you just are taking them out one at a time. And then you've got your tomahawks, you know, you're like finishing. So you're basically like stealth mode. And no, our game's not like full-blown like Far Cry or you know, Splinter Cell stealth mode, but it's pretty fun. Okay, I am going to, there's going to be a little hiccup here, and I am going to switch over. There's absolutely Tomahawk build because you can customize the hat too. I showed you the pie that you can make. Oops, that's a woodworking table. So like let's show you the hat. So like this is the hat. I'll just show you the stats real quick. It's mostly just like damage mitigation is what it mostly gives you. And then we have this system where you can add custom pelts from animals. And like the bison pelt, for example, is the throwing build. So someone was joking around like tomahawk build, but it's absolute like make a pie, get a bison pelt hat, and go out and you're going to do like insane sort of damage. The cozy vibes, like we don't have farming yet. We want to have farming. You can do a lot in your house, on your ranch. Like I said, we want to add farming. I would love to add ranching someday, meaning like animals and animal breeding and all of that. I think it would be awesome. The mine, like you can hang out in the mine. You can like do all of that. Did I spell it wrong? Hacendado? Okay, I believe you. It's absolutely possible that I spelled it wrong, so I apologize. We will fix. But yeah, like let me switch over and play with Tim, because I think seeing 2 players play is better, and we'll go out and we'll like adventure and stuff. Before I do, I'm going to show them my awesome horse, though. I keep saying, like, I keep teasing Tim. That's it. This is
I'm over here in the ranch doing chores.
Rosie. She's got the saddlebags. Somebody was asking about saddle and saddlebags. So, like, I can, well, I can't take the saddlebags off because they're full right now. But, like, we actually show the art. My saddlebags have all this junk in it that I'm just, oh, the picture. How dare me forget the framed photograph. And I have to put it in the house, and I get extra comfort, which increases my well-being. And then the horses all have like different stats. And this horse, the reason I love this horse is it's fast, it's max strength, so it does incredible trample damage, and it has brute, which means that it just absolutely destroys. I just run over stuff all the time. And it's also max level. We have a whole like leveling system for the horse too. We don't have horse petting yet. Absolutely want horse petting. And we have horse feeding right now, but it's not that interesting, and it could be better. And I'm going to hang my picture over. That looks bad. That's clipping. Pretend you didn't see that. There we go. I hung my picture there. And I don't know why I threw a tomahawk at it, but that was rude. Okay, Tim, I am switching over to my other account to join you.
Sounds good.
Okay. Carrot on a stick. Yeah, it'll just be OP for the first 6.5 years, and then we'll fix it. Okay, so everybody forgive the switch over. This is the main theme. I could listen to it over and over again. This is by Neil Acree, who's an incredible composer. He was one of the composers on Overwatch, and he's contributed to WoW, and we're so proud to have him associated with our project. Okay, I'm going to switch over. Let us find... I have to switch my account. And I am going to join Tim. Tim and I are much lower level than the character you just saw. But it'll be... I think it'll be more fun to watch us play together. Plus, Tim is smarter than me, so he'll say better things than I will.
Well, we both lose 20 IQ points just being on stream. It's really hard to watch chat and play and put together a cogent thought.
Yep.
I'm not sure how folks do this for 12 hours a day.
Characters are bound to the server. You get one character per server, which is kind of like Rust.
So on our adventures last night, we got a bit aggressive, even though we're geared for... We're not even geared for Tier 2. We're like really early Tier 2. We actually wound up exploring, cutting across through Yosemite. And on this seed, found ourselves by San Francisco Bay, based by the peninsula, in Tier 3. Which is a little dicey, because the enemies here are way, way, way harder. But the good news is, check this out. Look what I got.
Oh, yes, the workshop. We're not going to... I think we need bronze to make
We can't
that.
build that.
But
Yeah, there's no way.
It's still good.
It was a random drop off a shotgunner that I put 8 arrows into, like Boromir.
So our ranch, like, we were messing around with the build system. So our ranch is not finished because we can't afford it because we don't have our lumber mill. So what do we need for our lumber mill? Lumber mill stockpile. Oh, we just need to do the logs, and we can do it. Should we do the lumber mill? Get it going?
Yeah, there should be some logs behind you.
Okay.
Actually, we don't spend that yet. Wait, because we need to use the iron for buffalo.
Okay. Yeah, my guns, so you know, Tim, I have a short bow, and I got that
The DA.
the DA.
Okay.
So
All right, let me give you my pistol ammo, and I'll come back and we'll get I'll get a buffalo gun for myself at least.
okay. Yeah, I don't.
We just need to get iron going. That's all.
I'd love a buffalo
that
gun
too.
too if we can afford it, but if we can't,
We can.
okay. If we
We
can't,
can
then
do
you,
it- well-
you should take it.
We can do exactly 2, but then we can't really make any ammo. That's the catch. At least we can buy
Oh.
some.
No. We're
I'd
better than
debase
that.
myself.
Yeah.
Debase myself by buying black powder ammo.
Okay, I'm gonna go get more logs. I'm only gonna do the logs. I'm not gonna do the rest. This is the log sled. Help you. Oops. Look at that. I ran it right into the ranch thing.
People asked about engines. We made pretty significant modifications to Unreal, including the physics engine. We actually wound up rolling our own, because it met our networking and performance needs. And because we're kind of special.
Uh-oh. Crude axe is damaged. What? No. The tier 3 guys are gonna...
Yeah, he's shooting at me. No, we can dig him.
Okay.
But,
You say that every time.
I just took out 3 by myself. I put a lot of arrows in them.
Oh! I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, they hit hard. Oh, ow, ow. Let them come to us.
Okay. I have 3 bullets, by the way, so let's just keep that in mind.
Oh, here, one sec here.
Oh. Oh, look at you. Thank you, Tim.
Wow. I'm really pushing this.
How did I miss that? Okay, there we go. Horrible shot. Tim, you look like T-pose. I think the bow animation's broke. Is These guys are way higher difficulty than us. I'll get you in a second. I will get you. Okay, I'm coming back for you. Yeah, the bow is definitely, it's going through your head.
Oops.
Fun development moment.
3 alpha.
Well, if anyone from Kintsugiyama is watching, perhaps someone could report the bug. It's all fun and games till my axe breaks.
Yeah.
I don't know why I put this so far. I thought I was gonna land the tree over here. No! Cursed log sled?
No way.
No. It'll come back to life. This is a bug that I saw like 2 days ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, not seen this one before. Okay. Whoops. Whoops.
Okay, well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, like in the old days. We had to carry the logs.
Oh, it's moving. I got it. It's odd. Okay.
The log sled's roommate was bit torrenting movies. That's what was going on.
These are going to the lumber mill, yeah?
Yeah. Which is, I don't know. I'm wasting time because we decided not to do the lumber mill. Because we wanted bullets. Yeah.
That's okay. I have plenty of wood.
I gotta
Alright, so I'm going to
repair.
make a buffalo. Should I make the buffalo gun and make some bullets?
Yeah,
And we'll
yeah.
Head out. Okay, cool.
I have 21 bullets and I have no gun so I'll give you 21 bullets and you make the I'll be double action guy, you be buffalo gun guy. And someday we'll have money. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh, I gotta eat too. Do we have a stove yet? Probably not.
No, we need a stove, we need the kiln and all that fun stuff.
Can I make a campfire?
Yeah, we should have plenty of wood. I would.
Okay, I'll
Drop
make a
trees.
campfire for now. Okay. I'm just gonna make some of this crappy food. We don't have a shipping bin yet, right?
No, we gotta find a general store.
Okay, I'm gonna go sell this.
So I say we ride north, back toward tier 2. We can see what jobs we have here, lying around.
Okay. We have a job. What is our job for right now? Let me look. Our current job is 2 brackets. So that's
That's pretty spicy.
yeah, let's see if we
that-
can beat that.
Oh yeah, it's just up by Shasta. Okay.
Rocking chair, I don't think so. This is a PvP quest. You can see the little icon right here, lets you know it's PvP. And hey, that's a bug for me because it's using the old PvP icon. And
Whoops.
I'm supposed to fix that, so I blew it. And you get this contraband reward for doing PvP. And then there is this very special, like you see this black market, it says on the left side of the map. The map is not finished, by the way. The legend in particular is all placeholder. But this black market is a special vendor that only deals in contraband and has really good stuff. I still think the brackets is the best. We should go for the brackets.
Yeah, that unlocks a bunch.
There's a question in chat about dying. If you die, do you lose all your equipment permanently, or how does the corpse work, etc.?
So yeah, generally speaking, if you die out in the world, you don't lose anything that's on you except for a couple bucks, a little bit of cash, just to kind of motivate you to return to it. The exception is if you're in some of these lawless areas, the PvP areas. But the rule there isn't that you drop everything. All you drop in the lawless areas is anything that you looted in that lawless area. That's basically the gist of the entire like loot dropping system. There's a couple special rules like Jeff was talking about the contraband currency. That's always lawless no matter what, even if you escape with it from a PvP zone. So if you die, you'll drop that if it's on your person. I kind of want to kill these guys at this animal trapper.
Oh jeez. This
Well,
watch Tim and Jeff die moment.
no. We're
These
good.
guys
We're
are
gonna-
two
we're gonna-
tiers higher than us.
We're gonna be fine.
Okay.
On my count, on 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. There ain't no problem.
Nice.
There's swap camp supplies.
Somebody said like full loot PvP, please. I love full loot PvP, and we're really hoping to like add a lot of customization, like to the experience in all ways, like not just cosmetic customization. And I would love it if like we can have servers where people just want full loot and we support it, and people who aren't into full loot PvP or PvP at all just don't have to interact with that. Like, I think we're very much, our whole team is very much of the mindset of just kind of let people play how they want to play. And if they want to like customize the experience to them in some way, just let them do it. The name is Lefty because I'm grouped with Pancho, and I'm in Pancho's group. It's Pancho and Lefty. So we're on mules because we're poor and we're moving slow. Do you envision servers like Valheim or like Rust? More like Rust in that we will have Kintsugiyama supported servers, like official. But someday we would love the idea of having like custom servers or people, and I don't really have details on like how all that's going to work yet. It's just like an aspiration of ours that like let people run servers how they want to run them. We think is cool. Early on, it's going to be our servers because it's a lot of work to kind of get everything up and running in some like way that's not completely chaotic for us.
But yeah, we want to get it in the hands of our players as fast as possible.
We do have random world events. There might be some going on. No, there's none. I'll call it out the next time one's going on. I showed you guys earlier the trading posts, but you can see them on the map, and I could see like this is my other character, but I could basically see that like I have, you know, there's a vendor there, which is kind of cool. Oh, I should look where I'm going. Get that corn.
Got that corn. Alright, let's keep heading up towards
Pumpkins on. You gotta. Oh, the coyote's going in on the camp. Do we want to third
that's
party
fine.
that?
Yeah, third party. Oh, you might have drawn aggro. That guy didn't last.
I'm going down. Oh no.
Oh, you go
Oh
down.
no. Oh, you saved me. I gotta get my tomahawk. I just threw it to Narnia. Okay, where is it? Okay, there it is. Oh my god, we still have bone. We're in like tier 1 gear, fighting tier 3 stuff. Ooh, I just got a bracket though. Oh,
See, that's what I was thinking. If we can pick up some good tier 3 stuff, like the drop rate for tool collars and brackets and springs is high.
Tim, look what we just got. Ready for this?
Go for it. What?
Yeah, that's the.
Is that bronze though?
Yeah, it's bronze, but still,
That's yeah.
the double action is like a really great sidearm.
That's my favorite. Well, get busy walking.
Oh yeah, that's a bug. Trinity Wilderness. That's a good call out. It's always sad too, because the person who needs to fix that bug is me. So, oops.
Yeah. This is the humility of game development. I want to take on these guys.
Okay.
So,
My
I'm
horse
really
is
confident we
dead.
keep winning.
Yeah. Let's
I'm
be.
gonna get the guy by the beach. Oops, I'm not.
I'm reloading.
Getting messed up.
Okay. Now they're down. It takes me 3 bullets because the bullets, we also have like different tiers of bullets. I'm trying to show my bullets. These are tier 2 bullets. And these are like tier 3 guys, so you can fight them. It just would be better if we had higher level stuff. Did you get juicy loot?
I did. Check it out. I have for you some of those.
Ooh.
Want that guy too?
Oh, you don't need the axe?
Oh, you can take it. Oh, you
Okay.
can show off. Yeah.
Okay.
And we actually
You're
have
amazing.
How much ammo do I have?
Thank
I
you.
have some copper rifle ammo, and I have my Spencer.
So, you can change ammo, so I can switch the copper ammo with. We're gonna do a better interface for this. Ultimately, I'd rather do a wheel, and we have the same thing for our emotes. I'm gonna show you a temp interface, so don't everybody freak out. But like these are our emotes, and these are just temp icons for it. So I could do something like brandish, you know, and go to third person and see my character.
Someone's
Okay.
asking about ponchos.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have.
we do have ponchos. Yeah.
I
You don't have a
can't.
fishing rod, do you?
No. I said no,
Should
and then
look.
I should look. No, I don't have a fishing rod. Also, my horse is still dead, so just go ahead without me. I'll catch up.
There's. Oh gosh.
Are we doing it?
We're gonna chain dive, but we can try.
No. Let's get to the right tier. Let's do it. We'll
Yeah.
skip it for now.
It's good content. Watch Tim and Jeff get slaughtered by their own game.
It's more grounded, but we don't want to just chase reality, but we're also like not going to be dragons and demons and spaceships either. Tim is going to get killed by the coyotes.
No, I'm fine. Better up.
Okay. Ooh, I timed that poorly. Oh, there's another one? Oh, more.
One more. Two more.
2 more. Okay. If you sprint forward, you get a different attack with the axe. So, PETA, I know it's hey, they attacked us. It's self-defense. It's stand your ground. You know, what can you do? Oh, you know what we should have bought? Did that tannery near us have the hunter's pouch? I didn't even look.
I didn't even look. Oops.
Yeah, so you get
Whoa.
the slot in your. What's the matter?
Oh no, just we didn't get the hunter's pouch.
Oh, yeah, we blew it. There's a slot in your inventory where you can put like a specialty bag, and if we put the hunter's pouch, then all of this like skinning stuff doesn't have to go in there. Okay, these are undiscovered things.
We should hit this mine. We still need more iron. We're kind of hurting for it.
Okay, there are dudes though. Just be careful.
Yeah. I got the guy. Oh, there's 3 dudes.
Okay. I have better ammo now, so I'm like one-shotting.
Ow.
Did I
Okay,
hit
let me
the?
up.
I hit the edge. I heard the pachink. Okay. Going down.
Why not?
Nice. Okay, it's sulfur. It's not iron.
Mm.
Ooh, spooky.
Well, we need this too, I guess.
Okay. You want a light, or you want me to mine also and speed it up?
Put mine also.
Okay. Yeah, we have these world events. You'll see some of them will pop up where it's like the outpost is under attack, and you're gonna want to like band together with other people on the server to defend the outpost. Yeah, there's bears. They're terrifying. Josh is correct. I am getting a little bit of lag.
Me too. I was just noticing that. Let me do a trace snapshot. Is this, I think, is on the right environment. Double check. Sorry, live ops. Yeah, ping is not terribly good right now. It's odd.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cook this since I brought it all. And I was cooking meat back at the base, and I didn't bring any of it like an idiot, so. Let me know if you need food, Tim.
No, I'm good. Our ping is skyrocketing. Oh, here comes Bill. See? I said Beetlejuice 3 times, and here we are.
We've summoned live ops. The leg's my fault. It'll be just brief. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Are we back on Kodo, or?
Yeah, we're on Coda. I'm going to get some bakes. Bakes for fur.
Oh, bakes for fur! The fix.
That's what I'm doing.
Giant raccoons? Okay, that makes sense. Then
Okay.
ignore all the trace snapshots I just took.
Thank
Alright,
you,
back to
Bill. Okay,
Yeah, sorry. It'll
I'll
be gone.
start cooking. No, we like bakes. We like to fix fur. As soon as it's night, everybody will know about the fur. So we're in this tier 3 area. You can see it says Napa Valley, and it's got the purple. Purple is tier 3. And Tim and I, if you look, our company, we're Bobby McGee Ranch Challenges. We're only tier 2. So it's a little rough where we're at right now. And I just lost Tim.
Yeah, I'm looting and scooting. Another reinforced axe.
Oh, beautiful.
An empty cage. What? Okay. You keep going. I'll catch up.
Okay. I'm going to head towards the job, or some outpost would be great.
Yeah. What are your boots, by the way? I have a spare set of Wranglers.
I have Wranglers, but they have 62 durability, so they're gonna go pretty soon. But
Yeah, these are similar.
I like rolling ghetto.
Barefoot.
It's like in Rust when you go out just totally naked with nothing but the DV. I'm gonna die. Oh, that was and why did I do that? My goodness.
Your mule is not gonna like you.
No.
So if you guys didn't notice before, when you kill your mount, so to speak, it just goes on timeout for a while.
And you lose bond too. So my mule is not leveling up because I keep killing it. Oh, and then I released. Yeah, oh yeah, fall damage is definitely a thing. You can make gliders later on. We're just too poor. We're in the poor mode right now. But we're gonna power today. We're gonna go from surviving to thriving. Oh, there's one of the world events. Salvador is traveling the roads, so we can see where he is.
Oh, he's way over.
He's
Mojave,
way
Death
over
Valley,
there.
basically.
And that was also a bug for those of you paying
Yeah, you see that?
attention.
Oh.
He's not in Central Valley, like the message said. He is in either Mojave or Sierra Nevada. But that guy has all sorts of good stuff, and he wanders around, and you can buy it.
All right, let's go gingerly now.
Yeah, I almost did the
Going on
same
exiles?
thing.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, looting my stuff. All I dropped was 15 bucks. I'm not dropping gear because I'm not in PvP area. You can just trade with him. That guy, Salvador. Yeah, I slid down with the Anim, and it feels really good. It's a little buried right now. Like, you kind of have to learn that it exists in the game, but once you know that it's there, it feels really great. You just keep going ahead, Tim.
Yeah.
There's that few
There's that, yep.
hitches. Live ops happening.
This is what happens when we're playing on residential internet. I get off my mule. Oh.
Okay, we're fighting this thing. Whether you like it or not. We're fighting it in the lag. Oh no. Why do we have to be lagging right now? Go for Tim. Go for Tim. Okay. Whew. We're not. We love Bill for the lag because he's actually making us a better build right now. So when I worked at Blizzard, Blizzard had like a whole amazing data center with like tons of servers like on Blizzard campus that ran all the development stuff, and then we had like data centers also worldwide, which is great. Plus we were in, the cloud and whatever. Here at Kintsugiyama, we're 34 people, and like the development servers like in Bill's closet. So it won't be like that when you guys are playing live. We will be in like data centers. Our alpha build will be in data centers. So even our alpha will be up. But right now, this is what's happening.
Yeah. Since we only have a few players on here.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to buy any of this stuff yet. We need to save that money for better tier 2 stuff.
Yeah, the only thing that we would want to buy, in my opinion, is the stables if we want
Right.
horses. But I have like $244, and I keep killing my horse, so there's no need to buy a $200 horse, which is going to be crappy.
I do want this mine, but I do not want to fight when the server
In
is
the lag, yeah.
busy doing stuff. So, moving on.
Okay. Oh, did you check the jobs?
I did. Nothing
Okay,
great.
okay,
Nothing
okay.
compared to 2 brackets.
It's a donkey. It's supposed to be a mule. No, we want to add the like ride with other players. We think that'd be cool. We also want to add wagons.
Staggered a bunch of coyotes.
I should have taken a stagecoach. That's what I should have done.
Going to talk about server size again?
Yeah. So we're looking to have on the order of 100 or so players plus per server. It's really important. This game is a multiplayer game first and foremost, even though obviously it's really easy to play co-op too. But we find that the multiplayer interactions are really cool, and it's gonna be kind of nuts. We've never been able to field that many players in the server because we don't have that many people on our staff. So we're excited to see, and I think it's critical to the alpha and beta as we approach early access to get those full-size servers so we can see some of these multiplayer systems, especially PvP.
Yeah, I love Valheim. I played a ton of it. I think it's a wonderful game. And I love carrying stuff in the boat. Except the first time when I didn't know what I was doing, I took the boat to the swamp, and I forget what it was, but something with huge like range damage just killed me instantly, and I lost like the boat and everything because I didn't know how to get back. It was yes, 7 days to die is wonderful. Also, I played a ton of that. I think it's
I'm
fantastic.
gonna divert. I'm gonna head straight to the job instead of just
Okay.
on this.
Yeah, it's gonna be nighttime, so it's like anything good. There's always something good at Chit's.
Sorry.
What are we doing here, Tim?
Right.
And then I'm following you. Like, are we gonna be
No,
able to
no.
make it? This is a mistake.
Ellie just woke up. She was confused. Are you guys still streaming? Like, no. We took a break.
Yeah, this is the 24-hour sub hype stream, right, everyone?
Right.
We're doing it.
Let's see 2 middle-aged men fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. How long till thrombosis kicks in?
It was an undefended mine over here. I'm gonna take that.
Oh, okay. Coming to you. See this here? I'm going to show them this while you mine, and then I'm going to come to you. See how there's this like purple right here? That means I'm in PvP and I'm lawless. We also do the thing on your character where we put up the bandana when you're in PvP. That means I can be killed right then. And I showed people this last night, but let me show new folks. So if you look in my inventory, there's just stuff, like it's just random things. But if I loot this like wood, that wood is now flagged as lawless. And if I were to get killed right now, either PvE or PvP death, I'm going to drop not only the bucks that I normally drop every time I die, but I'm also going to drop that wood. And this wood is considered PvP lawless until I clear it by leaving the PvP area with it. And I know everybody's like, oh, wood, big deal, who cares? But a lot of times you're doing these like really big, there's none here. You're doing like these really big points of interest, you know, strongholds, and clearing them out. And you have a lot of really good loot on you that's all lawless. And you're super nervous running around with it. And it's really juicy to kill a player who has it. I just heard something scary, aggro. Were you able to get in there?
I was, but it's all coal. I can barely put a dent in it with my.
Okay, so skip it.
Yeah, skip it.
Okay, where are we going?
Head towards whatever around the west side of the lake here, and then head up to the job.
Okay. So a lot of the user interface you're seeing is temp or in progress. Like the map, we just did a huge push on the map. It leveled up a lot, but it's not finished yet. Like the legend is not complete yet. The map is off center. We have like a bunch of polish that we're still doing on the map, but it's what we were actively working on this milestone. Same with the HUD. There's a lot on the HUD that is much closer to like ready for alpha and ready for beta, but still not what we would consider, you know, like shippable. Like we're working on it. The kind of timeline we're on is next big milestone is alpha, then we're going to do a beta, and then we're going for early access. And you know, all of that means that people have to be used to seeing stuff less polished than they're used to. It's just sort of a reality of making a game with such a small team. Those are grapes. I want the grapes.
Yeah. Obtain fruit.
Yeah. That's the hardest thing and when taming wild Californias, obtaining the fruit.
Getting your vineyard ready. I mean, we're in Napa, right?
Would love to have vineyards.
Okay, we're back in tier 2. There's a cave holdout here I want to take out.
Okay.
Some raccoons behind it, clearly.
I'm a little ways behind you. Yeah, that artifacting, that's what Bill is making the new build to fix. So you see that crazy, like, weird black thing in the sky? That's a raccoon. Its fur is broken. Okay, let's see if we can track it down. You'll see the cursed...
Jesus, there's 4 guys in here. Okay.
I'm going to get the cursed raccoon.
I see it.
There it is. I think I'm actually going to train wolves on it. Sorry, buddy. You're bugged, and we need to get rid of you.
Watch out, there's 2 guys up on the hill that are going to take this pot shot at you.
What tier are these guys? Oh, he put a tomahawk in the head.
Yep.
Nice. I looted some black powder ammo if you want it.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Let's trade.
Here, you take that. Alright, heading on to blue. Whatever the heck that is.
Okay, where's my mule?
So how much build status here?
My mule is very unhappy with me. Okay, heading to the job. Should we just follow this road to an outpost? Then do the job? Yeah, let's do that. The roads almost always lead to outposts. The outposts are like safe travel points. You can buy stuff. You can get new jobs. I don't want to fight 3 wolves, so I'm going off the road. We want mines, right? For iron? just going
Yeah.
for it. Okay, let's see if we can get some iron. Any iron, come on, give us iron. So far there's nothing. Iron, sulfur. Okay, well,
Rats. Yeah, might as well.
the Rust players are happy because there's sulfur. I'm shocked. Oh, there's a little bit. I might as well get it. So sulfur only comes out of these abandoned mines that you find scattered throughout the world. Once Tim and I get our mine on our ranch, there won't be any sulfur in it. So we have to go out and like hit up these remote things. I'm looking for other loots. I hear dudes outside. I think we're getting ambushed. Or
Yeah.
I heard your footsteps and I'm so paranoid. That's exactly what happened. Up, there's a raccoon. Let's play who can spot the raccoon. Oh my god.
Oh, the raccoon's already dead.
Oh, the bandits killed the raccoon. Alright, I'm leaving that. Just don't look back at the bug. The black thing is the bugged raccoon's fur of all things. Where's this road going, Tim?
That's a great question.
I'm deviating. I'm going.
Yeah, head back to blue. We'll hit up that whatever
Yeah.
that POI is.
There's another mine down here. If you want to try for iron again.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
We're starved.
Okay.
Oh, wolf. Oh no, no, sorry, that was a bobcat.
Where is it? Are you punching it to death?
Maybe.
There you go.
Oh, ambush. Oh god.
Just come in the mine. Okay. Oh, let the wolves handle it.
Yeah, yeah. Same team, same team.
I'm just gonna watch.
Iron.
I gotta watch it play out. Oh! I think the
Who's
wolf
winning?
lost.
Oh.
Alright, well done. There is iron in there, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting a lag again.
Yeah. I'm gonna check the build status here. Let's see if we're gonna be released of our pain. I think I want to move this to another server too.
So, we're, like I was telling people before, we're having a little bit of lag because we're making a new build and we're playing from we're basically playing from Bill's house right now on his local internet. And here, I'm gonna light up the mine so people can see stuff.
Oh, there's a huge deposit above us. What the heck?
Yeah. Do you want me to?
There.
I'll try to get
Yeah,
up
start making
there.
a ladder.
Okay.
Understand silver.
I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. Like, neither Tim or I have any idea how to stream. Like, I've never done this before. Of course, I've watched tons of Twitch, but we don't really know what we're doing. So if you have ideas and suggestions, we're happy to hear them. Or if things like look or sound shitty, just say something and we'll try to fix it. But, you know, we more like, we sort of realize, like, we've been doing everything very unconventional with this game. Like, you know, we're used to announcing things at huge conventions with tens of thousands of people live, and you know, millions of dollars worth of movies and promotion, and like we're just kind of winging it, and we're just having fun, and we want to show you the game in progress. Like, all this is us getting ready for alpha at this stage, and even alpha is going to be rough. Like, it's not going to be a perfect smooth ride for our alpha testers. There's going to be lag, there's going to be bugs, there's going to be crashes. We will do our best. Like this is our pride and joy. We're going to do everything in our power to like fix stuff and make stuff awesome. But we figured it was just better to show you how things were going along the way. I know a lot of people, like, you know, you put out like a 2-minute video of like, here's our game, and the internet just loves to like instantly judge, like snap judge, is the game any good or not. And it's like, I don't know how you can tell that from a 2-minute video. Like, play it for a while. And this game in particular, it's what I call a slow burn. Like, when we worked on Overwatch, we could put, if we could get 12 players together and demo the game for people, even when we had one map. We had the map, we called it Cairo, and it became Temple of Anubis. But we had like 4 heroes for our milestone playtest, and we could get anybody together and play one match of Overwatch for 15 minutes, and everybody was like, oh, I get it. This game's going to be awesome. I'm in. Let me play it. And it was sort of an easy sell, where I feel like this game is more like World of Warcraft in the regard of, like, even if we let you play it for 15 minutes, it's like in World of Warcraft, if you do Kobold Camp Cleanup, the first human quest in WoW, it's like, how actual fun is that one thing, or how representative of the beautiful game that World of Warcraft became. And that's what I mean by a slow burn. Like, I feel like people really kind of start getting this game a few hours in, and it's not one of those games that you instantly sort of understand in 15 minutes. So, Tim, I think I'm soliloquying, so I should shut the fuck up now, and we should go do the job.
We should. Yep. It's already
Okay.
daybreak. We already blew it.
Yep.
All right. Head to blue.
Head to blue. Tim and I are going to snowball.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Oil Rig, find some clan chads, Ioka them, and then it's all over from there. No, wrong game. Sorry.
The small hero. Whatever you call it.
I just ran into like a camp like an idiot, and I didn't pay attention to the waypoint. So we're really excited for Alpha because the most people we've ever had stably in the game. We did like this one stress test with our friends and family where we got like 100 people on the server, but it really couldn't handle 115 to be exact. But we really couldn't handle it, and it was kind of sad because it was like the first time like our significant others got to play. And really, we just needed the warm bodies to log in, and then we're like, "Yeah, we have some optimization to do." But yeah,
So much optimization. And on the client too, I'm actually really thrilled about this. We're not there yet, but the client performance has shot up dramatically, even in the last couple of weeks. A lot of concentrated effort from our graphics programmers, our artists. Oh, there's one more guy.
we both missed. That was amazing. I was more concerned with getting my Tom. Oh my God, the lag!
Lag is really.
Oh, I got a buffalo gun. Look at that.
Oh, nice, perfect.
Yeah, I'm part of the cool kids club. So the people last night saw I had the Harrison muzzle loader, which is a really slow reload, but this is the faster black powder version. So even though it's a pretty slow reload, like the Harrison muzzleloader's like, maybe I'm being hyperbolic. It feels like it's like 10 seconds long, but it hits hard. Oh, I hear the chest over here, so I'm gonna do some. Yep, I made the jump. Yay me! It's over here, Tim, at the top.
Cool.
So every enemy stronghold has a one-time chest that you can loot. And that's personal loot. So Tim, like, even though this looks looted to me, Tim has not looted it yet, and he'll also get really good items out of it. The other small chests that you see us looting, those are like FFA, first come, first serve. Tim, do you need some help down there? Sounds like it. There's that buffalo gun. Followed up with a tomahawk. I love this gun. It feels great.
There's the chest up here. Alright, I think I'm good to go. Oh, yes. Traveler skinning knife. Back on the job. Of course, I have no bad
Nice.
space.
Oh, yeah, I got a Wrangler shirt, too. Yay.
Oh, nice.
And then
nice.
this, I think I can show them some customization. I don't have
Yeah.
any skins, but, like, we could be red, green. This is really basic. Like, we haven't done a lot with this yet, but, like, we are so into customization, and we want there to be tons. Last night, here, like, what color do we want? Is Jeff reading chat or not? I barely.
I'm good at it. It's hard.
I'm so not good at it because I'm reading like the in-game chat. You know, I'm like a Gen X, like doesn't pay attention to anything. You know, so I've got my issues. But I'm in voice also with Josh Engen, and he'll do a good job. He'll let us know if like we should be answering something or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna make my shirt red. I want to show them the hats. Like, I haven't unlocked any of these hats, but we have, like, tons of customization, including, like, none, if you just want to show your hair. But I have all these hats that I could do, and then they have different colors also. So, like, if I can change them around. We just want to do a ton with this. And then you unlock these doing these, like, personal challenges. Like I've said, this user interface is broken on the left side. Not broken, it's just not finished. And right now it doesn't work this way, but the way we want it to work is that these like cosmetic unlocks last through resets. Even when we reset the whole server, like you're unlocking stuff to your account, we think is super cool. Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, I'm so terrible at reading the chat. By the way, like I'll try to do better. Oh, I just got brackets too.
Oh, right on.
Yep.
That's why I always want to loot up if you can.
Okay, do we want to do this?
Job.
The job.
We probably should.
See
No,
how
we could do this
distracted we get? I'm going cavalry style.
Watch out to the right.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Oh, ambush.
Ambush. Up and crash or server down?
Could be server down. With
Okay.
no warning. Which means you're okay. Yeah, I think we're swapping over to a different
okay.
environment.
New. So this is good. Like, I know it looks terrible to everybody, but it's the development reality. What Bill is doing is he's switching us to a better environment. Probably because he wants his bandwidth back in his house. So more than anything.
Oh no, he just said he did not do that.
Oh, he
Well,
didn't
we know.
do that. Okay.
We're yeah. We'll get server back up in just a second.
Okay, we can all listen to the song. PR disaster. I don't know. that sums up my career. So, like, bring it on. PR disaster.
Yeah, the music is phenomenal.
Yeah, we do have a content creator program. It's on our website. Like, there's the contact info for it. Here, let me bring this over here. get an incognito tab going. Oh, I can't do that. It's on Kintsugiyama.com. I know nobody can spell it. So if you're a content creator, fill out the link for content creator info. Or if you have like a content creator that you think would be into this game, or you want to watch them, do this game, have them reach out to us. It'd be cool. There it is. The contact. We also shameless plug. We would like wish lists. That would be great. I actually don't know why. I just robotically say we'd like it. I have no idea what that does. People are like, oh, it's good for the algorithm or whatever, but who knows? Sweet, push the wish list button, and then all the business people feel like some mission has been accomplished. So that'd be great.
Yeah, we all love metrics.
Yeah, but you can also sign up for the playtest on our Steam page, I believe. The alpha, we're going to try to get some folks in. Like I said, it's going to be a small playtest. So just to manage expectations, I don't want everybody to think oh my God, they promised everybody to get in there and then we didn't or whatever. So, Tim, should I be doing something in Oro? Should I just be sitting on the screen?
No, you can sit on it. Yeah, we're
Okay.
getting the server moved over to another machine right now.
I'm just letting people enjoy the music.
Yeah.
10 billion player playtest. If we could, that would be the highest of high class problems.
That'd be great. Also, just more evidence of the dead internet theory.
Would inspire the setting. My dad is the biggest cowboy western fan and just grew up, surrounded by it, and I love that. I loved Red Dead Redemption 2. Tim and I grew up in California. I love California. If you ever traveled the state, it's got some of the most beautiful, diverse flora, fauna. And then, the time period, the California Gold Rush was one of the most significant moments in U.S. history, especially on the West Coast. So everything about it. And then, the guns. If you're making a shooter gun game, love the single action, double action, lever action rifles, and just it's such a fun time period to play in. Mining, all of that stuff. We went
It's
to
been a joy. It's been a joy to make the game too, right? Just I have a new appreciation as I drive around, and I love driving around California for the flora and fauna now because I spend so much time staring at it in digital form and trying our best to recreate it.
There's a question, I've seen this a couple times in chat about, we talked about Rust a lot and the inspiration there, but there is a question about rating and base building and stuff like that and how that will work in our game and how it differs from Rust.
Yeah, I think our game is very different from Rust for what it's worth, and I would never want to mislead Rust players into thinking this is Cowboy Rust or California Rust. It's not. We are a much more balance between PvE and PvP type game. Currently, there's no base rating, and by the time we're in early access, there won't be any base rating. And the core game is very much I'll give you guys a weird example. It's like WoW Classic, where no one's forced into PvP. We're hoping to have full PvP servers for the people who are into it, but we don't have a base rating system yet. I would love to. That sounds like a really cool feature if we do well in early access and we keep developing the game and it's a thing that our player base is super into. I would love to have the chance to make something like that someday. But this core game, the reason I compare, the core model is very similar to World of Warcraft in that it's the optimal experience is playing like how Tim and I are playing cooperatively with each other. It's still a multiplayer experience. Like you see, there's other people on the server. We're going to run into each other. We're going to trade. we're going to PvP, whatever. So it's funner when you're interacting sort of with everybody. But if I want, I can equally play this game by myself as a solo player. And I can progress really, really far as a solo player. And then the PvP is not like an afterthought. It's just it's what we've designed world events. There are zones. We have a whole loot system around PvP, but we're not
netcode model.
Yeah, and we're not forcing people into it. I think that's the difference. Is it's not required. You don't have to worry if you're the type of player who doesn't play PvP games because you don't want to you're like, I just want to ride my horse around and see Yosemite and think the world is cool and all of that. And I don't want to have to risk getting shot and having my stuff taken. We know that there's a lot of players like that. We want to add farming. People keep asking about farming. I'd love to add ranching too. Ranching's like raising animals and breeding animals, breeding the horses. None of that's in yet. Farming is not in. We have a really great cooking system, but we don't have farming yet, and that's something we want to get to. We have a design for farming. It's not implemented. It's a question right now of could we get farming in for early access or not. But the whole point of early access is okay, did the game take off? Do people support us? Are we able to keep this game still going? If so, what are the features we should add that our audience really wants the most?
Someone asked about the size of the map. It's about 80 square kilometers. Although we haven't measured it recently. It might have increased just a touch. That's about the same size as GTA 5, about double Skyrim. And we really do want to make sure the world feels large too. I don't know if we talked about it recently on the stream, but there isn't a lot of teleporting in the game. We really want you to, feel the environment and have these cool adventures on the way. If you guys have been watching for the last half hour or so, you see me and Jeff get distracted a lot. That's part of the fun. There is, however, some teleportation. We have a system where every 30 minutes or so you may teleport either to your ranch or to your tent. And each player gets their own tent. Each company, each kind of co-op group shares a ranch. So that's an easy way to kind of get your have an outpost for yourself somewhere out in the world where you're operating that you can very quickly get back and forth between your ranch and your tent. So you're not traveling on stagecoach for 30 minutes just to go drop off some iron.
Somebody asked if every world has the same map. Yes and no. So it's always the island of California, but all of the tiers move around, the enemy strongholds move around, everything moves around. So every world seed is very, very different. No, you can't damage people in your company, but that sounds like a fun server setting. One of the things. Tim and I played a ton of Left 4 Dead, and one of the things that we loved about Left 4 Dead was that there was team damage on there. So that would be a really cool. I think we should add that as a server setting.
Should add that, yeah. I'm a big fan of Friendly Fire. Default rules, though, we gotta be cast a wide net.
Can you play the game offline? No, and we otherwise we'd be playing right now, as a matter of fact. But no, we can't. It's a multiplayer game. Are lassos in the game? No, they are not, but I would love. We have one gear set where the guy has what looks like a lasso hanging from the pants, but I would love a lasso. I'd love a whip. Jeff Goodman, who's one of the designers on this game, he and I try to get a whip in every game that we work on, and so far we failed on every game that we work on.
Brigitte is as close as we got.
That's not a whip.
It's not a whip. I know. It's hard. First person whip is really tricky. I need to find some references. I would like to be able to crack that nut.
Yeah, whip would be awesome. Lasso would be awesome too. Lasso. If you guys have never played Red Dead, I don't know if there's anybody who hasn't played Red Dead, but the lasso in that was phenomenal.
Oh, look, a technical question. How much do you use Blueprint versus C++? So we actually don't use Blueprint for anything except UI. We have our own proprietary scripting system that we wrote for this game, along with a netcode model and a game simulation model, physics engine, animation system. Yeah, we have a lot. We made pretty radical changes to the engine to kind of meet our needs. So no Blueprint for gameplay at all. And obviously a lot of C++, can't really avoid that.
Do we have a time estimate, Tim?
I think server's
I'm
up.
going to be.
Back on,
Yeah, I'm checking it right now. Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
We're back on Coda.
When Bill says checking it, he's opening the closet and like there's like a vacuum and a bunch of stuff there, and then he has
The cats ran through
the
on the network cables.
Yeah, and then
sorry, here, I'll message you, Bill.
this is like our temp server browser. It's easy right now because we usually have to worry about 0 to 2 servers at all. So we'll evolve that someday. Yes, I can answer that, Captain Dax. Is a scripting system in order to empower design to make changes without constant engineering support. That's part of it, but like the engineers use the scripting system as much as the designers do.
Yeah. Actually, the obviously a mega motivation for any scripting system, including Blueprint, is to kind of empower folks so they don't have to rely on engineers all the time. But one of the strengths of our scripting system is that making network games is really, really hard, and making sure that there's a clean synchronization grammar between servers and clients is really, really hard. So our scripting system is, first and foremost, like a first-class multiplayer scripting system where for most gameplay that you author in it, you don't really have to worry about networking it. And that's not just like, hey, here's the server, it's running a sim, and the clients will kind of catch up and make sense of whatever the world the server told them it was. It also means that a ton of these scripts actually run on the client, and these scripts drive everything. Like there's nothing in the game that isn't driven by these scripts. Every weapon you see, the characters you see, every item you see, it's all backed by and defined by these scripts. It includes a whole mechanism for prediction too, so you can make really high fidelity player interactions that predict on your client. You don't feel the ping at all for a lot of these interactions because the scripting system is kind of aware of predictions that can be corrected by an authoritative server. Sorry, I'm getting a little technical here, but we've had a really wonderful experience kind of over decades learning different techniques on many different games that we've worked on, and we're trying to take those learnings into the system we wrote for this game so that we can make a lot of cool gameplay really, really fast.
I'm not as smart as Tim, so I'll answer is there going to be weather in the game? Yes, there already is. We have rain and snow and wind, and there's dust storms and sandstorms in the deserts, and they look really amazing, and I think they're only going to get better. Like the early versions of them are already pretty great, and the weather adds a ton of mood to the game. You can't get struck by lightning yet.
We were talking about that yesterday, though, but yeah, we'll see. Gotta get lightning in first.
Can you ride an elk? Not yet. That's one of those things, like if the game's successful, 5 years from now you can ride an elk with like a bozo nose on it or something like that, because that's what happens to all games.
Yeah, I can't wait till we're so successful we jump the shark. Please clip that.
Horse wrestling. Right now you can't steal other players' horses, but you can kill them, that's half the way there. We really like alpha for us, for me and Tim, we're really thinking about PvP because we don't get to test PvP. It's really difficult to genuinely test PvP with just a small team. We all know each other. Not everybody on the team are PvP players. We don't like attack each other. Like when it's Tim, I'm not gonna like kill Tim and take all his stuff. But when it's a random internet person, we do that. So I think the alpha will be very fun for helping us know like what do we need to do for PvP to get it in shape for beta. My guess is PvP will be kind of a hot mess in the alpha, and we'll start narrowing in on a bunch of changes we'll need to make for beta, and beta will have more Why not kill Tim? Mostly because Tim usually kills me before I kill Tim. That's why. Will there be European servers? I'm not sure. I'm sure we're going to try to have servers in as many places as we can, but I don't think we have answers to that yet. We're still figuring all that out. Yeah, you and your teammates can live in the same ranch for sure. And if like Tim and I were sharing a ranch right now, um, and I can also like if I want I can build my own house. So like Tim and I aren't in the same house, or if we just want to like, no, it's not instanced. Nothing's instanced in the game right now. Everything is just sort of public by design. Um, Yeah, the game will be great for casuals who want a relaxed progression experience. It's kind of there's a lot of games that are like this, where it depends on the type of player you are. Like I'm kind of an obsessive power gamer, so even when I play Animal Crossing, I play it kind of obsessively, like how do I get rich as fast as possible. But if you just want to play this game chill, like you can just, you know, get a ranch down, build stuff, mine, maybe every once in a while go out and do a job and shoot stuff or, just press play. I want to. I'm waiting for the server. I'm so sorry the server's not up right now. I'm being told it's momentarily going to be up. I don't know how true that is. Um, we could always delve into the editor if the server's going to be down for much longer. We could make a mining room or something. I think the resets will be exciting. Like this is a weird thing to say. In a game, like I remember this in EverQuest, I remember this in World of Warcraft. Um, the most exciting time is when there was a new server brought up because it's the promise of a new start. And I don't think the excitement of a reset is tied directly to PvP or not. I think the excitement of reset is tied to the promise of a new start. And we're hoping to have like new cool features and the fact that like the world seed. So for example, the world seed that you all are seeing us test on today, and it's very much testing today. Like this is broken, it's buggy, it's not fully working, but as soon as we roll like the actual alpha server, you'll see both those servers will have two different seeds and they're totally different. And it's exciting to see like sometimes like Mojave is the starting area, sometimes Mojave is tier 3, sometimes it's tier 4. So all of those things I think will make it exciting. We're also trying to do things where you unlock stuff for the next time. And I think that will add to the excitement. And eventually, we don't have these in yet because we're not resetting the servers yet because we're not playing for long enough to have a fun, persistent month yet. Eventually, we will also have like cool end of server events. And I could think of like multiple versions of those. There's like the Doomsday one where like sort of it's fight for your life, everybody dies, etc. And then there's like the more positive, like maybe we can build a giant ship and actually get off the island, or something. I'm making it up, so don't hold me to it.
The setting does help, right? The setting kind of gives us great inspiration for those types of things. California isn't anything except earthquakes and fires, so.
And high property taxes.
That's right.
I heard the more I click on the play button, the faster the server will come up. So I'm sure that's exactly how it works. Is this game more on realism, or does it have... It doesn't have any fantasy aspects per se. Like, there's not dragons or demons. But it's also not like super historically accurate. Like California is not an island. The history is not, we're not trying to make like this historical simulation game. Like our whole history on our California island is that you're theoretically one of the first here and nobody was here before you, and that already is like not true. Who has to be sacrificed for the server to start working again? Are you going to change the game name? I feel like that's more feedback than a question. But no, I'm not planning on changing the game name.
AJ, if you want to pivot to the editor, sounds like we got.
Yeah.
Still do some investigation.
Let's pivot to the editor. All right. So this is going to take a second to open. We can make a mining room or something, which is one of my favorite things to do. Let's see how the game is made.
There's a bunch of different procedural systems in the game, including mine generation. So when you place a mine on your ranch, or when you find a mine out in the overworld, either attached to some of these giant strongholds or just out these kind of single vignette mines that we find, those are all done by kind of assembling a bunch of mine rooms together procedurally with different rules. So there's different rules for mine room connections. Obviously, the rooms themselves are curated and arted up to some degree. And then layered on top of that is another procedural system that kind of blasts minerals throughout those mine rooms, and that's all chosen based on the difficulty tier. So you're going to get better, more valuable minerals the deeper into the island you venture.
Get quaked on. That's a really good question. Is there any other games this is comparable to, or is this a unique concept? A little late, but unsure what the objective of the game. Like, objective of the game is what you kind of make it. In many ways, like some people will want to get to tier 4 and get all the best gear they can. Some people will want to have the coolest ranch. Some people will want to have the deepest mine. So it's kind of what type of player are you? Comparable games, it's really tricky because there's going to be aspects and influences from lots of games that we love and worship and honor. And I think it would be unfair for us to say like, oh, our game's like X, Y, or Z. Okay, welcome to how the game is made and how it's ugly. This is my own test map. It's going to take a while before all the assets load. We haven't optimized this part of Unreal Editor loading just yet. So right now what the editor is doing underneath the hood is it's loading every plant in the game, even though in my tiny little test level here, there is no plants. So
it's your own fault.
Yeah, that's... I'll just leave that as a comment to Tim, our tech director.
We use Unreal 5. We've made significant modifications to it. For those of you who've been following on stream, to the game simulation layer, the physics, animations, our terrain rendering, obviously, because we have to make this whole voxel world that you can dig out. If you're a small independent studio, if you are planning on like writing an engine from scratch, you're probably not shipping a game for a decade. So that wasn't really in the cards. Really getting bootstrapped by an engine was really important. But at the same time, we have a very experienced and dare I say opinionated engineering team. So even though we jumped on Unreal and we got a lot of benefits by being on that platform, we made some pretty aggressive changes to a lot of it in order to achieve the goals of our game. I don't think you could make Legend of California in UEFN, for example. So we had to make a ton of changes.
Yeah, of course I have BNet. Are you kidding me? BNet is the best platform. I'm going to go ahead and say I love Steam. I think Steam is wonderful. I'm so happy about Epic Game Store and what Epic is trying to do, because I think they're fighting for the individual developers, and I really appreciate Mr. Sweeney. I think he's amazing in what he's doing in so many ways. But BattleNet, my dream would be to be on BattleNet. Let's just put it that way. I wish we could be included. Now that Blizzard has non-Blizzard games on BattleNet, I would absolutely kill to be on BattleNet. And I love Blizzard, and I still play Hearthstone every single day. I'm not even exaggerating. We could start streaming battle. Okay, look how ugly this looks. This is what a developer's map looks like, at least like a designer. Yeah, I'm a Battlegrounds guy. And I used to watch Crip stream all the time, more his YouTube the next morning of his stream. And then he started streaming nothing but the Bazaar, which the Bazaar is a wonderful, awesome game. And I'm very happy for Andre that he made that game, and it's super fantastic. But I love Battlegrounds, and I love Crip streaming Battlegrounds, so I wanted more of that. Okay, like this is now that I'm here, I might as well show what a developer test map looks like. So what's going on in this random, terrible thing? So I was testing vendors, and so I spawned a bunch of different vendors down. You can see down here it tells me these are the outpost vendors. And I was doing this so I could check vendor lists to make sure that they were working properly. So I can play from here. We'll go into my freakish test map, and we'll do this for a few minutes, and then maybe we'll make a mining room. I have no idea when the server's going to be back up. I'm not reading any of my internal chat, so maybe someone can tell me at some point. The first time I hit play, it's always slow. Sorry. But they want to know what kind of version control system we use, Tim.
Oh, wow. We're really coming after us with the details. We actually are special, and we use a hybrid of Perforce and Git. Git for code, Perforce for content.
Hey guys, I'm sorry for that. That was my fault, and we are back. That was not a game bug. That was a Bill bug.
I blame Boba. Boba chewed through the wires. Boba's the cat. Chewed through the wires. The server's down. Okay, let me just let it. I'm going to show my test level, then I'll jump back into the game. And later, if we want, if we're bored, or like later today, or maybe like later this week. It's Saturday. That's a dumb thing to say. Later or early next week, we could also like make a mining room. I'd love to show everybody all the like crazy ways that mining works in our game, because I've always said I hope mining is as cool as shooting stuff in our game for the people who just want to like nerd out on all of that. So I was testing a bunch of things. There's a bunch of things we were looking at here. I was testing vendors for their vendor lists to make sure the right things were rolling. And like this is like what we call like anecdotal, or it's not reliable, but just making sure like if the coat was showing up at the right frequency or whatever. Also, one of the fun things that we did for this game that I worked on with a few of the other people on the team is there's a whole like random naming thing that goes on where all of these vendors get random. I don't know why it didn't roll any females. That's suspicious. Like it's all RNG, but it's immediately like you immediately go to there's a bug when you see that happen. So like Ignacio got like a nickname. Sometimes they can have a nickname, sometimes not. Jerry Kelly, Tony Zoo. And what I tried to do for the random names was I did a bunch of research on who came to California in the 1800s, and there were all of these like groups from all over the world, nationalities, and then I looked up like if there were a lot of Japanese or a lot of Chinese, for example, there were a lot of Europeans, and then I would look up each of those countries, like whether it's Germany or Japan or China, and say what were the common names in those eras. So I was checking names. I was checking vendor lists here, which is fun to do. This is that wandering vendor, but he's not on his cart, so he's just sitting there slumped. But he has that special vendor list, and we have this super awesome. Oh my God, this is so cool. Jacob added. There's player pianos. Oh, I don't have enough money, but I can just do cash. And I gave myself the wrong money, so I'll do gold. And and now I have money, so I'm gonna buy this like player piano, and let me make one. Where's the player piano? We have this awesome interface that Josh made called the quick menu. We eventually want to make a version of this that's player facing for looking stuff up. That's a plan, but I can type in anything. Like if I type in gun, I'm going to see all the gun stuff, and then I can like left click this, and now I have that in my inventory and I can learn it. Like for development, it's like the ultimate crazy cheats, which is super fun. But so I made a player piano. I have to be on a land claim, but I can go into God mode and I can place my player piano, and then check this out. I can learn it. It's in my playlist, so I can add it to the playlist, and then it's playing the song. And I have other songs, like let's get them all. So this was Jacob, and Jacob's actually playing the piano on these too. So he's not only a great sound designer, but he's a great musician. And then you can like just add these to the playlist. And Josh, like in his free time, Josh added like a whole like Spotify, like if you want to put this on your ranch and then like put it on shuffle, you know, and just walk away, that'll just keep playing all the time. So yeah, oh yeah, the keys are moving and the scroll is going. Yeah, we have like 2 Joshes on the team, and I make sure not to whatever, you know the word.
Josh is a powerhouse.
Josh is a powerhouse. Yeah, so that's the piano. I swear we'll log back into the game. I'm leaving the piano for now. This was us. We were dressing up the tier gear. So like this is tier 1 gear. Working with Ben, our art director, on this of just like what should the characters look like, and we're still iterating on these, but this is what they'll be in alpha. This is the tier 2 gear, this is what the tier 3 gear looks like, and this is what the tier 4 gear looks like. And then this is like such a designer thing. So when the artists were going to work on the lumber mill, which those of you who were in the stream right when I started, and I showed you like my own personal ranch separate from the one Tim and I have a lumber mill. So I made this block out for Joey the artist. Actually, Brandon was the concept artist, Joey was the modeler, and he worked with Tom, the prop artist. And I said, this is about the size we want. And what designers are doing is like, I'm looking at pathing that I need about 1.5 meters so that nothing gets stuck in pathing, and giving a rough size to the artist. But as those of you who saw, like the actual thing was so much cooler than that. And then this is like a dumb thing. I was trying to figure out how the elevators worked. Tim and this great designer we have named Matt Goss, they made all the elevators work. And I wasn't around when they did it, so I wanted to start adding elevators to the random mine rooms. So I like took the work that they had done, and then I was just like messing around with it until I got the elevator to actually work. And then I copied this into like actual levels. But the cool part about our elevators is like we can make them as tall as we wanted or as short as we wanted. This was me testing. We have a bunch of challenges. Eric and Sergio added all these like lootable like plants for the cooking system, and they actually look wrong in here, which was funny because I'm using like a generic version. Some of them look right, like the mushrooms, but you'll see my like challenges will fire off too. You see all like the challenge completion as I'm looting more of these. You know, I'm like looting these. There we go, grain. So that was just testing that the looting works. Bigger elevator here to see if we could have big ones. This was a funny space I created. Not very scientific, but I added all these like personal challenges for the guns. Let me find an example. I'm in the fishing ones, right? We've never shown fishing either, Tim. We should show that at some point. But like we have, especially for the rifles, let me find a rifle one. Buffalo gun, and it'll say long range. So this one takes 75 meters. So then I'll like get the buffalo gun, and I need some ammo. Okay, so like let's get.
Josh wants you to show the scrubber.
The scrubber?
I don't know if I want to put you on the spot on.
No, I will blow it. But the scrubber is impressive. But I put all these deer here. You could also just do this. You can type in like dev gear. Like if I want to be tier 4, I can just hit that. And
by the way, none of these cheats work in the actual games. So
yeah, don't get your hopes up. But I did this to measure the distances to like get a feel for like as I was adding these challenges, are they actually completable? So like there's the tomahawk like long range one. Where is the tomahawk one? Let me see if I get tomahawk long range, greater than 30 meters.
It's the perfect place to show the scrubber because if you miss, just rewind time and try again.
Okay.
No, I won't make you do it. It's fine.
That's fine. We can do the scrubber. So I would just do this. I did this for like a whole day, like trying to hit the deer to say like how far is too far for the challenge. I'm a little right there, and then I can just like infinitely. But this is like you wonder what like a game designer does. This is more like design intern level stuff. Like Goss and Goodman and Eric and Will and Steve, they do like the really hard stuff. I just kind of do the dumb stuff. Like we've got to add challenges for throwing tomahawks. Somebody get in there. Okay, should we go back? Should we go back to the real game? You want to show the scrubber?
No, it's cool. We can go back to the real game.
Okay. We'll go back to real game.
We'll cover the scrubber later. It's fine.
We'll show the scrubber later. It's really fun. Like we literally have a timeline and we can scrub all the gameplay, which is amazing. And also would be fun to show later in the editor would be to show how mining stuff works. Oh, this is cool too. The story behind the wandering vendor is that he's this like shady fence that robbed these mariachis, and one of them had a vihuela. Excuse my pronunciation. I probably pronounced that wrong. But the mariachi guitar. And so he rides around on his cart. You can't see his cart here playing, but you can hear the sound. Of course, I put the player piano right next to him. I blew it. What's the destroy entity?
Just look at it and do destroy or entity. Yeah, try. Is it destroy entity? It'll autocomplete. Destroy entity. Yeah, in the middle there.
Okay, here we go. Did not work.
Hit enter. I got closer to it. Look at the pedals.
The pedals?
Yeah, long story.
Okay, here we go.
Nope, I didn't work either.
Okay, forget it. He plays an awesome song, but he puts the guitar down when you get closer, so...
Can you pick the piano up again?
No, it's not playing nice, so... Okay, we found some bugs. That's cool. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game.
I'll see you in there.
Okay. So that's like one of my... I have 3 test levels. One of them's just for mining. One of them's for all that like random stuff, like I'm setting up elevators or I'm working on the challenges or whatever. And then another one of them is more like a representative voxel world, but a smaller one, because we don't want to load like our whole island all the time. I don't need a new build. I'm just launching in, right?
Yeah. We have a new build hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
As we close it out, Josh is messaging me, just hit stop on the thing.
Oh, I have to stop the player piano before I can pick it up because I'm dumb. Okay, let's get in there. You know what I want to do, Tim? Let me do this first before I join you. I'm sorry. I just killed it, which was dumb. I want to show them character create because not everybody got to see it last night, and probably everyone wants to see somebody. Like I made a female last night, but somebody was asking about mustaches, and I think we have the coolest mustache. I'll go out on that limb and say that we have some very cool mustaches. So I want to show. Yeah, let's show character creation. We'll make a new character. I'll stay here. You can see, you can pick your body type. We're going to go over here. Yeah, we do have duster jackets. Okay, so let's go through the faces first. I can zoom in. Oops, I clicked on the wrong button, which shows you that the UI needs work. Gotta blame the guy who designed it. Yeah, the music. I love the music. Showing you some of the different faces you can be. And let me get rid of his hair. Let's make him bald for a second. Then we can see the face even better. So, okay, we're gonna be this guy, and we're gonna give him darker skin. And then this is my favorite. The beard and the mustache are separate, so you can kind of like go nuts. Like you want the curly this. It's so cool. This was the idea of our character art team, which was amazing. They pushed really hard for this. And so all you beard and mustache people know why this is great. Like, you can just kind of really create the look that you're going for. So, you know, like I always like this one. This is what I always do. I do like this type of thing. And I love this because my character in EverQuest had the handlebar mustache and the chops. So, like, this is like sort of my go-to that I always go for. And then, of course, we have like different hair colors. You know, you can pick whatever you want. We might someday add eye color. Our character art team really wants to do it. It's just like a scoping thing. We're always in that weird mode of like we're 34 people, so we have to be really careful about what we commit to. But like if I was making a character, I would make it look like this, and then we can go through the hairs too. Here, I'll kind of turn them a little bit. So we have like, you know, a bunch of different hairs, and some of them have like ponytails in the back. Different looks, and like not every hair looks great with every face. Some look better than others. Some are shared between the body types. But you can make some really cool looking characters. I'm really proud of our character team. They did a great job with these. And we're trying to make them also like era appropriate, like looks that you might have seen in California at that time period. So you can do, you know, like, so if I want to like make like, you know, oops, let's go back and let's go next. Let's go next. And if I want to make like a Native American looking guy, I can do it, which is real cool. You know, like really hit those looks, those iconic looks I think are awesome. I'm going to show you all the other body type as well. Let's check that out. Oh, and you can random too. Like just press the R key. And I should have just been doing that the whole time. Who am I kidding? See what the characters can look like. Oh, and we can put them in, I always forget about this, but this is cool too. See them in cooler clothes, you know. You guys are saying awesome stuff in chat. Like, we super appreciate the support. This is kind of a YOLO experience for us. But we're having tons of fun doing it. Have like amazing team. I love this team. They're so committed and so passionate. They put their heart and soul. Like, you can really see the individual. I love a game when you can feel the person behind the game itself, where you're like, oh my God, somebody really had to think about that and put like a little piece of themselves in the game at that point. Let's go see the other body type. We'll go back. Yeah, we're going to discard. And I said the wrong thing. That was a good UX moment that I did it wrong. and I went all the way out to the server. So thank you guys. Thanks for everything you're saying. So I'm just going to do randomize on her a bit. Let's go close on the face, and then we'll go mid, and then we'll go full body. So you can see the awesome faces. I think they're gorgeous. I think they're really well done. The hairs, I'll go a little bit sideways too. Yeah, definitely slower, more realistic gameplay going on in this game. Like Tim and I and a bunch of the team, Bill, a bunch of us, we just played so much PUBG, and we loved that gunplay, that long, bullet drop, projectile based, far engagement distances. Honestly, I love the Rust gunplay, like just that real fast time to kill, and you got to be really careful and be thoughtful and careful about everything you do. She got the curly Q on that. Like, I love the way this character looks. I think it looks awesome. So all the different looks you can make, and then I'll zoom out. And this is like, this is we call this the survivor gear, when you like wash up on the beach. How many character artists? We have 3 character artists on board, and we're super sad because we're losing one of them because they're moving out of the country, and because we're a tiny studio, we can't support that. And so we actually have a character artist role up on our website. Is the first and only open role that we're recruiting for, but we're mostly just sad to be losing one of our character artists, and there's 3 of them. And they've made all the clothes, all the characters, and all the animals that you see in the game. Okay, Tim, I'm sorry, I'm messing around. I'm going to come back.
That's okay. We're going to move the server back to AWS for real this time. Now we know what happened wrong. So if you want to still vamp for time, it's cool.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't vamping for time. I was just showing the character create.
Actually, Bill, is that coming online imminently, or should Jeff jump in?
You can try to jump in and just I'll get the other server going, and then we'll get you off if it's laggy. So I'm working on it, but you guys can play for now.
Okay. This is one of my favorite things too. Is I told you we did this whole like random name thing that was just kind of like a passion project, but we give you random names too that pull from those like 1800 random names, and it also pulls from the nicknames. So you'll see it'll pull some of the nicknames in here too. So like if you want to be chilly. So like one of our team members right now, when I was playing, I don't know if you remember, if you saw Pumpkin, she picked Pumpkin because Pumpkin, the random name generator, found it. So and random's random, so it's done chilly like 5 times so far. Deep water, Mesa, Curly, Irish, Snake, Kodiak, like these are really cool. And they're from all over, like the names are really, sourced from all over. But it's just like a fun little detail. Like if you were a player, like if you were joining the alpha, like when you joined the alpha, if your name was, like my name was Tim Ford, my Steam account, it's going to preload Tim Ford in there. Like, so it'll just, because we want, like, it'd be cool if people are their Steam names, but then if you don't want to be, like, that's fine. You can be Redwood or whatever, Trailblazer. And those names are unique on the server for that month, and then the next month it gives the name up and you have to get it again. So you can all have fun server squatting the name Shroud every month on as many servers as you possibly can to grief poor Shroud. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that, because that just means we'll have to add dev time to do stuff. Jeff, can we get a Yule log dev updates? So I have like a very fun thing to mention to you. Josh Engen, who is in the chat, he was actually the marketing mastermind he came up with the Yule log idea, and he actually had it the year before we did it. And he came up to me and he's like, "Hey, Jeff, I want you to do this thing where you sit in front of a Yule log for like 10 hours. What do you say?" And I'm like, "That is the craziest fucking idea ever. No way." And I refused. And Josh was very sad. And then like the next year when everything was just kind of Wild West on Overwatch and we're like, you know, whatever, like Josh asked me again. I'm like, sure, why not? Let's just do this Yule log thing. And Josh actually won like a marketing award for that. Like it's called like you guys can Google it. It's called like the ProMark Marketing Award or something. Josh, am I getting that wrong? Josh is getting a Mountain Dew right now, so
That's probably true. I did take a sip of Mountain Dew right when you said that.
yeah.
I think back then it was called the ProMax.
Oh,
Marketing Award.
ProMax Marketing Award.
I think they changed it recently, so it might be harder to find. But yeah, it was for like best live stream or whatever.
Yeah, so
The hardest part was persuading Jeff.
he won an award for it, and like the really like embarrassing part, like the further facepalm part of it, is it's like you know, like Blizzard Entertainment wins the ProMax Marketing Award for, I think it just says like Jeff Kaplan Yule log. I'm like, oh God, is that like going to be my legacy in life? So thanks,
That's the
Josh.
first thing in the obituary.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeff Kaplan sat in front of a log for 8 hours.
Sorry, Jeff.
That's okay.
I think this is good to go. So I'm gonna
Okay.
Hit the button.
we'll see here. Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
turning off the other one, but yeah, we should be good in like 2 seconds in AWS.
Okay, I am going to tell me when to click on. I'm going to come back on Lefty so I can play with Tim, and we could do that job that we've been saying that we were going to do for, I think, like 3 hours now, and then
Well, we got the job last night, so we've
Yeah.
been saying this for literally like 11 hours, but we got distracted.
I enjoyed you building that Lego set. The Lego is amazing, and one of the like dreams of working on Overwatch was we had this reach where we could reach out to companies like Razer, for example, and we got to make like a mouse with Razer, and I just love Razer, so it was like an honor working with them. And we just
Don't
wanted
say that now. We got to get paid next time you say that. Come on.
No. I love Razer. They were close to Blizzard too, so I love working with them. But like I felt the same way about Lego. Like I don't really care. I have no idea what money exchanged hands in what direction for there to be Overwatch Legos. I don't think any of the developers on the Lego team, or I'm sorry, on the Overwatch team cared about it being a business deal. We were all a bunch of kids who grew up making Legos and building Lego stuff. We just wanted to partner with Lego at any cost. Okay, we're good.
One of my favorite things we did with Lego was we did a live stream building Legos with the dude that designed all the Lego sets. He was like the Lego designer guy. That was a really weird and cool moment.
I don't know if you guys like. We caught on to this. He's not a streamer. He has a YouTube channel. He was a former Lego developer who he created his whole like IP and universe called Beacorns, where he like creates these like little figures out of acorns, and then he photographs them. He photographs them with like birds landing and squirrels and stuff. You should check that out. And that's like a Lego. It just shows you like the creative people who come out of Lego. They're amazing. Jeff, would you go to a BlizzCon? I've been to like 15 of them. I have a funny story about Blizzard that you guys will laugh about. My email address is blocked at Blizzard, so I can't email anybody at Blizzard. I'm blocked for some reason, which is fun because like in my personal and professional life, pretty much everybody I care about is at Blizzard, and I can't email them there. But hey, it's 2026 and he uses email anymore, so I guess it doesn't matter. But I have nothing but love for Blizzard. Like I said, like you know, I play Hearthstone every night to this day. World of Warcraft was a magical experience for me. Overwatch was a magical experience. I think Diablo 4 was amazing. And I think the Diablo 4 live team is one of the greatest live teams in video games. Actually, Hearthstone's up there too. Overwatch team is still up there. You know, they're just killing it. Like, they know what they're doing. And some of the best developers of all time are at Blizzard. You know, they're there and they're making the games that you guys love. And I have nothing but love and support. And I'm very, very happy with their new executive leadership. Like, they have a whole new crew in there, and I feel like it's the promise of a new era. So, you know, a lot of the stuff that didn't go super well for me when I was there, that's things of the past. And you know, Blizzard has a bright future in front of them, and I'm always excited, thrilled for Blizzard stuff. Can't wait to, you know, like, I'm shocked that they're having a BlizzCon after announcing all the cool stuff that they just announced. Like, I don't know if you guys watched all of the, like, it was about like 4 weeks ago. So you know, like, I'm like, if that was the precursor to BlizzCon, oh my god, what's BlizzCon going to be all about?
Offload all my gear into my tent here if you want to toss your stuff in here
Oh yeah, sure.
as well.
I'm going to put brackets in here, which future us will want to remember that we have.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm just going to put it all in here. So, okay, I should show them this. See how some of these things have blue squares around them? If I hit my middle mouse button, it locks things. And then when I do the deposit all, like, it doesn't get rid of the blue square stuff. So this was a great feature that Josh added. Not Josh Engen, the marketing professional. Other Josh added...
Josh, Jeff Kaplan, Ulog Josh?
Yeah, not Ulog Josh. That's his new nickname. But I thought that was great. And, you know, a lot of this, like... other Josh, non-Ulog Josh, loves Minecraft, and he plays a ton of modded Minecraft, so loves to get features like that in.
All right, we're doing it. We're gonna go to the job.
We're going to the job.
Play video games.
Famous lot. Whose ranch is this, by the way?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the name.
Let's see.
Branian. I know who that is.
Oh yeah, there's another one the other way too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, I think I see a player. Hold on a sec. One sec. This might be a multiplayer moment.
Do we see a
See,
player?
I promised I wouldn't get distracted. But
Yeah, immediately. Well, it's got to be Modoc. If you do see a player. Okay, we're going to the job. We're going to the job.
We're going to job. We're going to job. I'm sorry. After we take out these tents up here.
No, I'm going to the job. You're gonna be fine. So our compass is like work in progress. It's much better than it was in our fall milestone, but it's going to be a lot better for beta. But this is kind of how the compass will look for alpha. Yeah, we can't wait for you to play it also. Like, we really... It's not just like that we want people to play it, like we need people to play it. Okay, how are we feeling about iron, Tim? Should I stop at this mine?
We should stop, yeah. Just double check. We're really behind. It's a bummer because I want to get the pickaxe, so it's not so tedious, but...
Well, we can make the mine itself. We should show them the mine.
Yeah.
Okay, he's dead.
Oh god.
Give me loot.
We're getting third party.
Oh, it's a cursed ram. You see the black? It's the rams and the coyotes are bugged. And when the new build pops, we'll have it. Yeah, the sound is amazing in this game. And all credit goes to Jacob. We were so lucky to have him on the team.
Well, it's been fun too, because like every new gun we make, I think breach rifle, the one you were using, was what, 2 guns ago? But every new gun just sounds better than the last.
Okay, there's lots of iron here. Yeah, the newest gun that we added, and the cool part about the way our scripting system works is adding new guns is actually really easy, and our animators and our modelers are really good at making guns fast. So I'm really hopeful we can keep adding like new cool guns. The latest one we added is called the Wellington Carbine, and it's inspired by a real-life gun called the Spencer Carbine, which is a 7-shot lever-action rifle that loads from the butt, the stock. It's called like a butt load or a stock loader. I know.
That one's featured pretty heavily in Red Dead.
Yeah. So that was a lot of fun to make, and we did that to bridge the gap between the Buffalo gun and the what was the other one? The lever action.
Yeah. Repeater.
Yeah, Hunt Showdown. Like, I love Hunt Showdown so much. Like, the gameplay is great. I love the IP in the world, and the art is phenomenal. And they like tap into the same era. So, can't give enough props to Hunt Showdown. And one of my funniest PvP moments where, because, like, let's face it, I'm not, like, a great, like, PvP player. Like, I love PvP games, but I'm, like, usually the victim. I'm content for somebody else in PvP. And I was running around some roof, and I, like, wiped another team single-handedly. Mostly because it's like those old Kung Fu movies where they have the drunken guy and nobody can beat him because he's so unpredictable. That was me in Hunt Showdown. Okay. This is a part where we say we're going to the job, then we don't go to the job.
I'm trying to get a bearing on it. I think we're going up Shasta here to get to it a little bit.
Okay, this is Mount Shasta. You'll see.
I see where we're going.
I just can't wait to finish this job because it's got the worst name ever, which is like literally everybody on my team is cringing right now because I'm the idiot who set it up to read that way, and I need to fix that. So I don't want to aggro the male elk will aggro. Okay, I see it.
Come down to the left.
Yeah, I'll come down. I don't want to kill my mule for the 10th time. I'm going to do the slide. So here we go. I think this is an example of like where we forego realism just for gameplay. We do that often. There must be a ram over there because I'm seeing the artifacting.
Hopefully we'll have that deployed in the next 2 hours or so. I'm gonna go quiet.
The Conan slide. Okay. Oh, we're trying to go quiet?
Well,
Tim already finished the job. Are we not quiet anymore?
that was the last one, I think. Whoops.
The last one in the whole... There's no way. That's all the
I
enemies.
just killed 3. Yeah, so this is a... hold on, signing. Oh, nope. There's one more. Sorry.
This is a small. This is not a hideout. I think.
No, it's a hideout, yeah.
Oh, it is a hideout. You are right. So we have like 4 sizes. There's hideouts, smalls, mediums, and larges. And we'll have better names for them someday. But these things are all over the map. With hideouts, right now, we're generating 250 per map. So there's 250 of these. There's 8 larges. What are there? 50 smalls? And
yeah, 50 smalls, 20 mediums?
20? Yeah. Is it 20 or 30? Is Steve online?
20.
Steve will know. So I built 3 of the strongholds, and Steve has built like, I don't know, 200. So it's like Steve is the one who's built them all. And Steve is... I should show you guys that too in the editor. It would be really cool, the way we build these things. But they're really fun.
Oh.
Like, the more of that we can expose to players, the better. Because I think it'd be fun for them to build them someday.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, where are we going?
I was going to head toward blue, but I'm getting beset by bad guys.
Okay. I don't see you on my compass. Oh, I do now. And I need a stagecoach ride at some point so I can eat my lunch, and then you can talk, Tim.
Oh, right on.
Okay, you good?
Oh, that's a huge body. No.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'm moving on.
I mean, they saw us.
I'm heading to blue. I'm running. I'm heading to blue.
Yeah, by the way, when we get fire bombs, that's when you want to go deal with that type of situation.
That is a bug right here. No good. That's a seam. So that's like the kind of thing we're trying to get cleaned up before alpha, or at the very least, alpha testers will help us report. Yeah. The world is just absolutely massive. So stuff like that's going to happen sometimes.
And one person does all the sculpting.
Yeah.
It's a mine over here. Oh, wait.
Okay, I can try to come to you.
There's a question in chat about what's procedurally generated and what's sort of built by hand.
So the terrain itself, the sculpted terrain, is built by hand. Also, like, I don't want to say the trees are not built or are not placed by hand, but imagine when you're sculpting the terrain, you also kind of paint out biomes and climate regions and habitats for different fauna. And then another procedural system basically follows a series of rules in order to place every rock, place every single tree. And every single rock and every single tree can be harvested, so there's a whole other like gameplay simulation layer that can take care of all that work. But we've seen that during our stream here, we've seen us go to different points of interest, different strongholds, different outposts. We see road networks connecting all those outposts. Those are going to be procedurally placed every single time the server resets on this monthly cadence or so. And then also, anytime we have a mine, like the mine that Jeff is in right now, that is also procedurally built based on rules. The mine that you build in your ranch, which is much more elaborate than this small little stamp, is also procedurally built. So because we're a small team, we rely heavily. Is there anything good down here?
There's sulfur, but I don't think
okay.
we need more sulfur right now.
No, we need to have more fun.
Uh-oh, the cursed ram. It's coming. How did I miss?
Ow, ow! Alright, head into blue. Actually, I'm gonna head to this, whatever this is, unmarked thing. Oh shoot, I should be skinny. I have a nice knife.
Oh, sorry. We do have a fan the hammer, right, Tim, on the single action?
Yeah, that's a weapon mod. Yeah, so there's a whole weapon mod system where it would not only just give you a whole bunch of weapons to choose from, but then you can unlock recipes for different mods. In fact, I think we've just introduced a new system where a huge source of weapon mod recipes actually comes from PvP rewards. One of the mods for the single action revolver is the classic fan the hammer.
Yeah, and this gun that I'm using is a double action, and you can't, like, only gun people would know what I'm about to say. You can't fan the hammer on a double action. You can only fan the hammer on a single action. Are we following the road?
Yeah, go ahead. I
Okay.
saw mine here. I'm gonna hit real quick, just in case.
I'm gonna ignore that boar. Yeah, the world is like gorgeous. We have amazing lighting artists. The tech art, the graphics programmers, and the world builders are like second to none. And you know, just the love that goes into every tree, every piece of grass, every rock, the thoughtfulness of where they all align. It's pretty awesome. Very lucky to be on this team.
Yeah, it's really been pragmatic too. Talk about all the procedural systems. We're a tiny team, and these folks have been so resourceful with technology, and not only the new stuff too. We started this project, 4 years ago or so. So it's not like we're throwing brand spanking new AI at this stuff. We don't actually use any of that at all for any of the world that you're seeing, any of the art.
Tim, I know what we're doing.
Au natural.
Come to me, Tim.
Yep. Come on.
I have our next activity.
Oh no. All right, let's do it. Okay. How much ammo do I have? I got 57 shots in this. This should be plenty.
Okay, I have 7 pistol bullets, and then
here, 1 second.
I've got 21 black powder, and then some shitty arrows.
Okay, let me just do this to start, just so we're not
Okay, that sounds
totally
good.
underhanded. All right, how are we gonna do? I can start quiet.
Yeah,
back
sure.
over here.
So this is the town of McCarthy.
This is a.
Oh, we're not quiet already.
This is a medium-sized point of interest. They get bigger than this, much bigger than this.
From the side. And these are tier 2, so the enemies are easier. Like they're deliberately, like that guy's shooting us with a breech rifle, which is a slow reload, deliberately to make it more even. The enemies get much more. I hear the chest in here.
I do too. I think it's up here.
I think there's a guy behind this door.
I think it's right here.
Did we just?
Oh, we have to stay here and fight though.
Yeah, we're gonna clear this. I want a full clear, so it's gonna be nuts. This is like 310 to Yuma moment right here.
Oh. Yeah, these enemies, yeah, they don't push too hard. The next tier up, it gets. You really can't hold a position for very long before you get overwhelmed.
Oops, I missed. I am terrible.
Okay. Okay.
I
I'll
know.
go downstairs.
Yeah, let's. We
I'm
need
gonna go over to the
middle-age
hotel.
range here.
Here we go.
What are we doing? What is
We're
this?
fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. Up or down?
Close the door.
Close. Yeah,
let's
close
go
the doors. Close the doors.
I hear him.
Oh, we could go rooftops too.
Oh yeah, outside.
So this whole level was designed so you can run rooftops or balconies. So like.
Oh, that was bad.
Uh-oh.
That was real bad.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh
No.
my!
You're actually blocking me. No.
I am.
Oh, no way.
Did not
So,
expect to die like that.
I couldn't jump back in because your collision blocked me. Rip. How do you know?
The best part is the AI. They'll just let you bleed out. They'll just let you walk out in your shame. Oh, we can show the death system. That'll be great.
Yeah. So you'll see I'll drop a bag. Tim's dead. I'm going to die. And we're bleeding too. You can follow the trail, which is fun in PvP. Chase the guy down.
Complete opposite side of town. I'm gonna go right around. Yeah, so we're not in a PvP zone, so we're only gonna drop some cash. So you can see, if you can see Jeff's got all of his gear still for the most part. If you're in a PvP zone, anything you loot while you're in that lawless zone, as we call it, is tagged as lawless, and until you leave the lawless area, it's subject to dropping when you die. So obviously in PvP, if you get killed by another player, they can loot anything you have looted so far in that run. If an AI kills you, same idea. It's all fair game.
There's a question in the chat about hit scan versus projectile weapons.
All of the weapons are projectile. Some move faster than others, obviously. I think every single weapon does have its own muzzle velocity, and it takes different practice to get used to bullet drop and things like that. I'll go inside over here.
Okay. Here, I can try to grab one. I got yours. Oops, I called my horse. No. Here. I got your bag.
Okay,
I'm gonna put it down there. Okay. You cover me. I'm gonna get my bag. Alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh. There's a guy right out. Okay. I'm just gonna loot it up here. Because I'm a scaredy cat. There we go.
Is there another player here?
Is there?
I don't know. I just. And we're not in PvP, so it's not a risk, but. Thank you.
Okay, we're back in business. We're back. So, like the way that this map is designed, you can kind of do all the crazy rooftop stuff, which is like let me get in the circuit here. But you can totally just, you know, run through the windows and, well, miss your shot if you're like me. Twice. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
Oh, is that? Yeah, that's fixed the next build.
Okay.
That's the
That
bug
is.
we've been chasing down.
Yep. Well, ignore him, but I can get up on the rooftops and run around and, like, I can't wait to PvP in this. Like, this is the PvP dream, so. Alpha,
Oh,
please.
you guys.
I am so terrible, my god.
We're still under tier 2. We're actually like.
I'm getting
half tier
killed.
1. So behind us, yes, there is. Get that door shut.
I notice Esvond is in the chat, so just saying hey. Okay.
Behind. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm also, like, through all of this, I'm trying to eat lunch as well, so it sounds like a good excuse for why I'm doing so bad. I love the buffalo gun, though. Like, the damage is fantastic. I want to go see if there's actually iron in the mining room.
Yeah, the chest.
And
is right.
this is one of the cool things about the way our game works. I'll show you guys. Let's go down there. Tim, you can stay up if you want. It's whatever you want to do. Don't feel obligated.
Mine faster if we're together.
I just want to see the crew, show the crew. Oh yeah, let's make sure nobody's down here. And then we can do, because we're like a full voxel game, we can do nutty stuff like have mining, you know, underneath the points of interest. And like right now we need iron. We need a bunch of iron. So like this is like perfect for us.
We gotta get a pickaxe upgrade.
Yeah, like we have like the really junky, like low-level pickaxe. So we're trying to snowball to higher tier, but we keep getting distracted. Let's just do the big chunks.
Yeah, get out of here.
Here we go.
Here's some. 1 sec. Oh, he's coming.
Yeah, right now the mines are the only place where the voxels are destroyable, but that's not forever. Like, we can't let you, like Valheim, make a giant moat around this whole point of interest and ruin it for, like, the server. So we have to, like, Valheim's more of like a co-op game, but we're like a multiplayer game, so we have to be careful where we let you mine voxels. But right now, we're probably more conservative than we want to be by the time the game's in like full launch. And I'm not even talking about early access launch.
Yeah. And the systems have to accommodate it, right? Like, we didn't hand place this McCarthy town, right? It got procedurally placed. So it's got to be able to make that mine wherever. When you make your ranch, you make... Oh, God, I'm getting shot. Dang, I'm on stream, dude.
I'm way down low.
I'm good. Hang on.
I see a seagull. There's a familiar name from the past.
Hey, seagull.
How you doing? I want to say I want Seagull in for like testing PvP, but that just means whatever. It's just like looting for Seagull at that point.
It just means we're gonna get smoked by Brandon again for 4 years.
And we actually have seagulls in the game. That's no lie. Like the actual models in there.
Alright, should we head back up and...
Yeah, I just want to try to get a little more iron out of here while we can. Right now, AI won't come down in this voxel place, but they will soon. That's Tim's gonna make that happen.
As soon as Tim stops playing the game,
Yeah,
it'll start to work.
yeah.
We'll
There's
get that in.
silver
Not
here.
problem,
Should I get the silver?
yeah.
I gotta work for it a little bit. Also, if we wanted to, we could make this mine go down like crazy, like depths, like the procedural system. I'll show you guys that later. I don't know if like today or some other day, but I'll show you how we can like hook it up to our sort of mining system and how powerful that is. We have the crappy pickaxe, so it's like torturing us right now. Oh, prox chat? Proximity chat? Prox chat, we totally want. Like, you know, as like an avid Rust player and PUBG player, like I think in these types of games, prox chat is amazing. We just don't have it hooked up yet. We'd like to do it. My pickaxe is done. I think that's the game is telling me something here, Tim.
I'm heading back up this door over here.
Okay.
Come this way.
This way? When you say that, are you pointing at your monitor?
For the blue dot.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm ready.
Okay.
I got my 7 shots here. We can have a torch.
Ow.
So like this little chest here, anybody could. That's free for all. It's not common, or like this right here. This was, fun fact, this was the first point of interest that we ever built for the game, just to test what like a medium is. Oh, show them the saloon doors.
Saloon doors, well, naturally.
Yeah, Aaron got that in. We had to have saloon doors, and I always check the stoves for. I steal the charcoal because that's how poor I am. But yeah, this was the first one, and the reason that it's named McCarthy is because Cormac McCarthy is one of my favorite authors, and there's this great Western book called Blood Meridian. Okay. I need to find a stagecoach ride so I can eat lunch, and they can have something cool to look at.
Oh, I'm in trouble. That's
Where-
you. Okay.
oh.
I thought I saw a
You're in
bad guy.
trouble. Should I change my shirt from red? Here we go. Let's
Yes,
do
please
it.
do.
Okay.
It's throwing me off.
I'm sorry. Let's go to back to the safe blue. There we go.
Oh, wow. I just got vaporized.
Yeah. The bow is way broken.
Here, maybe pick me up out
Yeah.
of the doorway. Here you go.
Kintsugiyama team, we got to fix the bow. It's super busted.
All right. I'm going to put my head out again.
Okay. I'm going to run to the closest stagecoach and take a long stagecoach ride.
All right.
And then
Oh,
Tim,
didn't get a complete clear.
Tim is going to talk a lot
right.
when we get there, when we get to the stagecoach. Okay. You got a waypoint down that we're
I'm gonna
headed
head
toward?
one to the east. Actually, no. Let's head northwest. Let's clear more tier 2 here.
Northwest?
Yeah. That's more west, Tim. Sorry. Let's go west.
There's a question in chat about how difficulty will scale. They're specifically talking about headshots, but it might be interesting to talk about tiers as well.
Yeah, Tim, do you want to talk about that?
I'll take it for a spin. Sure. Yeah. So one of the procedural systems is actually these different zones you see. You can bring up your map. Sorry, Jeff. They're all colored based on difficulty. The difficulty is fairly soft. So in the top right corner, that's where we started on this particular server seed. That teal color. That's your tier 1. And then yellow, purple, and red are the next tiers up. The game is not. We try not to hard gate anything, including difficulty. Like for those of you who tuned in a couple hours ago, we're rolling with barely tier 2 gear, and we're fighting in tier 3, and it's really, really challenging, but it's possible. We try to tune the kind of time to kill and just all the numeric tuning you need to do around damage mitigation and damage input, damage output, based on the tier of gear you could get in that tier against the tier of gear that you're fighting against. But it's deliberately designed to be soft, so you have a little bit of flexibility. On top of that, it's first-person shooter, action game, twitchy, So if you were a high skill player, you can actually operate at higher difficulty levels. And because of that, there's the reward for it too. Not only do we make all of our damage tiers, damage input output, fairly mushy across tier levels, but it's not the case that gear you get in tier 3 is worthless in tier 2, right? So if you're an aggressive player and you want to go into tier 3 to kind of bootstrap yourself, bear behind us, by the way.
Oh, let's get it. Timeout. We're killing a bear. Train it to Joey's ranch. I also want to show them Joey's house because hey, more shooting the bear and less running away. Oh,
I don't want to die. I don't know where it is.
Oh no, I just missed. Tim.
You're fine.
Oh!
Oh, you got it.
Down goes Frazier. They tomahawked him. And that's only a black bear, by the way. Like in tier 4, they're grizzly bears, which
that's
is
the easiest
amazing.
bear.
Yeah.
I'll skin it. It's like with a good knife.
Okay. I have to go find my tomahawk of shame that I missed.
A good example of us being a little under tiered. Oh, shoot! Wow. Sorry, guys, I have to manage this. I don't need bones that bad. Okay. Yeah. So more on difficulty. The other kind of layer of difficulty is we try to match the rate of fire, for lack of a better word, of the weapons of the human enemies to what you're able to do if you're kind of lockstep working against tier. So, like I mentioned, we're edging into tier 2, so we have like breach rifles and bows. I think you're out of ammo on your pistol, but they have breach rifles and pistols. By the time we're late tier 2, we'll pretty much have those same weapons. It gets a lot more difficult as you level up. So when up into tier 3, we introduce shotgun guys who really push you aggressively. They're designed to really flush you out, so you can't just hole out in some building and take pot shots. And then in tier 4, we introduce snipers. That's just the humanoid AI. And then
sorry,
we obviously have a...
Tim, I'm just going to interrupt you because I'm going to get on the stagecoach.
Sure.
Just wanted to show everybody Joey's house. Like, this is completely custom built. Like, his version of it. That's not the normal, like, yellow prefab that everybody else has. Like, he built this with our kit system. And I think that's pretty cool. And you've got his lumber mill on the right and his mine on the left. And, like, we're on his ranch. He could set it so we're not on his ranch. This is his trading post where he's selling stuff. I think I bought him out last night, so if he didn't play... oh, no, he had stuff, but he got bought out. You can see. Yeah, we're getting a rainbow in the sky, which is cool because it's raining and sunny at the same time. We've got the general store. Tim, I am gonna. This is where Chit's ranch is too.
Yeah.
The most legendary player on the server, as everybody knows. I'm gonna drop my tent here, Tim, and take a stagecoach ride so I can eat, and then.
Yep. And then TP back here.
You feel free to soliloquy. I just need to find a place to put a tent.
Just gear management real quick. Oh, right. This is also selling roast. I'm gonna. Can you get, when you get the tent place, see if there's any job completion mails and such?
You got it. Let me put the tent.
Right. Yeah. So on difficulty, there's also the fauna that you're fighting. So off the beach, you're up against fairly easy prey, maybe a couple aggressive prey like bull elk and boars, coyotes, that type of stuff. As you progress deeper into the island, you get exposed to bears, and there's 3 tiers of bear, starting at tier 2 up through Endgame. They get progressively beefier and hit way harder. We didn't see it there, but some of these larger animals, if you're mounted on your mule or your horse, if they get a piece of you, you get knocked off. So it's a pretty intense moment. So is my horse in the way?
No, I'm teasing. Actually, I'm going to show them the stagecoach, and then I'm going to be quiet for a few seconds. So I keep interrupting Tim.
Yeah, throw questions in there, especially if they're calculated.
So here's the thing. With as you hit these outposts, you know how like you discover the outposts. Not only do you want them for like shopping and stuff, but you're also unlocking stagecoach travel between them. So when I click on old Steven Taylor here, you see the orange ones highlight. I can ride the stagecoach to any of those, and it's very much like it's going to cost me $5. But I'm going to do it because it's going to allow me to build lunch. There goes Tim. He's back there. If I hold down...
by the way.
What's that?
Where's your tent? I need to check the mailbox. Oh God.
Oh, it's up there. Let me set my it's up
Sorry.
behind. And if I press space, I can jump off the stagecoach at any time. I can also like here, I'll waste an arrow. I can like shoot from the stagecoach. Nothing will shoot me though, so I'm essentially like AFK. So I'm pretty safe here. And I'm gonna be quiet for like 10 minutes, and then Tim's gonna soliloquy. But I'll just let my screen run, and you can see the beautiful world as I go.
There's also other prey animals that you'll see as you continue the island. Once you cross tier 2 at nighttime, that's when you're going to be beset by wolves. They tend to come in packs. They're really, really miserable. You're coming across that tier 1 to tier 2 boundary. We also later introduced big cats like mountain lions, which is classic. Jaguars. What are the other big prey? Dire wolves when you get deep into the game. Am I blanking on any of the other fauna? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, and then some legendary animals that I'll hold the surprise for now because I want to see if we actually stumble upon any of them while we're playing. The points of interest also have some scalability rules. So when you're starting into the game, when you're on that tier 1 teal area, most of those points of interest are these really small primitive camps, nothing really major. You saw us fighting in the western town, fighting in McCarthy. That's an example of a point of interest that could roll in tier 2 like it did on this reset, but it could also roll into tier 3 and tier 4. And because we start to introduce those new enemy types, the snipers that set, all of a sudden those rooftops become a lot spicier because you're getting beset by snipers left and right. Some of these larger POIs also are really, really gnarly. Hopefully we'll have some time to catch a couple of those on stream. I haven't played much of this map, so I don't know where they are. So my role at the company is predominantly engineering, but I'm a gameplay engineer, so I got a bit of tutelage on game design, mostly from Jeff and a bunch of other designer colleagues. But if there's any technical questions, I might be able to bore you all to death. Someone's asking about company limit. So it's really more about player limit, right? You could theoretically have a server full of a bunch of solo players, and we're looking to get about 100 players on a server to start and see if we can go up from there. And the company size by default is going to be 4 players. We really are huge proponents of server settings, so we're hoping once the game comes out that we can give players ability to host their own private servers, and by virtue of that, change a bunch of server settings. Yeah, in terms of PvP rules and safe zones, there is a chance where an outpost could roll inside one of these PvP zones. And if it does, the outpost itself is safe. The area around the outpost is safe. So if you find yourself like up to your eyeballs in really great Lawless loot and you don't want to risk losing it, if you can find an outpost inside the Lawless, it can give you a brief respite. Sorry, I'm about to die to wolves. I'm alive. XProto6, thanks for watching all of our tech videos. It's shocking how many people are really into learning. I guess I would have been too. Learning how all the behind the scenes stuff works. You do not, so someone asked a question, if I need to go into lawless areas to progress to higher tier, you don't. PvP is deliberately optional. If you go, and we're seeing here kind of the default rule set for the game, where I think it's in the order of like 15% of the map is tagged for PvP. There's nothing that's going to really require you to go into those PvP zones at all if you want to avoid it. And then, like I said, we want to get those server settings in the hands of players. If you want to play on a server that has no PvP or all PvP, that's it. someone's asking about the incentive for PvP. Well, PvP is inherently fun, so that's always an incentive. There's some intrinsic fun in PvP, and obviously a lot of us have a background in making PvP shooters, so we like to play that type of stuff. There are, it's a big risk-reward thing. So there are game systems that you can get access to using special PvP currency called contraband. And that contraband currency can be redeemed at this mysterious black market vendor. What's her name? I'm forgetting that. Sorry, Jeff. She's brand new. I forgot her name. Well, anyway,
Abigail.
Abigail, yeah. So Abigail will appear somewhere randomly in a PvP zone on the map, and she moves every couple hours, I think, every couple real hours. And she sells a whole bunch of fun stuff that can juice your character a bit. Yeah, the fog you're seeing here, a lot of that has been dialed in by Mike, our lighting artist. It's 24 hours real time. But dialed in by our lighting artist, Mike, who not only did obviously the overall lighting for the world, the points of interest, the lighting on the stagecoach that you're seeing on Jeff's stream right now. He also has defined these climate regions throughout the entire map. So where Jeff left up in Klamath, it's really rainy and really foggy. But where our base is, kind of San Francisco peninsula, like East Bay, basically, I think Alameda, that's foggy and clear, right? And you get a lot of overcast as well. Whereas out of the Mojave, you're pretty much going to get clear day or maybe dust storms most of the time. On top of that, you got different rules for how the world should be lit. Like you really want to get some of those warm tones when you're off in the desert, whereas you get more cool tones when you're up in the snow. And it's kind of nuts how much control Mike has, but how much he takes use of it in order to really dial in the look. In fact, even on this build, he was tweaking like what we call post-process settings to get all the color dialed in for different subzones, like every single day leading up to this milestone. Probably still working on it now.
Can you talk a little bit about the ranch and base building stuff?
Yes. So we talked a little bit about difficulty, talked a little bit about like how you progress through the world. We really try to avoid like heavy tiering as much as we possibly can. I should say heavy gates in your progression because we want to keep it nice and loose. But there is one gate that you have early on, which is you have to build, or you have to achieve tier 2 by passing a series of really simple, straightforward challenges before you can place your ranch. But while you're actually going through those original objectives, the first kind of thing you're working towards is building your tent. So the first kind of piece of base building is your tent, and there you can build like primitive storage, primitive workstations where you can build some extra gear. That'll get you progressed through tier 1. Once you get tier 2, you can build that ranch, and that ranch you may build pretty much anywhere as long as it's not intersecting on top of a road or like another point of interest or an outpost. You're also not allowed to build in PvP with the default rule set. You can't build your ranch anywhere there. But once you've placed your ranch, you're afforded a chance to build a whole bunch of different buildings. A house that you can completely customize, a workshop that has benefits, think like V-Rising to how your processing station works, your lumber mill, stables. Stables will allow you to purchase horses. If you're looking at stream right now, Jeff is at a horse vendor, ostensibly a stables outpost, where during the daytime you'll see I think 8 horses will pop in that Jeff could potentially shop. You can't buy a horse until you have a stables, and once you have a stables, you can buy multiple horses technically. And then of course the feature of any Gold Rush era California game for your ranch is the mine. So one of the key buildings that you build is a mine head that goes on your ranch. And because we have this beautiful voxel world underneath that mine, we can generate a vast mine network. So when I say you can build your ranch anywhere, you're in 2D, you're placing it somewhere in the world, but in 3D, you're digging deep, really, really deep. I think right now it's tuned to 10 different levels of the mine that you slowly uncover. And the deeper you go, it gives you access to more important resources that you kind of need to progress yourself, build better weapons. So the way multiplayer works on the ranch is while tents belong to yourself, your ranch belongs to your company. So a company's kind of a built-in kind of first order grouping party system that we have in the game. So right now, me and Jeff are in the same company, which means we only have one ranch. We can build multiple houses on that ranch, but we only have one ranch into which all of our resources can be pooled. There's permissioning systems if you need to like sequester some gear yourself. You don't want your teammates to get at it, but for the most part, the ranch progression is a shared progression, and we thought that's important too. Like, yeah, the monthly reset's a great way to have that cadence where if your friends aren't playing and they jump in, at least you're going to reset and start together off the beach. But the company system, the shared ranch system, also alleviates some of those gaps you get when your players join the game late. So let's say you're like a week and a half into the reset and you're rolling around with like a double action revolver and a bolt action scope sniper rifle and got really cool tools for mining, etc. Your teammate starts, they want to join you. They don't have to, play for a week and a half to catch up. They can come to your ranch and you can share your resources with them. Like, we don't have hard levels. The ranch has like soft progression levels as you unlock different recipes and build different things and get access to different resources.
Tim, you're doing great. I'm actually I was able to eat lunch thanks to Tim. So much appreciation. I actually jumped off, which maybe I'll regret because I'm in a tier 3 PvP zone. But I thought it'd be super awesome to show them horse buying, even though I'm going to be too poor to be able. Actually, I can afford a lousy horse, and we don't have stables yet. So, but I want them to see, because they've been watching us on mules the whole time, and I keep killing my mule, so it's not leveling up at all. But I want them to see like the horses, and the horses should pop really soon. It's almost morning.
It is, yeah. Emphasis on pop. Pardon our dust. Some of the stuff could be a little cleaner, but yeah, alpha, pre-alpha.
You'll see the job board. Like, we're not allowed to take a job yet because we did one for this day. But you also see the job board will light up too when the morning comes. Actually, it's not related to morning. It's just whenever you're eligible to do a job again. So another cool little detail. Where are you right now? Did you go home?
No, not yet.
Oh, you're still up there. Yeah, I have my tent, so I can come back to you at some point. Oh, you logged out.
Little fur crash.
Yeah.
First giving in many ways today.
There we go. That looked off. I saw my hit marker was off on that. Yeah, my reticle is off. Well, that's a bug.
Tap alt. No, tap alt.
Oh, I'm alt looking. Okay. Is there another bird somewhere in the sky? The crows are very California. Oh, the horses are here. The horses. Okay. So there usually are about, I think, 4 or 5 of these livery stables across the entire map. And these are like some of the most camped outposts because these horses are unique in that, like, if I was to buy this Sorrel Mustang right here, it just is going to come with me. It's going to walk out of the stall with me. And they all have different stats. So, like, if we look at my mule, it only has 1 of each of these and no traits, where the horses start to get traits, both positive and negative, and they have a bunch of different stats. So, like, this one has a trait of resilient, less bond experience lost when injured. So, like, you know how I keep dying with my mule, therefore it's not leveling up as fast? Someone like me might want a horse that's resilient and can put up with me killing it over and over again. And then canter speed, there's sort of 2 speeds when you're riding the horse. Canter is when you're not at full gallop and you can have your gun out and you can shoot. So if you're the type of player that likes to shoot from horseback, like, nimble would be a great thing for you. And when you're galloping, which is at full speed, you can't have your weapon out. So this is another nimble one. This one's really high agility, and agility is like that, like, moving. Yeah, there are different saddles, as a matter of fact. I'll show some of that too. in a second. Increases gallop speed, turn speed. So if you really want to like navigate the horse like sharp turns, that's why you want high agility. Nocturnal, this means it moves really fast at night. And I mean, like 15% might not sound like a lot, but it's a lot, and it just feels super awesome. Smooth gait, you have increased comfort, which increases your well-being when you're riding this horse. And that's very good. Like the higher your well-being, the more gold and the more rare items you're getting. And eventually the more max health you have even. This 100 number, this is temp right now. That all it's showing is my max health. And eventually there are like items and food and well-being that can raise my max health even higher. So that's that. Let's look at the next. This one has strong knees. This would also be good for someone like me who likes to ride off of cliffs with the horse. So its falling damage is decreased. But you can see it has a negative trait, which is it's got a harsh gait. So I actually take a comfort penalty when I ride this horse. This one's loyal. So this one's going to level really fast. So loyal is a great trait to get you to max level on your horse fast. But once you hit max level, loyalty doesn't do much for you right now. And that's actually a design problem we want to solve, where like loyalty does more for you later on. And then this is my favorite negative trait, which I don't even think is negative personally, but your horse just makes like noise all the time, which I kind of love. So like some people, like it drives them crazy, like, oh, the horse is like always making noise and whatever. But I actually love, I think my other horse on my other character is vocal, which I think is great. Brute, this is my favorite positive stat. This means what trample damage is when you just want to ram stuff with the horse. And you combo that with high strength. So this also increases trample damage. So once you have like 5 strength and like 100%, you know, from brute, you're just doing a lot of damage. You can just ride through like areas and smash things like crazy. This is like, this horse, let's face it, this is a garbage horse. You know, it's like basically ones across the board. Canter speed, resilient, and vocal. Hey, it only costs $100, you know, so whatever.
Blue Factory.
Yeah, this one's not great either. So like if I was playing for real, like on just a normal playthrough, I wouldn't buy any of these horses. I would just go to another stable and look for a better selection, or I'll come back the next day because tomorrow this will roll new horses. And let me show you the leveling on these so you know like why that bond matters. And you raise bond by riding the horse. Bond level 2, you get a saddle slot, and you can name your horse, which is great. Bond level 3, 1 star to any stat. So you can look at a horse like this and you could say like, oh, I really want to have 5-star agility. Well, you know that at max bond level, I could have 5-star agility because I ultimately will end up with 3 extra stars. 1 at level 3, 1 at level 5, and 1 at level 7. At level 4, you unlock horseshoes. Horseshoes make the horse run faster. Excuse me, I'm delirious. Level 6, the back slot unlocks. This is my favorite unlock because that allows you to put the saddlebags on. So that's pretty cool. And then level 8, like at max level, is the coolest thing. You will gain a new perk on your horse, and it's always a positive perk, never a negative. So you might like have this awesome horse that's loyal and brute, and then you unlock that it's like nocturnal also, which is really cool. So that's how the horse system works. People were asking about saddles. So this is some of the horse gear you can buy. So you got small, medium, large, and huge bags. And you can see these are also gated by how much strength the horse has. So that's another reason I like high strength, is because I want to have the huge horse bags. There's horseshoes where you can either buy them for your own bucks, and I've gone over this before, but there might be some people who aren't familiar with it. Gold is shared between me and Tim in our company, but bucks, this is my own personal cash that I can't trade with Tim. So usually I'm spending bucks on like quote unquote selfish stuff. So like I could just buy the horseshoes outright, or I could buy the horseshoe recipe, and then Tim and I could make horseshoes. There's also a stable. Do you want me to buy the stables, Tim, by the way?
Yeah, I might as well get it going.
Okay, we'll buy the
We're doing good on
stables. So we can make a horse. Do you want me to buy horseshoes or just skip? No, we shouldn't buy horseshoes
Yeah, skip
or
that
the
for now,
saddle.
yeah.
I'll buy food. We want to do more with the food system, but I'll show you how the food works right now. Like this is kind of prototypey. Like we want to make it so you can like craft better horse food. I also want to like see it when I feed my horse. But right now it's kind of like very interface, designer. I'm just gonna right click, and then I fed the horse. This horse leveled up, so I can now name it. I'm gonna name it Bunny, and so my mule's name is now Bunny. And I can also put a saddle on Bunny now. So this is my mule, so I'm not going to go too nuts on my mule. I'm going to wait till I have a horse to do more stuff. Yeah, so that's like this vendor. Tim, do you want me to come back to you? Or go to the ranch?
You got to drop off a bunch of stuff. Why don't you head to the ranch?
Okay, I'm going to go to the ranch. I'll do ranch stuff.
I wonder if I'm going to TP back there too. I think we'll have enough time to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put my tent out here so we can TP back. Spend a half hour near the ranch doing some stuff.
Well, don't we need your tent to unload at the ranch? Or do you have the iron on you?
I have the iron on me.
Okay.
Yeah, let me double check some stuff. I have a lot of iron on me.
Oh, there are different saddles. There's different levels of saddles. There's like, I forget what they're called exactly. It's like medium, heavy, whatever. Like they have names. But the cooler part is you can craft the saddles using different animal pelts. So for example, if you make a saddle with a bobcat pelt, you have faster reload speed while mounted. But if you make a saddle with like sheep fleece or whatever it's called, sheep hide, I'm going to get corrected on that, I know it. But like you make it with the sheep, you'll end up with like increased comfort, for example. We'd love to do themed saddles and bows. That would be awesome. Like those are great ideas. There are like super rare creatures. I was gonna say them all, but I don't want to say them all on purpose. Uh-oh. Go. I'm getting besieged by a bobcat. Okay, take it, bobcat. Yeah, we have these, it's really cheesy, like game designers are used to it, but I have these like design pillars for the game, and we try not to bore people with them too much, but one of them is called the player owns the experience. And the idea behind that is like okay, customization is huge for players. Like some of that is very cosmetic, some of it's like how I want to kit out my guns. But it also reaches to things like someday we would like to enable modding. Someday we'd like to enable custom servers for people. So that way you can like really like do what you want with the game. Like part of the reason Tim and I are so into making games is because there were all of these great games before us that allowed us to like use their editor and mod stuff and make stuff, and we kind of want to pay that forward as much as possible. So we try to add like as much customization and like modding and user-generated content, but you know, temper that with we're like a small team, and so there's only so much we can do. But we try to, like, when we architect our systems, like the clothing or the furniture, it's all set up so that like we could add infinite amounts of customization over time. It really just depends, like, do people respond to the game or not? Do they like it? Do they think this is cool? Do they support us? And if so, like, we get to keep going, which is great. If you add magical girls, I'm set, or fairies. We'll have to write that one down.
You know what I didn't do before I teleported home? Is buy a kiln.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, my tent's up there.
Yeah, mine is too.
But yeah,
yep.
that's
okay. I do have, we do have some charcoal, which is nice, but
okay.
I'll get a bunch of wood going.
There's got to be more places. We got to spend more time in tier 2.
Yeah. We barely touched it.
Sorry, I'm auto running.
We tried to power game too aggressive. I think it was that tour through Yosemite just distracted us for a bit.
Yeah.
Last night.
The new crew should see Yosemite too, though. I sort of want to. Is it only General Store that has the kiln, or does anybody else sell it? Does the Prospector?
I can't recall, yeah.
Because I think if I take the Stagecoach to this Prospector, see the one up by Tahoe? Like, I'll put my mark there. I wonder if we Stagecoach, if we get the Stagecoach through Yosemite. That would be really cool.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm doing, Tim? I'm going to this outpost. I'm buying the Hunter's Satchel.
Oh, duh, yeah.
Okay, well, first things first.
I was able to get a couple tier 2 picks too for us. I just looked out.
So this thing is uber. Like, for those of you who have inventory stress, you buy the Hunter's Pouch. It costs like personal bucks. So like, I'm not blowing Tim and my money together. I'm just blowing my personal money on it. But what this pouch lets me do, essentially, I get this one slot down here. Then I can open it up and I can deposit like any of the skinning items can go in there. Any of like the animal related stuff goes in there. So as you're like out skinning and stuff, it just reduces that like inventory stress and pressure on you.
There's a question in the chat about the menu and what some of the meters on the bottom left mean.
Oh, like down here, these?
On the HUD?
Yes, on the HUD.
Okay.
Sorry, getting technical.
First is health. The bar is just like, it's just straight up health bar. It's basically progress, like 100% to 0. Same for the horse. It's just your horse health. And if I get away from my horse, you'll see it'll unsummon and the bar will go away. That's kind of how you know if like you have the horse near you or not. Like, eventually, there you go. I ran out of distance. Then we've got hunger, and you can see I'm low on hunger right now. If I let this go, it would turn into like starving state or like just hungry. It's going to be orange, and then starving is red after that. And then this is well-being, which is a system where by placing things on your ranch, like furniture and stuff, you get comfort, and comfort increases your well-being, and also a lot of food adds to comfort, and comfort can improve your chance to get stuff like extra gold or extra items. So those are the systems at work. And then these are just debuffs down here. This is just showing me that for some reason I'm running around with a broken pickaxe and my pants are no good anymore. I have to make new pants. In fact, I'm going to run back and sell those. And did you buy the shipping bin, Tim? Or
No, I totally didn't buy anything at the general store.
Okay.
It's totally brain farted. Sorry.
That's all good. It happens. It's been a long
Yeah.
day. So I'm going to sell this stuff because I can't repair it. Actually, I can repair this, so I'll keep it. But now I have no pants.
Can you talk about how you get gold and cash?
Yeah.
You'll find gold and cash in the world, but a huge source of gold and cash is doing jobs. So the way jobs work is every single outpost, every single day will post a set of jobs you could possibly do. And I say every day, I mean every game day, so every hour. And those jobs can move you around the island. They could take you into PvP areas if you want to take on a PvP challenge to get PvP rewards. And that tends to be the kind of the big source of big bucks. You don't spend your entire life doing jobs. It's supposed to be like kind of a light procedural quest system. So we limit you to you're only able to do one job per game day. So as long as you stay on top of it for the plate spinning, you get those rewards, but it's not the end of the world if you miss one, and certainly you won't be spending your entire life doing jobs. That's what real life is for.
Tim, do we want to do the... Or we want the iron. We want the iron.
We want the iron. Yeah, I don't know. So in terms of gear, I'm ready to go back out. Here, let me give you this pick.
Yeah, I got to make
God.
pants. Oh, do you have a good pick?
Yeah.
I don't want to take
Yeah. I found two. I was just out by.
Okay. Okay, that sells for 27 cents. As cheap as I am, I'm just throwing it on the ground. I gotta make pants. And... Oh, we don't have any large animal hide. Maybe on this?
Yeah, it's on that. Oh, it's it's Frontier. Man, we're really off kilter.
Yeah, we haven't gotten
Oop.
any gear yet. Where did that just go? There we go. Sorry. Making pants. Ghetto pants. We need to get Wrangler gear.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty good. I don't have any pistol ammo, but my pistol's about to be GG. It looks like it
Okay.
has
We
barely
only
any
need
shots
like
left.
2 more iron. We have a ton of heartwood now because they have these good axes.
Okay.
So go ahead and grab some. Here, I'll do it. I'll grab this iron. So you should be able to make a fresh pistol.
Okay, you do that. I got a buffalo
No,
gun.
I just bought one. I just bought one from the store.
Okay. Well, for now I just need some pistol ammo. I'll make a gun later. We'll see what we get when we're out.
All right. Should we ride back up? I guess at this rate.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you want to try to take the stagecoach?
Oh,
to
I'm
this
sorry. You're right. Let's take the
prospector?
stagecoach.
Okay.
Yeah. Do that.
Okay. I think the prospector sells. And we haven't discovered the tier 2 armor person. We
No,
need to spend time in tier
beeline.
2.
Yeah. We just go to Beeline.
Okay. Oh, awesome. I'm
Good.
hungry also. Here we go.
Do you have food? I have plenty of food.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, we're going to go to that prospector. I move my waypoint. Okay. Take a ride. I'm praying it takes us through Yosemite Valley. It would be really cool if it did. Get to see the world some.
Just enough to get a bite to eat too. Here, Jeff. Why don't you keep talking?
Okay. So what's going on, like, if you look down here next to my health bar, basically it's showing that my hat, which I have hidden, I can turn it back on. My hat is almost broken. You can see there's only 7 durability left. So items in this game, it's a little bit different than you're probably used to. They have durability and repairability. When something gets to 0 durability, it's just broken and you can't use it, but you can repair it as long as it has some repairability left. And then when the repairability gets 0 and the durability gets to 0, the item is just done. Like, you can't use it anymore. So these debuffs right here, and you can see, like, this is like really temp. Like, there's just a designer background on these. By designer, I mean game designer, not like Louis Vuitton background. But you know, that's why it's solid yellow like that. It's just letting you know that your items are going to bust soon. Motivation for cowboy. I love you know, I love California. I think it's an amazing place. I think it's gorgeous. I love the 1800s. It was a defining period in America. You know, my dad is a huge cowboy Western fan, grew up watching Westerns, and, you know, his love for Westerns really rubbed off on me, and just have a great appreciation for it. And, you know, modern times, like, there's Red Dead Redemption, which is an absolute just masterpiece. So Outlaw Crate has been discovered in the Coastal Battery in Mojave. So that is a PvP event. It's tier 4, so we're like way underpowered and undergeared. So it would also probably take me about 15-20 minutes to get there. So I'm not going to make this world event. But somebody was asking before about, like, are there world events out there? So yeah, we could do the Nevada.
It would take you 15-20 minutes to get there if you didn't die 16 times by Wildcats. Yeah.
Someone's asking about Nevada. Like, that's a cool thing about this world and this IP. Like, we could do, you know, there could be Nevada Island out there. There could be Oregon Island, Mexico Island. Like, those would all be super awesome. Or just Catalina, where there are actual bison. There's both. It is building like preset to ranches, or there's both free building and prefab building. And right now, you can only build within the expanses of your ranch. For Rust players, they're putting the ranch down is essentially like putting the tool cupboard down, if you could only have one. But we would like to add, like, the internal, like, designer name that we keep using for it is remote land claims. Like, maybe my ranch is in South Coast, but I really want to have a lumber mill up in Klamath because there's big redwoods there. Yes, you can swim. We're not doing a lot of stuff with water combat or swimming, but you can swim. You can go underwater. And what we really want to evolve is we have fishing in the game. And this alpha, like, our last playtest was in the fall. We just called it the fall milestone. It was all, like, completely internal, just our team playing it. And we had, like, the prototype of fishing in that. And we only had 4 fish in the game. And for this alpha, we did a ton of work on fishing. In particular, our character artist named Priya and our game designer named Eric, they went kind of crazy on fishing. And they added 55 fish to the game. And there's, like, some fish only spawn at night. And some fish only when it's raining. And it depends the areas you're in. And we added, when I say we, I mean Eric, he added all these fishing challenges. I'm going to get off here, Tim, before we keep going. You can keep going if you want. I think I can buy the kiln here. That's why I stopped. So we know we can get the kiln here. Here's the kiln. Okay, we needed that. The kitchen stove, do we have?
We don't buy it. Yeah.
Okay, Tim's eating. And I'm going to buy the shipping bin, and then we're going to be broke. The shipping bin allows us to sell stuff without going in. It's like Harvest Moon, where you can, like, just on your ranch just sell stuff, which is great. And then there, oh my God, he's selling a lever action rifle and the 12 gauge. I'm going to save my money. I'm going to save my money for a horse. I want the double barrel. Oh, do you want to take the stage?
No. I mean, we got north of Yosemite. We can go up on the mountains to the right and get a good, beautiful look of it.
I just try to get on your horse. Look at that.
This is not your horse. Did you name your horse yet?
Yeah. It's a mule. It's not a horse. But
Sorry, your mule.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, I'm gonna head up here.
Well, I'll call it a horse.
Avoid that fight.
I auto ran into a tree. I gave away what I was doing.
Yeah, one giant open world game, auto run is essential.
Yeah, someone last night asked about, like, what Harvest Moons have the devs played? My favorite Harvest Moon was on the DS. It was called Sunshine Islands. I describe it as the only game more hardcore than Rust, probably. Most recently, I just played Story of Seasons 2 Grand Bazaar, which is on the Switch. It's also on Steam. And, like, there was actually a Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar that I wasn't a huge fan of. But the Story of Seasons 2 Grand Bazaar was great. I loved it. I had so much fun playing it. And it brought me back to like those older, more old school Harvest Moons. And there's a lot of players who like don't know what Harvest Moon is or haven't played it, but they definitely know what Stardew Valley is. Here's Yosemite. Like Yosemite is just, it's sort of mind-blowing. And like mega props to Will and Sergio and Penny and Ryan. Like this, they just went crazy on this. So and I feel like, you know, like we put together that like first look video, and it's great. Like I think we did a good job on it, but so much of it was from like 2 months ago. You know, like when you're getting ready to show stuff, can I disable fog? I probably can. I don't know if I should.
Don't ruin the spell.
Yeah.
Wait for the weather to change.
Yeah.
I mean, I can cheat the weather.
My guess is you're asking because you're like a hardcore like PvP player and you want to be able to see to shoot stuff. But no, you can't disable the fog. Tim could actually disable the fog right now if he wanted to, but I don't think we're gonna do that. Which game might be similar to this one? I don't really know. Like you guys will tell us what games. So I always feel weird saying like, oh, like our game's not like Rust, even though I love Rust. Our game's not like Subnautica or Icarus or 7 Days to Die. Love all of those games. Our game's obviously nowhere close to like Red Dead Redemption 2. It would be wrong to sell it that way. It's more of like Conan Exile. Loved Conan Exile. I played tons of Conan Exiles. But like our game is a unique expression of the 34 developers on the team and all of the influences we have. I don't know why I got off my horse right there. I see a cursed ram though with the black.
It's not El Cursed Ram. It's like a whole pack of them. I'm not
Oh,
go near them at all.
fun. Okay. Lead the way, Pancho. Take us out of here.
Yep. I'm gonna go up here.
I did not play Red Dead 1 on PC. I played it on the Xbox 360, but I heard that the remaster is pretty great. It's a mule, not a horse. I know, and I like the worst is I was all like high and mighty telling Tim it was a mule, not a horse. But now we can laugh when Tim gets knocked off by this elk.
No, I'm gonna be fine.
I think I'm the one at risk.
You're
Oh,
gonna get
PvP
knocked.
cache.
Oh.
Oh, you did get knocked off. There goes Tim. Bye, Tim.
We need the PvP cache though. You'll still on me.
Yeah, this is like death waiting to happen.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay, you're okay? You want to fight
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
Okay, I'm going back.
Okay.
That
Get the rifle guy first.
PvP cache is temp. I'm hitting shotgun just because that's who I can actually shoot right now. So that's a shotgunner. We don't have those in tier 2. They start showing up in tier 3. And he'll one-shot me. If I'm close enough. I'm not in his range, obviously. We have actual snipers in tier 4. Ooh, I'm getting whizzed.
Yep.
Okay, cover. Oh my god. Where is he? I don't even see him.
On the rock, yeah, on the far side.
Okay, I'm gonna zigzag in. You ready? I'm going. I'm bait. S run. Oh, there's 2.
No, it's 2. It's 2.
Okay, hold on.
Can't hit either of them.
I hit the tree like an idiot. Okay, this guy's pushing me. Okay, that one's down. I hear a boar is about to.
War chart, right?
I don't see this guy. Hurry, heal
Boar,
before the boar.
Get it.
Oh, I missed. Why is the boar on their
anyway.
side? Okay, this red chest here, this is temp. This is what we call designer art right here. But we'll have beautiful art for this someday. And this is in a PvP zone where you can loot it. Sorry, Tim, I looted it. And you get this like PvP specific currency. And then if we can find the black market vendor, which on the map, like the legend is temp. So I apologize to everybody, but this black market icon right here, her name is Abigail. There's only one on the server. She only shows up in PvP areas, and she has a really special vendor list that's super awesome. And she's only in PvP areas, and then once per real life day, like actual 24 hours on planet Earth, she moves to a different PvP area. So Tim and I will try to find her in this playtest, and we'll see what we can do. And right now we have one contraband, so it's like...
Mountain lion, watch out. Nope, it's on me.
We want to kill that, if we can.
That hurt.
I'm sorry. I'll try to hit it.
I
got it. Oh,
you got me.
Yeah, we're dead.
You're fine.
Oh, one more hit and I'm down. I'm gonna punch.
Oh.
Okay. As we used to say in WoW and EverQuest, hurry before it regens. Get back. We gotta bind rush it. So when you die, like, we are in a PvP area, so, like, that contraband I just looted, that's out there. So, actual gear... No, I don't lose all my stuff. I only lose the stuff that was marked as Lawless. So, like, remember I bought that kiln and the stove? That stuff's safe because I didn't loot it out in the outlaw area. But when I showed you guys that contraband, any other PvP player could just run over there and loot my stuff right now. There is no self-revive. We might add something like that, like an old school Call of Duty, like Last Stand or something. I didn't play tons of Ark. I played Ark in, I think, early access, where it was like mostly like the elk versus mountain lion. I'm gonna get tapped.
Let him cry it out. No. Okay, let him fight.
Yeah, I'm letting him fight.
Kill the winner.
Don't come at me. Okay, sorry, chat.
Okay, mountain lion wins.
Okay, we want...
Took off.
Where's it going? Come back.
No.
No.
Come back. Oh, he's turning around.
Oh, I crashed. No. No. Well, Tim.
Good news. They killed the mountain lion. Bad news, you're running off into the horizon. All right, so next build, by the way, is going to fix these crashes and the fur. It's all related. Hope I don't get stream sniped.
I'm coming back.
While
Yes.
you're rebooting, can you talk a little bit more about like how the dynamic world changes and how the map sort of shuffles?
Between each reset, between each month?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
how the
so-
POIs sort of shift around.
Yeah, so yeah, the terrain is the same every single time. This beautiful sculpted California terrain. But the different difficulty tiers, we carve the whole world up into 90 different zones procedurally, and we kind of choose one zone on the coast to start the game. And then if you kind of move, the further you move away from that point in space, the more difficult the game gets. It's broken into 4 different tiers. So if Jeff opens his map, you can see... Oh, it's here. I thought that was a wolf, or a larger animal. If Jeff opens his map, you can see in this particular reset, and we're very early into this play session, only a couple hours. In the northeast corner, that teal, that was the starting area on this map. And on the very south, toward the Mojave Desert and South Coast, that's going to be your highest tier, your tier 4 difficulty thing. We also shuffle all the different points of interest, these different strongholds where the enemy AI have camps. We have these outposts scattered across the island with a stagecoach network of roads between them all. Those all get procedurally placed every single reset. But a month later, when you play again, or if you play on a completely different server at the same time, because every server is going to be novel, you're going to get a completely different set of points of interest, of roads, of difficulty areas, all that fun stuff. Jeff, the mountain lion got killed by these guys, by the way.
Oh, nice. So now we have to kill
So
the
I'm
guys. We're in the endless. Yeah. I could show that. I'll let Josh be the judge of it. I have that PowerPoint. There's that old video. It's old with the old map that shows the map re-rolling.
That tree has no collision somehow? Uh-oh.
This one does? Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Whoa.
Okay.
That guy? We did.
No bugs at all.
No bugs.
Someone was asking about magic. We have magic trees.
Yeah.
Here's one. Everyone take a screenshot and remember. Yeah, total feature. Like, Tim, remember when we wanted to add magic trees that you could run through?
Remember we wanted collision on our trees?
Did you get the
I'm gonna
mountain lion?
I did, yeah.
Okay, great.
And I got... No, did I get a pelt? I did. I have 2 mountain lion pelts.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go east just to clear...
Okay. I'm following you.
The Lawless. Which would be cool to show, too.
Yeah. Here. Well, all I have that's Lawless is contraband. Let me pick up a rock or something.
Oh, I have... Oh, shoot, yeah.
I'll pick up some bones. So
No,
now...
I'm not going to survive.
What is happening over there? Okay.
I got a paper.
It was just like leave no man behind, but sorry, Tim.
No, leave me behind.
Oh no, yeah. Oh my god. What is happening here?
Did you lose your mule? You did.
Yeah. I'm proud of you for calling it a mule though. Yeah, the mule is dead. We did discover Battlefield, this is a large POI. We're tier 2 and this is tier 3. We get absolutely murdered, but this is one of the latest large points of interest that Steve added, and it's this really cool theme of like where this huge battle took place where a mission was besieged. Think of almost like the California Alamo, and it's absolutely massive, like just the size of this thing. And it's brutal. Like, we are way under geared for this right now, but we'll do this later, or we'll try to find another large. What happened to the bone that I picked up? Oh, I cleared. I didn't. I was dumb. Yeah.
Well, the bone also is in your 100 pouch too.
Yep. So I looted that bone. It went in here. It was Lawless, but then when I came out of Lawless territory, it's like essentially extracting. There is horse bonding. We have a bond level right here. You can see the EXP, and then you unlock stuff at different... This isn't the best UI right now. We'll evolve it over time. Or we'll get distracted with other stuff, and then you guys will play back the clip where I said we'll make it better, and then there'll be some angry Reddit posts saying, remember back in 26 when he said that they'd make the interface good? And here we are. Okay, that's a curse round. Oh my god, Tim. I'm gonna die. My goodness. It's because we're in a tier 3 area. That
Hey, don't scan it. Don't scan it.
Oh.
You don't have a knife, do you? Cancel.
Yeah. Okay. Tim has the good knife. People who have been watching for a bit, they know that the rams and the raccoons are bugged until some new magical build comes out with the bug fixed. So that's where you get that like weird artifacting.
Where's that build? Still humming.
There is dynamite in the game.
Oh yeah, that new build's another hour and a half out, I think.
Okay, my mount's injured, so we're on foot. Where are we going, Tim?
Yeah.
Give me a waypoint.
I want to get on the other side of the battlefield, though.
Yeah, it's like Pikmin. Just give me the Pikmin mark. We need to stop fighting every single thing.
Sometimes I don't get a choice. Spore want me.
Can I ninja? Is there anybody here? I'm just ninjaing. Watch, I'm gonna get ambushed now.
Yep, you are.
Oh, running. I'm running. Oh, jeez.
I have 2 marks. I'm in deep trouble.
Okay. So there's like a death system. You see that where it says 2 minutes down here? I have an injury. And it doesn't really do anything right now. But basically it's like 3 strikes and you're out. If we get 3 injuries, when Tim said he's in trouble because he has 2 marks, it's because if he dies one more time, it won't just send him a little bit of ways and then he has to run back and get his stuff. It'll send him all the way back to an outpost, and he'll have a very strong debuff on him where he'll have to either sleep in a bed at the outpost, which costs bucks, or he'll have to go back to the ranch and sleep in his bed. to clear the injury. So it's sort of our way of making sure you don't like Zerg stuff. Okay, we're just trying desperately to get to tier 2, which we're almost there. This is Lake Tahoe, which if you've never been there in real life is absolutely gorgeous and amazing.
All right,
and
I'm gonna start.
apparently where
Let's
the
go
onions
west.
grow.
The famous onions of Tahoe.
This is where we haven't got a fishing pole.
No, I'm surprised.
That's a little fish spot right there. A little shallow.
So we went around Battlefield. It's up. It's still here to our left. It is that big.
Yeah, you can see that tower of Battlefield. And Battlefield also has a huge cave system underneath.
So why not? All right, I have my mule.
No, we invented California. We actually trademarked it. So if anyone else claims, we have rights to it. So. This game is currently PC only. We're currently targeting Steam and Epic Game Store, but that's just for early access. If we're lucky enough to, you know, have some level of success in early access, we'd love to explore other opportunities. And I'm still hopeful and holding out that Blizzard unblocks my email and says, boy, we would love to have your game on Battle.net. That's my dream.
Sorry, I lead you on a wild goose chase here.
That's okay. We're
back in tier 2, so it's gonna be a little less dicey than when you dealt with.
Yeah, we gotta do some POIs.
You can see some of the difficulty tiering happening there, right? Not only do you have the shotgun guys, but you have mountain lions, a bunch of other nasty creatures that can take you out. This is the foothills of Shasta. Oh god. My poor mule.
Okay, both directions.
Let's take these out. Oh god.
Okay. Okay, one down. The sun's in my eyes.
I know, right?
Need to add some Django glasses. Okay, good.
Oh shoot, I'm out of bandages. Whoops. You can see here the lighting, this kind of crisp golden light. This is an example of the type of stuff that Mike has spent a ton of time kind of dialing in the different color palettes for all the different parts of the island, so they all feel unique. That doesn't suck. Oh look, down there you can see grain elevator. It looks like our screenshot of Yosemite. You see it? Down northwest?
I wish we had gliders.
All right, we can walk.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to mine because we have nice pickaxes now. It's finally gonna be glorious.
I have never been this poor in the game, Tim. What's
I know,
wrong
we
with
just-
us? Like this is like the opposite of power gaming.
Yeah.
We need iron.
Yeah, so you can see, for those who've been watching a lot, you can see the progression of the tools, right? We were working with those stone picks for so long. Takes forever to harvest, but once you get better and better stuff, things go a lot faster.
Okay, we gotta find. I want a POI. It's time to shoot stuff.
Yep.
Point of interest.
Cool.
We also need to find the tannery in tier 2. We desperately need to upgrade our armor. We look like noobs.
I'm heading toward blue.
Oops,
Probably
that
not
was a
gonna-
pro
probably not gonna
move.
take my. This is a slide down the mountain situation over here.
Okay. Oh, look at the sunset.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, here we go. Oh, realism be damned.
Hey Jeff, can you talk a little bit about like the philosophy behind the monthly reset?
Yeah. You know, we can do a lot more with making a dynamic world by having a reset and not just having it continue on forever. And one of the exciting things, like anyone who's played a game like EverQuest or World of Warcraft, and you've been playing it for a few months or a few years, and a new server comes up, there's this promise of the new start that's always fun, and we really want to capture that. We know that players are concerned about giving up progress, so the progression in this game is designed to be very fast, and it's not like long and deep, like let's say a Diablo progression or a World of Warcraft progression. You have to tune the it's dark. You have to
It's
tune.
really dark.
You have to tune the progression to be achievable within a short time period, and then we also want to let you take things forward with you, like unlocks and that sort of thing. So
Yeah,
it's
whatever.
not all gonna reset on you, but the experience, like the journey, should be fun. This isn't a game about hit max level and raid. This is a game about the journey, and we want it to feel more like that. Okay, we're doing this grain elevator.
Yeah.
Okay. This was built by Will, which is just super awesome. It's like super vertical. And Steve, who builds most of our like enemy strongholds, he loves it when someone else builds one, because he brings up that each one has kind of a flavor of the person who built it, and so it just brings a totally different flavor to the experience. And like this one is very distinctly different from our other points of interest in the verticality. This is a small. This is the one where there's like 50 of these. And then the hideouts, which are the really tiny ones, there are 250 of those. And then the largest, like Battlefield, there's 8 of those. I'm gonna try them from down here. Oh, I missed. Sounds like a lot. Sounds like they're all up there. Oh, one's coming from behind.
Watch stairs.
Okay.
Coming down? Can't see. It's down. One more, I think. Up here, at least.
Okay, I'm coming up with you. Shock and awe.
Go up top. Nope, no one up here.
Ooh, I got 2 whole bullets for my pistol. This is gonna
Sweet.
be...
Hey, fishing rod. All right.
Okay, nice. There's got to be more dudes. I'm gonna take the short way down. Oh, there he is. Yep. Careful. Can we... Oh!
Oh!
Esports. Yeah, you can craft ammo. We do like a mix of like some ammo out in the world to find and some ammo, like, because we want to keep you going, but you always want to like top off and fill up on ammo. That's Tim shooting someone in the back, that's the honorable way Pancho and Lefty roll in this game.
Alright, I think we go toward blue again. So we're in PvP also at this point in time. So if a player were to, everything we just looted in that building is now subject to...
Yeah, all this red stuff in my inventory. that could all be looted by somebody else. So any of these people on the server that aren't Pancho and Lefty could get us right now.
Alright, let's roll out here.
Okay. Wolves only spawn at nighttime, so especially when you're like under geared like Tim and I, the wolves are kind of scary. And that is a raccoon that's bugged. Hurry, Tim.
Before the bugs.
Clear the that's how you fix the bug. You kill a raccoon and skin it.
Wolf time.
Oh no. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, he's dead. That was a good use for one of my 2 bullets, is shooting the dead wolf.
Still one more alive. Where is he? 2 more alive.
I gotta switch.
Oh.
I'm definitely not shooting that one's corpse. Ah, miserable. There it is.
My knife is damaged. Where'd it go?
I turned miserable because I've been hungry for too long, and then it lowered my well-being. And if you leave your well-being, like if you let it go down too far, you'll start losing max health as well. Yes, you can craft tons of weapons and armor, and not only that, but you can customize them, which hopefully Tim and I can progress. I feel like Tim and I are like the guys under-geared, wandering in the...
Yeah, why don't you head on to that, whatever that undiscovered token is to the east there.
Okay, undiscovered token to the east. And so I head west. That was brilliant. Okay. Yeah, custom crosshairs. Actually, it was Tim who made the custom crosshairs for Overwatch. So we love that system. And also Josh on our team is very excited to do custom crosshairs. So one of them will do it. Someday. I just died to a wolf. Oh, that was terrible.
Well, don't release him here.
Yeah, let's be careful of the wolf.
Yeah, he took off. Hit and run.
It was hit and run.
It's a livery stable up here. A different one. I assume, right? It is. Still got plenty of night left. Okay, let's keep heading.
Okay.
Head northeast.
What job do we have? Did you check? Is there a better job? Or?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, our job is... I haven't checked jobs in a while.
Let's check jobs. What is our job, so I know what I'm comparing it?
It's to the west. It's for...
bear meat and money.
Yeah,
okay.
A lot of gold.
Got something better than bear meat and money? Skinning knife?
Yeah.
I don't know. You pick it.
There's 2 guys right behind us. Watch out. Fall back, fall back.
Okay, I fall back, if you mean get on my mule and trap myself in the corner.
Yeah, hit your mule, get her out of here.
Okay, hold on. Go away. Alright, we good.
Alright. Heading northeast-ish. Figure we skirt around the mountain here. Okay. Going up and over it.
Back to PvP. I'm just like most proud of our team right now that they're just not stream sniping the shit out of us, because I think that's what I would be doing, and it shows that their level of maturity is much higher than mine.
Keep going.
Okay.
Burn out the skinning knife. Sorry, we need the stuff, you know.
I'm skipping the mine. Don't know where you guys are.
Oh man, nothing there. Okay.
Should I be heading through the fog or towards the job?
Fog. Yeah, let's uncliff clear some stuff. That.
Yeah, let's get gear. I
Yeah,
want to get
exactly.
armor.
Oh, we're low on gold. We can probably sell some stuff for it though.
And also, we should get the mine going too.
Yep.
Because don't we have the Wellington recipe, and then we can make carbines?
I believe so. We did get. I did pick up rifle ammo. I think. Rifle ammo recipe off of a drop.
Oh, that's good. IDDQD is here. Hello, Andre.
This is it's a chateau. Never mind. Do you want to hit this small real quick?
Yeah, I do. I didn't even see it. I rode past it. I was like auto run reading chat.
I'm gonna try to stay quiet.
Okay. Tim says that every time, and then he has to
Then
group
it's
with
me.
me, and then
Nah, I'm being sloppy.
I ruin it. Do you have iron
It's a
tip
bad
arrows?
I sure do.
Oh, okay. I'm using wooden arrows and bone tomahawks. Okay.
I missed. Missed twice.
I missed.
Dang it.
I'm just getting the gun out. Okay, we got him. Look at that physics. So good.
I pick up my arrows of shame that went right past this guy.
Gotta loot everything.
Alright, and upstairs.
I can't wait for PvP with the doors. Like, for anybody who plays Rust, like, PvP indoors is so fun. Because it's such a choice.
I hit the chest. It's directly above me.
I aggroed a bunch of guys. Okay, he got tomahawked. There's another one in here, rifle guy. Oh, I missed him, but then I tomahawked him in the back. Okay, charcoal for the guys who didn't buy the kiln. It's
Yep.
actually valuable. Okay, you going up?
Yep, one up.
Okay, I'm gonna go up the other direction.
Okay, there's one more on the second deck, third deck.
I think there's another guy behind him that just shot me through the window. Are you safe? Look at this guy
No.
doesn't know I'm here. Oh! Okay, that was dirty. That was dirty.
It was effective.
No, I wish you
yeah,
could
that's
lasso and
check
tie
again.
people up. That was so amazing in Red Dead, and they did it so well. And I played with my nephew. He was the only person who played Red Dead 2 online with me, and I was so excited to play it. And then all he did for like the whole time was just lasso me and then throw me off like the train bridge. So I just got amazing loot. I got a Harrison muzzle loader. I did get a fishing pole, so I can show you guys some fishing now. So fishing pole goes here. We're talking about... Oh, look, someone's here. Ben is here.
Oh, hey.
There he is. We got to give him... So give him a emote. I'll give him the hat tip. He didn't see it. But you can also slash, because like old EQ player here, so you can do like slash wave for you keyboard people who like that better. You don't have to use the UI. So, yes. Ben is awesome. Ben, I think he got an Iron Bison, which is a rare legendary weapon. Oh, and he's a white horse. Look at that.
Sweet.
Ben just kind of shit on us with our noobness. Not yet. Oh, still no Iron Bison yet, Ben.
Do you have the recipe?
He has the hard part. Yeah, I think he just needs pipes.
Oh, we have pipes.
Yeah, I think Chit needs to come through.
Let's sell you pipe.
Wait, do we have pipes on us? Actually, Ben, where are you? Come.
Oh, we know we do.
I actually have
Oh, no.
pipes on me, Ben, right now. Where are you? Can you... If you can hear, go back to the chalet.
The chalet that's probably
Is it
respawning right now.
respawning? Yeah, don't go back to the chalet. Okay, bad idea.
Head north.
Okay,
head north.
you know what, Ben? I will... Oh, my God. I will mail you pipes. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I'm coming.
Just be careful. Like, I'm fine if you just let me die. I deserve it. Oh, nice, the carry. Carry me to safety.
I think. Alright. Try it again.
Yeah, Tim is the carry in more ways than one. Oh, there's Ben. There he is for the pipes. He's under fire too. Okay, hold on. Let's do it on the road.
Yeah. Let's go down this little berm or this little
Okay,
lake.
right over here.
Oh great, this bad guy's coming.
Oh, jeez. My God.
It's dangerous, lonely place.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at Ben from horseback on the white horse. Okay, I got 3 pipes. How many do you need? I don't know how much that thing takes. Oh, you click trade. Hurry, Ben. There you go. How many pipes do you need? 4? Okay, I gave him 3, so...
I don't have any now, sorry.
Does anyone in chat know how much the Iron Bison takes? By chat, I mean Kintsugiyama. Of course you guys don't.
Anybody with the editor open?
Yeah. Okay. Ben, if you need more, we'll mail them to you. Does that sound good? There's 3 for now. Okay. No. No problem. Okay.
Can you talk a little bit more about like building weapons and leveling weapons and how the weapons mod work, how the weapon mods work, and like the materials that you use to build weapons?
Absolutely. So there are the weapon. No part of the game is like hard gated on like tier. You can kind of have whatever weapon. Like I had this double action revolver in I think like our first 45 minutes that I just looted out of a box. But we can also get the recipes for all of these weapons, and the higher tier weapons require like harder to find materials. So some of like for example at Endgame there's a bolt action and a pump shotgun, and you need triggers for those. And triggers are only in tier 4. Like they only drop in tier 4. But you could theoretically, because it's a large multiplayer game, like someone could trade or sell or whatever the triggers so you can get your hands on them. And as long as you have the recipe and the materials on your workbench, you can make these guns. And then I showed it earlier this morning, but we have a whole like weapon modification system that's really fun too. So like the example that I was showing before is if you have a double barrel shotgun, like we have 2 classes of weapons. There's primaries and secondaries. So like the buffalo gun and the short bow are what we call primary weapons. And then I just rode through something. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get killed. And then the double action revolver here is a secondary. But like with the weapon mod system, even though the double barrel shotgun is a primary weapon, I can turn it into a secondary weapon by making it a sawed off. You want to do the quarry?
Kinda do. How much ammo do you got?
I've got 16 and 2 pistol bullets. That's more than enough.
That's
Oh,
just
3
headshots
pistol.
only.
Yeah, headshots only.
I have arrows. Start quiet.
You can't tame a coyote yet. Oh, we're starting quiet. I already blew it. Oh!
We're quiet. We're quiet. We're good. They haven't made noise yet.
Nice, nice.
That scream doesn't count as noise to the AI. That first scream. Dang.
Okay, we're just gonna clear this POI. So I'm gonna be bad about questions for a little bit. Mostly because I'm a shitter, and I'll get us killed if I try to answer questions.
Honest. Oh, that did it. He's dead.
Okay. This is us trying to go stealth.
Yeah, we're still stealth, I think. You can tell by the music.
Yeah, the music hasn't kicked in yet. Nobody
It's
in
kinda
there.
weird.
Okay.
Down.
Oh,
Nope, they got me.
You're aggro? I almost
Totally
had
missed.
him. Here, I'm gonna get this guy. Oh! I feel a little cheap for what we did to that guy. Oh, fish on a stick.
Fish on a stick.
My
Tasty.
goodness. Do you need food, Tim?
No, I'm good. I'm already on a roast right now.
Okay. Okay, so
Someone shoot
we're
at me.
going loud, right?
Looks like it. Well, I'm gonna conserve ammo, but yeah, we'll go loud.
I'm gonna shoot at an empty doorway when I have 3 bullets. How about that? I'm that teammate. Okay, this is where the quarry gets super gnarly. This is a medium point of interest in size. Like again, I just wanna, yeah, you can make fish on a stick. It's a recipe. But I can't wait. I need a full server. I need to PvP with you guys in here. Like I just can't wait for it. I hit reload every time like an idiot. I have one bullet.
You get messed up. Hey, I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna get
Okay.
screwed here.
Yeah, I have a pattern on this one.
You do? Okay. I'll
Yeah.
follow you.
On quarry that okay. Now we go up to here. Okay, this is Death Alley in here. So just be careful. And then we close the door behind us. Careful of the edges too, because they'll get below us and shoot up. And oh, nice, Tim.
You gotta wait for it.
Nice. They like to stream up into this room.
Oh, it's probably for the best.
Oh, the chest. Here, you loot, I'll cover, and then vice versa.
I hear someone. Below
Yeah.
us, I think?
Oh yeah, yeah. They're all over, and they like to come up these stairs too.
Alright, I have a tool collar here. I need it. 1 second. Let me find room. I don't need feathers.
Okay, I have room too,
Okay, I'm all.
and I have tool collars too. If you want me to stack them.
Well, we could do a drop bag trick. The old drop bag trick?
Yeah. You want to?
Why not?
Okay. I'm only gonna put stackable stuff in it. This is something we keep saying we need to like have a design solution for. Okay. Each
Do
take 2. I'm gonna take the bottom. Let me just take a row. Oh,
Yeah.
you went too fast. You blew it.
That's okay. I'm good. I have room
Okay.
now.
Yeah. Well, I think I came out ahead on that. I got all the contraband, and I have like tons of slots.
Job.
Okay. Keep fighting.
Wait, what's your route here? I'm about this.
Oh,
goes on the
that's
right.
as far as I get. That's my big
Yeah, I
route.
wouldn't go
Is
that
get
way.
up to this room and then buckle down like it's the Alamo.
Way down.
That's some oil rig thing I'm doing here. Oh, oh no.
Here. Cut.
Yeah. There should be cover, hopefully.
Yeah. Should be.
Should be.
Okay, I'm getting shot at, but they haven't hit me yet. This is tomahawk for you over here.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Let's do it all. Let's show them the whole quarry. Let's clear.
Yeah, we've barely touched like a third of it. So.
Yeah.
Sometimes you luck out. Sometimes you find the chest right away. But there's still plenty of good loot.
Okay. Looting. We need tons of money. This guy. Conserving ammo. Free lumber. We never finished our lumber mill. We are like the worst power gamers ever.
Yeah.
Okay, which way are you going? I'll follow your lead. I think you're getting shot from behind, by the way.
Shot from everywhere. Is there a guy over here? There must be.
Yeah, I don't think we
let's
cleared
clear
out
this
the
out.
red building. I, like, missed him every time.
A little bit of the Pulp Fiction.
Here's your arrows.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Let's rotate around the outside here.
Okay, following you. Oh, I got another buffalo gun. Awesome. Let me know if you need guns. I have a few on me. I'm checking the windows. I got him in the kidney. Oh no. Sorry, buddy. Someone's. I think we're getting backdoored. Okay, got him. Oh wow. Be careful.
They're coming.
Okay, I'm trying to get.
Man, if I could hit, it'd be super effective.
No ammo. Oh, I have ammo for it. Okay.
One more.
I swear I'm not looting while you're fighting everybody, Tim.
It's fine. Okay. Sweeping around over here.
Where did that come from? Oh,
Oh.
up here? Where did he come from?
Pull them up.
Okay, this area. This is the sketchiest part right here.
Yep. All open.
Oh, 5 pipes. How many pipes do you have, Ben? How many did we give him? I gave him 3.
I only gave him 3.
Oh, well then he has 6. So the Iron Bison is a named version of the double action revolver, and it's super uber.
Should we go down into the hellhole?
Yeah, let's go. I don't know how
lumber here.
Steve would feel about you calling it the hellhole, but
No, I mean thematically. I don't know, like, execution design-wise, it's brilliant.
wait, he needs 2 more. I only have the 3 you gave, so that means you didn't give him any.
I did not do many. I had none.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought I had pipes. They were just 2 or 3 shotgun ammo.
Okay, I'm gonna yeet down here. Probably blow it. Okay. I'm going down. I'm going into the cave. Oh, there's a lot of dudes in here. Ooh. Okay, my boots are broken. My hat's broken.
There's a lot of guys coming.
Ooh.
Oh, a lot of guys.
Okay, I'm
Fall back,
backing.
fall back.
I
It's a lot. It's like 3.
I made terrible mistakes. Don't worry about me. Just
I'll
survive.
get you that side. Come back. We'll just reset over here. Alright, try again.
Pretend that
Probably
didn't
fell
happen.
back. A lot of blood here. Your blood.
Okay, I'm also gonna make. I was gonna say I'm gonna make tons of bandages, and by tons I mean 1. Are there more dudes?
Yeah.
Now we know where the bandits like to hang out. There's oh my god, there's still 2 in there at least. Oh god. All right, let's pretend that didn't happen.
I got 4 out.
Okay,
Still 2. Yeah, they're really holding up down here.
I'm just gonna res you right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I have, if you look in the lower left of my screen next to my health bar where it says 2 injuries, if I get downed 1 more time, it's just gonna send me straight to an outpost. So. Okay.
Do it.
We did it! You hear the music completes when you finish.
Alright.
Yay.
Ride out like champions who didn't die 4 times.
Okay. Yeah, who did? The proud. I got a bracket. I don't know why you said ride out, and then I climbed all the way up, and I'm probably nowhere near you now.
Head to blue.
Okay, head to blue. Okay, oh, I'm in the right direction of blue. Okay, let that be an outpost, please.
I know, right? That's all I'm trying to do. It's gotta be an outpost, right? The road?
So these roads are... I know a lot of people are interested about like procedural. These roads are completely procedural. And they're different on every server seed. And like this outpost, for example, on a different server seed wouldn't even be there. I'm going to buy the stuff, Tim. I'm just buying
Yeah,
it.
go for it.
Oh my god. We're so far behind.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold on the glider. There's a UI bug here. I know it's driving everybody crazy, but the tooltips are supposed to be not over the list. And like when I go here, like I know that that's bad. We will fix this. Here, I'm buying the stuff. So this is us. We're at a tannery, so we're buying the armor recipes. Are we rich enough? No, we're not. I was gonna say the makeshift glider, but
Nah, I'm pushing it. Do you have a traveler's knife, by the way? I have an extra one.
I don't have one. I have a crude.
Sorry.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it.
There's a ranch over here, too. We got.
Okay.
Let me see. House of Blues. Where you get sued.
You want to see it? Well, if it's blue, then he's allowed to have it be his house. This is their ranch. Where are we? It's a good location.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We're always like debating the meta, like is the best thing to do drop a ranch as soon as you can to get progression going faster, or is the better thing to do like go all the way into tier 4 and drop a ranch, which can be really rough if you're not highly skilled, because like you're going to be like tier 2 and all the animals and bandits around you are tier 4 and they just wreck you. Okay, let's try to find a big POI. Ooh,
Yeah.
smelting bin. That's more storage. Oh, somebody else's ranch. Let's see who this
Okay.
is. See, these people, when we showed Joey's house earlier, and oh god, what did I do? Oh, nice.
Got it.
Oh,
I gotta
there's
go
the
ahead and,
seagulls.
show off some. Big shot.
They're fluttering. Ah. I don't have enough ammo for my terrible
It's gonna
aim.
embarrass us. Oh,
Yeah.
we can fish here though. Although,
Oh yeah.
Let
Let me
I'll
show.
show it off.
Yeah, I should show some fishing. Oh, this is Will's ranch.
Ooh, perfect cast. First try.
Okay, we're gonna show you fishing. Fishing, it still needs work, but I'm excited about where it's going. I'm gonna fish from that rock because oh, I see. There's fishing pools. Let's do it.
Oops. I think I just broke it.
You broke it. All of fishing.
All the fishing is broken.
Yeah. Where do I want to?
Yeah.
These pools need work. They shouldn't be spawning where they are. But okay, let's try it. Might bug
Go on,
out. I apologize. It's pre-alpha.
Brand new system.
So I'm trying to get it. I came up short. Okay, brand new system.
There's a whole
Okay,
system of
I went far.
fish bait and a bunch of other fun stuff. So you can drag it back in over the pool.
Yeah, you can see it, the rod is like kind of jiggling at that point. That meant that I'm in the pool. Okay, now I'm gonna pull it in. What did I get? Got a fish. It is a tiny largemouth bass, and then you can process it for stuff. I got a fish head. There is a fishing vendor. Says gross, but rumor has it there's a hermit who collects these and will trade them for valuable fishing goods. So there's like a total like fishing vendor currency system. So we got all that going for us. So now we can make fish bait, but I need more of that stuff. So let's do a little bit more. Come on.
Bad news.
Okay, let me reel in first. What did I get?
Got it.
Soggy refuse. Okay. I'm gonna fish a little bit more. Then we should go. Let's POI.
Yeah.
Oops. My bad.
Yeah, overshooting it by just a hair.
Here we go. Fishing is like a favorite of mine in games. Like I loved it in EQ. I loved it in WoW. I love just like the when you want to kind of take a break but still just be at the game. Ooh, I got an uncommon fish, a medium bluegill, and I'm hungry, so let me take care of that. And then let's process. So I got the fish fillet, which are really good for cooking. Okay, we're gonna move on, but that's fishing. I'm really excited to get hammer that for alpha, because we added, like I said before, there are now 55 fish, something like that. Does the game have random rattlesnakes? We actually do have a snake model, and we just haven't hooked up the gameplay to it yet. So art delivered on the rattlesnake, and design has not delivered on it yet, but we will.
I saw a couple of questions about whether or not you can move your ranch around.
Technically, yes. But in order to do so, you kind of have to disassemble all the buildings. Yeah, it's. I think we're still trying to figure out what that type of interaction should look like. It's not something we expect the player to need to do or want to do, or to do a lot. Jeff, you want to talk about other land claim related features that we might be working on?
I was just drinking boba, so I was so happy you took the question. I mentioned it before, but we have this idea. We haven't evolved it yet, but we have this idea of what we call remote land claims. And so let's say your ranch is in Klamath, but you wanted to have a mine in Mojave or a lumber mill in the Sierra Nevadas. We're really interested in that. And we think it's also cool to be able to build in multiple places and have different areas of the map where you're kind of setting up shop. So that's something we would like to evolve. It's very interesting to us. The design team talks about it all the time. But there's nothing specific. Right now, the two main things is your ranch and the tent. And the way the game plays right now, what the meta will be for alpha is you're going to set your ranch somewhere. You're going to bring the tent over to the ranch to unload all of your tent stuff. And then after that, you're going to put the tent far from your ranch to use it as a back and forth type of thing. I had instant regret on what I was doing right there.
Yeah.
I was only half paying attention to, because I'm trying to drink boba and then pay attention to the question.
Oh,
I am not cut out for streaming at all.
oh, there's pro guys here. Got him.
Look at you, just go with the pickaxe. Mr. Primlocked going in with the...
That's right. Jeff, I'm gonna need to take a little break for a bit.
Okay, no problem.
Is that alright for plans?
Yeah. We can all take a break. I can do we can see my high level character, like my tier 4 dude or something like that. I don't want to progress like the Pancho and Lefty without you.
Yeah.
Because then
Let's go
just
to
be
the next
Lefty.
Okay, let's go to the next outpost, and then I'll bounce out. From
Okay. You think
there. I'll be
blue
back in a few hours. So.
blue might have an outpost?
That's my guess.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think it does. Looking at the distance between tier 1 and that, but we'll see.
Should we teleport to get
To
the
a
base
ranch.
going?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
And then you can jump on your tier 4 guy, and we'll go from there. Okay.
There might be a legendary tree around here. What are they circling? Oh, they're circling the kill down here. Poor deer.
Yep. Eagle here too. And I missed it.
I'm glad we're
Yeah.
instilling the value in America's youth of there's an eagle, let me just get a gun out and knock it out of the sky. Yeah.
It's like the 1940s. Ram. Oh god. Ram. See? That's my eagle.
Uh-oh. Gun is broken. Time for my next broken gun.
Oh, I don't have room
the-
to loot
the-
this stuff.
Tim and Jeff playthrough, this is the poorest playthrough ever. This is like
It is,
the
yeah. Shame.
like the two hillbillies just what are we
Shame too.
doing? Like
All right. Let's TP home. We'll do our
Okay.
actually shoot. We
Here,
should
I
probably
gotta-
discover this.
yeah, I gotta unlock this and then we'll TP,
It
we'll
does not.
spin the ranch, we'll spin the plates.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing it right here. So every 30 minutes you can go either to your ranch or your tent. So we're gonna go back to the ranch.
Yep. Back to the ranch. Let's do it.
This we consider this placeholder-ish. We don't like just like a progress bar. We'd love to have like some cool, more like animated scene of you getting your horse ready to travel, that sort of thing. But you know, for now on the 34-person team, when we're just kind of prototyping, it's a progress bar. Okay, and we have new stuff that we can put out on the ranch. We have the shipping. If you have to bail, Tim, also just do it. So.
We'll drop off our stuff for sure.
Okay, it's not happy about that. And then we'll put the kiln. So we use the kiln to make charcoal to kind of like fuel all of our stuff. We must have wood because it. Here we go. I need wood because charcoal is more efficient than wood, but it takes wood to make charcoal. So we want to do that. The shipping bin, this is like a very Harvest Moon-like mechanic. So even though, like, for us, it's just being lazy because I could sell it right there at the outpost. But if your ranch is not near an outpost, you just put this thing in the shipping bin, and then tomorrow morning we'll get a gold in the mail for that, which is kind of nice. So it's kind of cool. We'll keep this gun on us. Do I need boots? Oh, I like how I have no boots, but I looted boots. I'm just an idiot. Okay.
Yeah, we should be rolling over to Wranglers now. We have a bunch of leather gone.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a break. I will be back in a few.
Okay.
Sure. Yep. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this set up, and then I'll go to my higher level dude, and then if you come back, great, Tim, and if not, well, the whole studio's in trouble. So have fun with your family.
Yeah, those people. Those poor people.
Those poor people. Okay.
Yeah, by the way, we can't build on this deck until we finish the.
Yeah, I know. It's.
I don't want to spend the lumber.
Should we just finish it?
Yeah, why not? Screw it.
Okay. Okay. There's our
Oh,
deck.
those nice
Yeah.
stairs.
Look, and the color
Okay.
changed because we.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, where's Rojas?
Cool.
Where is
All right,
Rojas?
I'm gonna bounce out of here. Log up.
Okay. We'll see you,
All right,
Tim.
see you in a few. Bye.
Bye. Bye, Tim. Okay, so we just want to make sure everything's spinning so that way the next time Tim and I play together, we want like a bunch of charcoal. We want to have things happening. You know, let's have sulfur and iron. I don't think we want to. Well, we actually can't upgrade this. This needs lead, and lead comes from the mine. So, and then can we build any of this stuff? Maybe not, but I think. Oh, we can. Okay, the lumber mill. There we go. There's the lumber mill. Now we're gonna need charcoal for this, so we can run. It requires fuel because it's got like these engines were called steam donkeys, which are actually really cool if you look them up on Wikipedia. And this is kind of like a little mini one. Someday, I don't know. Someday I'd love to do stuff with like steam power, water power, electricity. Like those things are so fun in these games. But right now we kind of give you a free one built in. It runs like this is mostly just interface for now. But I can feed logs into this, and then it'll make lumber for me and Tim while we're off doing other stuff. So I think I need a little bit of charcoal. Auto turrets. I remember before they nerfed auto turrets in Rust, like I'd play on servers and there'd be the big clan guys and they'd have like, 400 turrets. They just their whole base, and you're like, oh my god. And we all know how fun it was clearing a base with auto turrets. So I only have a little bit of charcoal, so it's not going to be great right now. Because I kind of want this other stuff to complete, but I'll put enough just so you can see like a log turning into lumber. And someday, like, we kind of just got the main art of this, which I think is beautiful. Like, it was built by Tom, Joey, and Brandon. Just like really gorgeous piece of art. Someday we'd like to make it more interactive. Like, I want to be able to put the logs here and then have them feed in here and put the charcoal in the engine. But right now there's just like one interface point. So we'll put the little bit of charcoal. It's like barely any. And then we'll put the log in here. And now it's basically, it's going to take 18 minutes. But then we'll get 80 lumber, which is kind of cool. So yeah. This is the Tim and I ranch. I'm going to bail from this and go to my high-level character, so that way I don't progress without Tim. Like, I think it's fun playing together, and, like, you don't want to be that guy that logs in and, like, everything's, like, max level. So, yeah, this is Unreal Engine. A lot of people have been asking that. So, okay, I'm exiting, and we're switching over. Okay. And I'm like an idiot. I just launched the exact same account, so I'm gonna have to log out again. Well-oiled machine here. Demand face cam for the next stream. I don't know if you want that. I like rolled out of bed and started this. And the first time I ever streamed ever in my life was last night. So, like, I was like such an idiot, like, because I'm downloading OBS and like I've never even had it on my machine before. And what do I click, guys? And everybody's like, we can't hear your voice. And then I turn it up and they're like, your voice is so loud. What are you doing? I'm like, Can't someone else stream the game? Can we just release it and someone else can stream the game? Okay, let's. This is Chit. This is the bad boy right here. So he's been playing a lot more. Good Chit. That's right. Giga Chit. That's awesome. The music is Neil Acree, who is an amazing composer. Did stuff for Overwatch, did stuff for WoW. Give him thumbs up, give him praise. Because Neil is, I just admire him so much. Okay, so I'm much more advanced. I can make all sorts of cool guns. This is a temp scope on the Bolty, by the way. Like it's not real. We're just kind of using this for now. What are the other guns that I have? I've got the double barrel shotgun. I've got Wellington double action, which my other guy had that like ghetto one that he had found. But this one actually, if you look in under where it's orange, says weapon modifications. I've got the speed loader and large caliber. So I sort of tricked this out. So that feels a lot better. I have a high level pickaxe and a tier 3 axe, and a much better fishing pole. I also have a glider. I was told that I spelled this wrong, so I apologize. So my Haciendado hat. And you can see I customized it. I made it with a mountain lion pelt, so it allows me to reload faster, which is cool. This is a legendary item. We don't have like the coloring yet on it, but this coat not only has a unique look to it, but it has this special ability on it called Direwolf Tenacity that prevents death while above 1 health on a 30-second cooldown. So when you're like a ghetto, terrible player like myself who takes a lot of damage, it'll kind of bring you back a bunch. I only have tier 3 gloves, so I need to upgrade those. I've got tier 4 pants and tier 4 boots right now, but they're gonna be toast pretty soon. Steel tomahawk, so I can do a lot of damage with those. Reinforced skinning knife, and sorry about the tooltip bug, it's supposed to not cover the panel. And a ghetto torch, which nobody's interested in. So yeah, we're gonna go, and I have my horse, which my horse is like an absolute badass compared to the mule that you've been watching. And Rosie is a brute, has trample damage of 100%, and I can move faster when I've got like my guns drawn, and has a saddle where I made it with bobcat pelt, so my reload speed is much faster, and I've got like iron horseshoes on. So we only have one type of horseshoe right now, and we want to add like a lot more. Before I leave the ranch, I showed people this morning, but I want to show them more. We have this awesome weapon modification system. So like I haven't unlocked any here, which is kind of a bummer, but like for this bolt action gun, I can make these different things. I'll go through the bolty ones so you can see them. So like, you know, increase rate of fire, long ammo tube so you can have more ammo in it, a scope so like I can zoom in even more if I want. And then these are really interesting. You see the two stocks, how they're both yellow? The background is yellow. I can't have both of these modded. I can only have one of each color type. So either the light stock that increases my movement speed while aiming, or the power stock, this is a really cool ability that Jeff put on, where if you stay zoomed for a while, you get this little like icon that lets you know, and like you're gonna do extra damage, and then when you shoot, you do the extra damage. Also, like in all of our craft, not every recipe, but everywhere where you can craft, we have these extra items that like if you notice, like to make this, you need steel bar, lustrous fur, pipes. Don't tell Ben that I have 221 pipes and he needs 2 pipes. Okay, we're gonna send Ben pipes, even though he refuses to accept them. Those, like, you can't swap out those items. Those are required, but this is a cool system where sometimes you can use alternate items to make stuff, we do that a lot in our crafting system. So yeah, I'm gonna deposit. Yeah, sorry, Ben. Here, let's send Ben pipes. I guess I could just split the stack like a normal person. He needed 6. Okay, let's put those away. We have a mail system where I can compose a mail. can open my inventory. I know, like, the island's supposed to be deserted. We're supposed to be the first ones here. But I love mail in games. I thought WoW had the a great mail system. And I loved Animal Crossing. Like, Animal Crossing is one of my favorite games of all time. And there's so much that you can do with a mail system in a game. So I'm very pro mail system, and I know people are going to go like, it doesn't fit the game world, and who's delivering the mail? And I have a very well thought out answer, which is I don't give a shit. It's fun and cool, so we have it. His name is Bent. It's either Bent1 or Ben Tone. I don't know. And I can either send the mail to his company, which means anybody can loot it in his entire company, or I can send it directly to Ben personally. And I'm going to send it directly to Ben personally. And here's some pipes. And have fun with your iron bison, because he's trying to make the iron bison with it. That's his goal. And then we're going to send it to him. And then it takes some time, but he'll get a little mail notification, and then, I just sent Ben the pipes, basically. And then also, if we look in my horse bags, no one tell Ben, but I got the iron bison right here, because I also killed the great bison on this character. And you can compare it, like, this is the iron bison, and sorry, the tooltip should like stack better than this. We're kind of like a little early on this still, but like this is the normal stats of the iron bison, and then this is like a vanilla sort of double action. Maybe if I put it, hold on, let me try this. If this works better, there we go. There, now you can kind of compare them against each other. So you can see how there's like kind of like legendary weapons, and even the one that I have on me that I'm using which is neither of those. Like, no, we want to do dual wield as a weapon mod, but it's like really gnarly with the animation. Like it's just very hard for us to do. But we keep wanting to try to figure it out. The Wellington carbine. You can put a bayonet on, which is amazing. It's really cool. And in fact, I should show you that. But like I modded mine. So I have this large caliber, which means instead of 6 shots, I only get 4 shots. But the damage is increased by 50%. And then I put a speed loader on it. So even though I'm just like shooting 4 shots at a time, I can reload really fast. So like, we really want you to like customize your experience. Opt in for PvP. You just go to a PvP area, like these areas with the see the lines, like the yellow lines or the purple lines here. Those are PvP areas. Just go there and look for targets. What is this? Oh, Salvador. Let's go to Salvador. I'll show you guys the Wellington with the bayonet later, but I want to see Salvador because I have tons of money. So like, let's buy cool shit at him. Dual wheel COD guns. Modern Warfare 2. I used the M16, which was the 3-round burst, and then I would have the dual G18s. And I would constantly switch between M16 and dual G18s. And dual G18s, like, if you were on that map, like the Afghanistan map, you'd run through the caves and you switch to the dual G18s. And they were, like, more powerful than a shotgun. Sorry, bunny. That's trample damage for you. Oh, look at this. Watch. It's going to be... Oh... Like, my horse is spec'd for doing that. It's just, I'm just cruel and terrible person. And I'm going straight to hell. Okay, we're trying to... Did he go away? He goes from like one outpost on the map to another, and so I need to try to catch him in case he's gonna despawn at that outpost. I might not make it. We might have to resort to glider speed. I don't have the master glider, which is the best, which is super fast. Oh, did he? I can't tell if he's under there or not. Here we go. We got the glider. Where'd my hands go? Where did my hands go? Okay, there's a bug. The horse doesn't get tired. It used to. We used to have a stamina bar, and then it annoyed everybody, and we removed it. We might try some of that again. Oh, Salvador's still there. Yay, 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 yay. Like, the big play is, like, early game, if you get enough bucks. I forget how much it was. It was like 90 bucks. You could buy a brand new lever action rifle off of Salvador. And then you were just like power leveled for the entire match. Sorry, Bobcat. Rosie says no. Okay. Yeah, stamina can... We have stamina for climbing, and I think we have to have it. Okay, where is Salvador? Oh, I'm going the exact opposite way. And we got to listen for the music of Salvador, because he stole the mariachi's cart. He's actually a bad dude, and he's selling stolen goods. But here, let's so you guys can hear it. We happen to be getting game music at the same time, but here we go. He's playing his guitar. Salvador, how are you doing? Okay, let's see if he has anything good for us. Okay, that's just a free, brand new, and not free, it's 90 bucks, but, you know, I'm like rolling money bags right now, so I got it. The must buy is the Jacob song for my piano. And then I always buy any weapon mod because they're not easy to come by. They're kind of rare. So I'm going to buy that. I don't really need any of this stuff. Like I have 26 of these at my ranch. You can see on the tooltip, this was something other Josh added. I don't know who that means at this point. Not Josh Engen added. When you mouse over something, you can see how many you have back at your ranch. So if you're wondering, like, oh, should I buy the buckles? You know, so I see I have this stuff. So his inventory is always different. It's not always the same stuff. But I'm like, okay, like I don't really need any of this stuff. I think I'm gonna buy this just because it's a steal. And I could probably like I have tons of bucks, and I could probably sell it to people on the server for like 50 gold. They wouldn't think twice of it. So. If you were a noob, you could buy that for 90. Like the mule only costs 50 bucks to put it in perspective, so it's not that expensive. I think I'm about to get killed by an elk or something. Oh, there's another player. Who is that? Let's go get him. Maybe there's PvP, and they trained me. It's Ben. Ben, did you ever get your mail? I'm gonna go trample those guys. Watch how Rosie is spec'd. This is the best. What's up, guys? You haven't been home yet. You gotta make the Iron Bison, Ben. Okay. Now we want to do a job. I want to go south. I think we want to see the desert. We haven't seen the desert at all. Okay, so that's Salvador. He doesn't show up all the time, but when he does, like, you really want to get out there and see it. Dude, where is my tent? I don't even see it. Oh, it's... You know what? We're just going to shortcut. Whose camp? It doesn't even say. Okay, I'm going to shortcut to my tent. Let's speed up to the good stuff. Okay. We're in South Coast. So we're down here now. And you can see like Tim and I didn't have this much stuff revealed. Any of the places, like the enemy strongholds that have the little check, means that I've looted that special chest. And any of them that are blank, like this one right here, these ones mean that I haven't looted that chest yet. So I think we should try to go for a big one. Let's get a job and maybe do that, and then try to do one of the really big ones. Taimu. Wow, lots of the OWL friends are showing up. I love seeing you guys here. Okay, this one's close. Anchor plates are like really good. Where do we want to go? Let's go. What do we have to do for the anchor plates? We have to clear Alta Mesa. Yeah, we'll do it. Sure. I'm miserable. I'm gonna eat that pie I made. So I made this pie. Like, look at all the buffs on the pie. You think this is like a Diablo legendary item, and it's a pie. We went a little crazy with this one, but it's super fun. So I have my like max. I think this was my throwing spec pie that I was showing people before, that I could do like crazy throwing damage. My throwing damage. Oh no, I did the bad thing. My throwing damage is a certain number, but yeah, this place is closed. So I'm gonna head out and try to do that job. And you can see my well-being in the lower left. It's low right now because I was starving, but it's going to get much higher. And as it does, my like gold scavenging and ability to find lucky items is going to go up. You know, I have tons of ammo. I'm okay. I gotta put my song in the saddlebags until I get home, and then I'll load it into the piano. Okay, that is a cursed raccoon that I'm going to kill to get rid of a bug. And that's just purely a bug. Okay, sorry, buddy. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. I'm in trouble. I'm barely alive. I deserve whatever's about to happen to me right here. Do I have a shotgun? I do. Let's put the better ammo in. Whoa, he didn't die. Didn't he have a buddy? Oh, okay, there we go. Can I shoot through the cage? Oh, I'm out. I think I'm about to get jumped by a wolf. Not fair. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I don't get ambushed. The foxes. Sorry, buddies. I need the headshots. Okay. And then we can open the cage. We're going to skin these guys. They drop lustrous fur that's used in crafting a bunch of stuff. So you can see it's in the lower right is where the item log is. Like, pretty standard thing. And you always want the camp supplies from these. So like Ben really needed pipes, and I just got 4 just from that one camp supplies. Okay, I think that we're good. We'll skin the wolf. That bug, that like crazy, that's fixed in the next build, but that's just basically the bugged raccoon. And that wolf was going to cause me grief. This bolty is like, I think how many shots do I have left on it? I have 2. God damn, how many bugged raccoons? The bug raccoons are shooting, like, they're against the team right now. I'm excited. We're gonna be in the desert for sunrise, and the sunrise looks awesome in the desert. It looks really cool. So we're more in like South Coast, Beaumont to be specific. Gonna get into the like Joshua Tree, Death Valley sort of area. There's antelope, pronghorn are in California. Oh, here's some wolves, but watch Rosie trample them. Sorry, guys. Plus, we can outrun. One of my all-time favorite control schemes that's in Rust that I think is brilliant is you hold Alt and you turn to look, you know, you can look while keeping your facing. And like whoever came up with that, I don't know if the guys at Face Punch invented it or if they lifted it from some other game, but I think it's amazing, and we were inspired by Rust for that. I'm going to stay close to the... Hello. Hi,
Hey,
Bill.
Jeff. I came by to say hi. I saw this question in chat that you've answered before, but I want to bring it up again. Someone was asking about auction house or in-person trading. I think you've dug into how that stuff works, the player economy stuff works. But if not, maybe touch on it again quick.
Yeah, there is a couple ways that you can sort of trade with people. There's not an auction house. It's not like a central place. So what we have, there's a few ways that you can trade. One is just like in person, and I can't really do it because there's nobody here to trade with me. But we have like, if I'll fake it on the stagecoach guy, if I walked up to him, it would say press G to trade. We get a secure trade window, and we trade stuff. I can also set up on my ranch, which I do have way up here, a player trading post, and it looks like it's not showing up because I sold all my stuff, so that's a bummer. But I can put stuff up for any item. I will show you guys when I go back to my ranch next time, the trading post, because it's really cool and it's really fun. Okay, Wilhelm. So this is a snap port for the... If I had the pump shotgun, this allows you to reload while you're sprinting. So that's a weapon mod. This isn't the recipe for it. This is the actual weapon mod that you can also sometimes find. And then we do this a lot too. Like, remember how Ben wanted pipes? Some of the vendors will just like sell the materials. So if you're running like low on stuff or whatever, they sell stuff as well. Oh, the sunrise. I forgot to show the sunrise. Welcome to the Mojave Desert. And all credit for this goes to the world building team. And they are amazing, and they're like super tiny. Like the amount of people who built this would blow other teams away that it was built with that few people. And I, like, every day I just have eternal gratitude that I get to work with people this talented to make this happen. Like, it's just, 34-person team. And I think it's just like, I love building a world. You just want to like sit in and pause for a moment and watch the sunrise. Like, that it's not all about just when's the match start and the matchmaker screwed me last round and what's the balance on the paladin this week and blah blah blah. I'm in an awesome fun game. I just want to hang out online, play with your friends, do whatever you want. Like, I don't know. These are the moments that for me I want to build. I want to be on a team that can build these moments, and I want to give to players because I love it so much. Okay, let's get our horse and trample the shit out of some animals on the way to our job. Actually, I should check if there are better jobs. This is for PvP. We like PvP. Even though nobody's PvPing. I think we stick with our job. And I should look. Let's see if we can see where the PvP... She has relocated, Abigail. But I don't see... Like, we're looking for this icon, the black market. So... it's going to be in a PvP area. Does anybody see it? Where is she? Unless this, like, this is the only thing I haven't discovered. She could be here. Okay, I'm going to do the job, and then I'm going to go to PvP. As somebody said we should add Alta, or Baja California, and the funny part is the project name for this project is Alta because of, the Alta Baja California thing. Alright, the desert is awesome. And it's also like really cool that like this town of Alta Mesa, which looks like it should be in the desert, like this could have ended up in the redwood forest, which is also kind of cool, or it could have been up in the snow, but it looks kind of perfect here. This was a great stronghold. This one was built by both Will and Steve, and they like sort of tag teamed. Will and Steve, they're like really great friends, and when they collaborate, it kind of like levels the whole game up. So we got to kill, in the upper right, it says Alta Mesa threat, and we've got to kill 17 Legion Sangre. And Legion Sangre are the toughest enemies in the game. We don't have them, they're supposed to be like a military faction, and they actually have a whole backstory, and they're not fully like, the art is not completely what we want it to be for like long-term ship. I'm not even talking about early access at this point, but we'll get there eventually. So I too could go in quiet, or I could just go with the bolt action and go as loud as possible, or the double barrel. I have a lot of weapon options at this point because I'm like more progressed and my economy is really good. What's up, guy? Welcome to my throwing damage pie. Okay, that's an interesting bug. That's his brains got splattered in the corner right there, through the wall. Okay, we'll fix it. Who was shooting at me? Oh no! I need that back. Okay, I'm gonna go get that. Whoa, whoa! Okay, where did the tomahawk go? I need the little white dot on my... I'm that cheap where that tomahawk... Here it is. We gotta get it. Follow the white dot on the compass. Wow, thanks to the throwing damage pie, I threw it into Narnia. Oh, I'm gonna get sniped somewhere over here. Oh, where is he? Where is he? I don't see the sniper. There he is. Okay, sorry, buddy. Anyone else want to take cheap shots at me? Some guy in this window, maybe? I really want to try to get like that Overwatch Rust style custom crosshair system. Tim was instrumental in making that for Overwatch, and because like crosshairs, you can never please everybody. Like it's really a personal preference, color, shape, size, and like who are we to decide what's the right thing for everybody? So we'll try to get something like that in eventually, I hope. And I'm really sorry right now, I'm not like super tuned into chat because I'm kind of a gimp and I can't really like do chat and combat at the same time. So, oh, here's a sniper. Ooh, ooh. Don't die, don't die.
I think Josh, Stephanie, and myself are hanging out in chat, and we'll relay stuff over to you, Jeff, so don't sweat it.
Oh, awesome. I appreciate it so much. Ooh, ooh. I'm like just obsessed with landing this tomahawk throw. Okay, there we go. Speaking of heroes of Overwatch, I didn't realize Stephanie was here. Hi, Stephanie. Okay, I always take like these back routes because I'm like more of like shotgun guy because I have no aim, you know. I'm terrible, so. And go in all the rooms. Pray nobody's here. Actually, that's not true. I need 9 dudes to show up somewhere. Sniper? Where was that? Oh, okay. I'm not risking the tomahawk for this one. Actually, this guy's just gonna get double action. I wish he would have fallen down, because I'm greedy enough that I'm going to go up there to loot. Oh, I'm getting pushed. Oh, I see a guy. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, well, backup time. They're pushing, I hear them. Oh, oh, behind. Yeah, my throwing damage pie. That guy regrets it. Ooh, the dire wolf cloak, coat saved me there. I would have died if I didn't have the dire wolf on me. Prevents death. It's perfect for someone like me. Dire wolves are really rare, and you need to kill 2 of them to make the coat. Oh, see, that's what happens when you don't have the dire wolf coat active. Now I need to get somewhere where I can. Oh, I have 2 tomahawks in that room. So I do this, like when I'm by myself, I'll just like climb out here and I'll die over the side, so at least I can like loot my stuff in peace. And all I really am looting here, I think it's 20 bucks because I'm in tier 4. We might raise those prices. Like we want it to really sting when you die at high level. We want it to not sting a lot when you're lower, when you're first starting, but when you're like end game, we want it to. I know I'm probably freaking people out by saying this, but kind of be brutal, you know, like have it be a little hardcore. And then if you hate that, like play on a custom server or whatever and set it to be less hardcore.
I know this is more in Jacob's domain, Jeff, but do you have any thoughts or want to touch on sort of spatial audio awareness or audio cues from gameplay? I don't know if any of that is factored in, sort of like tempo moments, music playing, AI audio.
Yeah. So as with Overwatch, a lot of time has been spent on footsteps for letting you know that enemies are near, and also trying to like localize where the enemy is coming from. And we put a lot of thought and effort into like how loud are my footsteps, how loud are the enemy's footsteps, and how loud are my teammates' footsteps, because you don't really care about your teammates' footsteps is like a great example. I'm going to regret climbing this because I don't think there's any way I can make it. Last second leap. Ugh. Pray there's nobody there. The music system was great because, you know, Neil Acree, like Jacob told Neil we want to do some combat music, and like I drive composers and audio designers crazy because I'm always saying we can't play music over the whole game or else people are going to turn the music off. And so we have to only play music where it really counts and matters. So that way, like, I don't want this thing where people turn the music slider off right when they like first download the game or whatever, like their first time playing it, because you never turn it back on. Like once you mute music, you just never turn it back on. And Jacob and Neil were so awesome and so responsive, and like they totally understood where I was coming at. So it was actually like a combo of Jacob and Neil that like really designed all of these different layers to how the music, the combat music works. So you totally know when you're aggro because you can hear the enemies, like the combat music starts in, and you also know when you're like out of combat because of the music. So just as I'm going through, kind of pay attention to that. And like I'm somebody who notoriously in other games turns music off because I find it annoying and it interferes with gameplay. And very much like with Overwatch, I thought the music design and the music itself in Overwatch was phenomenal. Very much like in that game, I actually find that in this game, the music actually helps me be better than just takes away. I kind of want to go to that world event. Oh my god, it's way up there. That's probably like 15, 20 minutes. Hi, Blue. Okay. What's gonna happen? I just want my tomahawk back. I know, like, it's right on that other wall. And it's just like luring me into my death. Hey, buddy. Okay. There's my tomahawks. That's what I care about. Oh! Okay, someone's charging me. Another thing about the footsteps, the shotgun guys actually have spurs, so you can tell what type of unit's coming your way. Okay, he backed off. He did the charge. Is he coming? I feel like I'm getting baited here. You're getting tomahawked. I should make some fire. Oh my god. Whoa, a door just opened above me. Okay, let's take care of this. That was the shotgun guy from earlier. Okay, now I want my tomahawk, but I have to, like... This is the most dangerous place. Good thing I have 5 bullets, and then none of them loaded. Okay, this is steel ammo, because I'm in tier 4. So he's gonna get headshot. This is our lever action rifle. Like, this is the gun that won the West, and we always talk about this as like kind of the bread and butter gun of the game. If like Overwatch was tuned and balanced around Tracer, this game is tuned and balanced around this gun right here. Okay, who's gonna shoot me? Job complete. Did we get the chest here? I don't think I looted the chest, right? I don't think so. In the totally wrong spot. Let's go to here. No, I didn't loot the chest yet. So we gotta find the chest. We can't give up that easily. Oh, I have 2 bullets. Look at me. I think I have ghetto ammo in the horse bags or something. There's a sniper. Saw him before he saw me. Okay, who was that? Show yourself. Call these the 310 to Yuma moments when Christian Bale and Russell Crowe are trying to make their way to the train in that town. I always tell everybody, like, if the combat has to feel one way, it needs to feel like that scene. Oh, we got 2 more bullets. Look at this, we're up to 3. Okay. By the way, I gotta show, if there's any 310 to Yuma fans out there, I gotta show you a certain jacket customization option we have that might excite you if you're like me. This is my favorite coat in the game. I just like the amount of customization stuff we can do. It's just gonna be nuts. Ignore this interface, by the way. This is like a temp screen up here. Like, look at the character. Like, that's where we're showing the stuff. And then we have these color options. You know, we're gonna do. I can't wait. But this is the coat. Whenever I unlock, I dress all my characters in this coat. I just love it so much. Somebody's asking about in-game cash shop. I have no idea. I don't know what the business model is. Like, I don't think we're going to be free to play. We're too small of a team. Like, to be free to play, you need like 8 billion players and, you know, 2,000 devs cranking out fucking keychains for, you know, like a sweatshop, and that's not us. We're not going to be able to support the game on free to play. I don't think. I'd be happy to be proven wrong on that. So I want to do something simple, and like right now, you're just unlocking this stuff by doing gameplay. It's like this crazy idea that hasn't been seen in the past 10 years of like, maybe I could play the game to get shit. So I don't know, like, we got to make money somehow. We'll figure it out. I think there's like that line of like what's fair, like what feels fair to the developers, you know. I want the devs on this game to be rewarded for their efforts, you know. This is a big deal for them. They sacrificed to do this. They came from amazing studios where they were getting big bonuses every 6 months, and you know, they haven't gotten shit for 4 years working on this. They gave it all up because they believed in the dream. So I'd like to see them recognized for it, but not at the expense that players feel like they're being taken advantage of. So, you know, it's like, what's the fair deal between Kintsugiyama and the player? And we gotta figure it out together. What's the fair deal? I'm gonna go. There's like a down route on this one, but it's dark. But oh, I always like, especially because I'm like a shotgun guy. Like, I was that guy in Doom who acted like he didn't camp, but who totally camped. Same in Quake. You know, oh, I wasn't just standing there the whole time with the shotgun, but I was just standing there the whole time. Whoa, he's still alive? He's gonna get a little throwing damage pie. This guy's gonna get one too. Oh, that was a whiff. That's what happens when you're overconfident. Oh, there it is. More pipes for Ben. I do have to, at some point this weekend, I have to test the mine. And that's like legit. That's not like BS. Like, and the mine, I think, like, too much of it is going to bore you guys. But I need to try to get to level 10 to see if it's working. Because the mine's been kind of busted. And we're trying to fix it right now. Although I don't know. Bill, do you know if the elevator ever got fixed? Or if anybody's even tracking that? Or if it's just my mine is persisted in some cursed, broken state.
I'd have to ask Tim, sorry. I do know that we have another build coming. I just don't know if it addresses your mine or if that's an actual problem with everyone.
The other thing is my mine might be permanently broken through persistence. So what I could do is maybe like delete my mine and just start over. But Tim or Matt would know what I should do. I won't do anything until they say, who is, where? Okay. I think the snipers need to shoot a little bit faster. Like, I think I was slow there, and I think he should have gotten me. That's my take on that. Okay. So I really want to mod this this lever action because it's just vanilla right now. I think I can make it pretty badass. Ah, there he goes. So the guy who is our physics expert is the guy who wrote the physics engine for Angry Birds, which is called Box2D, which is an open source physics engine. And he also wrote the physics engine called Domino, which is Blizzard's physics engine. So we're so honored to have him on the team. And like, just love doing, we just want to do more physics stuff. I really want to do physics stuff in the mine. And I want to partner with him and just do like crazy physics in the mine. See, like, I think I should have gotten shot there. He's like, that needs to be like 1 second to 50 milliseconds faster. Because I shouldn't be able to poke that long. Like, if that was a player.
There's been some people who have been passionate about programming in chat and just touching on the physics conversation. Aaron has Box2D. His name is Aaron Cato, and he has Box2D on his GitHub. So if you're interested in making games and learning programming like math, you should go check that out and start to play around with it. It's a good way to start making games.
I think he's speaking at GDC right now.
Yeah.
He goes every year. He was at some talk one time where they were like talking about, I think it was like Angry Birds physics or something. And then he went up to like, he's like, and he's so shy and so humble. He's like, yeah, I wrote that physics engine, you know, and like doing a whole GDC talk on it. So I'm still looking for this chest. We have one like, let's just say hard surface level designer and one overworld level designer, and that's Will and Steve. And those guys built all of this. Like, it's just insane. And then of course the art team is in there with them, you know, Joey and Tom and Sergio. It's just insane. Penny on the technical art side, and, you know, like, just so impressed that they could build this breadth of content. I don't know why I'm wasting shotgun shells there. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that was really bad, but I caught myself. I hear them. I hear them. Oh, no, no, no. We're not going to survive this. I need to start making fire bombs. If I threw one in there... Oh, I'm in trouble. Here he comes. I hear him. Alright, he lined up for that one. Yeah. Can I get over that lip? Because then I could do shenanigans. Oh no, not quite. Let's see if I can... I need to find like some cheap way to kill these guys. Because that's how I roll. No. Do it. Yes. Okay. Oh, the chest is in there too. I hear it. You guys hear it? Like when I stand here. That's how you know it's there. Come up the stairs, buddy. Oh, wait. I got something for you. Come up the stairs. He's doing the exact same thing. This is like the Rust DB outside the guy's base door is what I'm doing, essentially. And he's doing the same thing back to me. Oh. I'm gonna shoot him in the foot. I must have hit an artery on that one. I think there's another guy, and I'm gonna get like shotgunned underneath the stairs. Is he in here?
Hey Jeff, Renault asks if you've thought about leaning around corner mechanic type stuff.
Oh, that would be
And it's
awesome.
the Renault you would think it is.
Nice. Well, that would be really cool. We have not added it, but it could be really fun. I like to roll with one bullet in the lever action and keep the other 7 in reserve just in case, but this one time I'll switch it up and actually load the gun. I know a guy named Renault who worked on Overwatch who modeled Tracer and Widowmaker and all the most amazing characters ever. And then he went and he did Supervive, and then he made awesome stuff at Riot, and Renault is one of my favorite people. And then I think what everybody should do is spam Renault. Oh god, I just said that. Spam Renault with the character artist job opening that's on the the Kintsugiyama site. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got the chest. We killed tons of dudes. Someone make a suggestion. What do you want to see? Where do you want to go? What do you want to see? Jetpack cat. Let's see if I want to go here maybe to see if we can find the PvP vendor. Should we see if we can trample or if we get embarrassed? Oh, Rosie came through again. So if you're not good at shooting stuff and you want to play this game, shop for a horse with 5 strength and brute, and then you can play like me. Yeah, I don't know like immediately like New York if we're gonna have private servers, but I would love to work towards that where players could have that, because I just think in like a game like this, why not let you run your own server and, you know, like invite who you want or whatever. Like I love playing on public servers because I love the like mad shenanigans of the internet coming my way, but I totally get when people actually, like Bill and I have played some games where Bill always runs a server.
It's on brand for me.
It's on brand. Okay, we're gonna sneak. We don't have any more throwing pie here. This is a small point of interest. The last one we were in was a medium. This is a small. I so want to kill the crow, but I know I'll just aggro the whole camp here. I hear the dudes. Right now, this won't give away my location, but I think it would be cool if it did. If like that. Oh, some just did. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go the low route. Mr. Shotgun guy coming everyone's way. This is one of the rare enemy strongholds that I actually built. I built this one. Except when I built it, I can post a screenshot later of it. It just looked terrible. And like later, like Steve fixed all my crappy level design, and the artist, like Tom just made it look gorgeous, and Joey built all of these like kit pieces. So I just got to make like this hot mess, you know, like gray box level, and then they made master. Oh, it's not a master skinning knife. I thought I got a master. It's a reinforce. Jeff, it was all art upgrades. That's your layout. That's Steve's way of saying I think the layout sucks. No, I'm just kidding, Steve. I told Steve no matter what happens to us as a company, at least he has the world's best portfolio piece now. Like, there's not enough gigs online for the amount of stuff Steve made. Oop, that was a sniper. Okay.
IDDQD wants to know if you can PvP other players' horses when you're in PvP zones.
Yeah, you can. And that's actually really smart to do because then they can't get back fast enough. And right now, I think it's probably tuned a little extreme, but it's kind of like a stun when you throw somebody from a horse. So, ooh. Okay, that was a jump scare. Let's see how we're tracking on stuff. This is that mine issue I was telling everybody about this morning, where I trying to test the mine, but we have some bugs and we have some tuning and balance issues. I haven't been fishing. I've been waiting till like a mega endgame, and then I want to help Eric test fishing and do a bunch of that. This is harvesting plants, which I just need to be better about getting off my horse and doing. That's tier 3. Tier 4, like, I don't actually expect people to complete tier 4, but we're doing pretty good in here. We're doing a lot of the stuff. More of what I'm really interested in is I want to unlock this stuff. I really want to figure out where the resort is so I get the bear mailbox. Giving away, like, my hardcore nature is not true. That it's the honey bear mailbox that is motivating me more than anything. What? Ooh, this is all going horribly wrong. Okay, screw it. No! My tomahawk was in him.
There's a bunch of PvP chat going on. One thing, and I know you've touched on it already, but someone was asking, what's the draw to go into PvP besides just enjoying PvPing other people?
Well, you're getting their stuff, which is always a draw. And then there is that contraband system. I don't know if I have any. I don't think I have any contraband on me right now because I haven't been in PvP. Wait, who the hell is shooting at my horse? What's happening?
It's probably IDDQD.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now that I told him it works. Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, this guy's gonna get surprise. Okay. That's like what you get when you spam F. So I know it's gonna like drive a bunch of people crazy why like interact is on F, not E. And that's like a total, like, that's just the way my brain works. I wanted Q and E for abilities, if that reminds anybody of any other games. So it just always felt too powerful to not have as abilities. And you can bind your stuff to whatever you want. you can rebind stuff. Right now, for alpha, not all of the interface updates when you rebind. There's a lot of hard-coded stuff. That's on our beta list to fix. Those buttons in the bottom right, those will update, the QET, if you rebound those. But other stuff, like whenever, let me find like a rock or something dumb on the ground. There's got to be one somewhere near here. Here. Like this is going to say like press F to harvest. Like that doesn't make any sense anyway. For beta, the goal is to have that just be whatever button you have it bound to, and then it'll just like be like pick up. You know, we're not going to have like the full sentence there, but that's where we're at right now. All right. Oh, I'm going to the undiscovered area because I'm hoping I want to find the PvP vendor, so you can see the list, the vendor list. That's a mine. I also want to find the resort. That's the battlefield. Oh, this is bad news. Oh. S run. S run. Okay, my journal wants me to loot prickly pear. These guys are getting rosied on the way. Okay. This is, you always want the camp supplies, that's the good stuff. Okay, and then we get out of here. The mountain up here is awesome. I always forget, is this Big Bear? What's funny is Will's from West Virginia, but he knows more about California geography than anyone at this point. And Will actually like traveled all over California for this game. I'm gonna try to get up the mountain. I forget the right way to get up the mountain. There's a way. I'm going. Right now it's like 90 degrees or something in Southern California. It's just nuts. I don't know what is going on with the weather in March.
It's a blizzard.
Maximum AC.
You have a blizzard, Josh?
Yeah, there's a blizzard warning for the next 2 days in Minnesota.
Oh, San Jacinto, of course. That's the mountain up here. But this is like, you actually get these like snowy places even in the desert, which is kind of cool. We got the watchtower. Okay, this is too quiet. I don't trust it. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I must have been here already. I think the goal is to glider off the top of this thing. Let's go for it. I know, like, glider, everybody's like, oh, game in the California Gold Rush, how does a glider make any sense? It doesn't. It's a video game, and how fun is it to have a glider? So don't try to think too hard about it. Oh, no, 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 no. That tomahawk. I really want that back. That's gonna ruin our glider dreams. Okay, we'll do mini glider for now. Where'd it go? I'm following the little white dot on the compass. Sorry, arrows and tomahawks show up as a little full white dot, and then the empty white dot is like stuff that you can skin. I'm gonna resist the urge to shoot through. Okay, we'll just go off like the random side here. Do I have any? Oh, I have tons of money. Like Tim and I were just like starved for everything, and then Chit, he's got loads of Chit. Oh, I didn't get enough air. How about off this rock? No. Come on. Let me fly. Oh, that's a bug. Rendering bug. I'm sorry, I showed rendering bug. And my hands, the hands were working yesterday, and now today the hands are gone. So that's a welcome to game development moment.
Maybe they'll be back in an hour when we push another build.
Yeah, exactly. The worst bugs are the ones that fix themselves, and you don't know why, because you just know it's going to happen again.
Yeah, that's not a real fix. That's just a trap waiting.
You can put it down and then shoot, which is fun. So we hope that's going to create some amazing moments. I got to get the master glider. That's the goat. Okay. The journal. Okay, now we're in South Coast. Okay, we're almost there. We're headed. There's also like a food outpost. We could see if they have any new recipes. I really want to find that resort. I kind of want to find that. It might be one of these undiscovered things, but I don't know where the resort is. But I'm looking for the PvP vendor, if I can find her. If nothing else, to guarantee that she's not bugged. Why are you barking, buddy? Am I gonna get ambushed? I'm gonna take the loot. If I free you, are you gonna attack me? Here, I got a plan. Okay, have fun. Don't come after me. I just freed you. It's rude. Love to do pets. That would be great. I don't know if we're gonna get time. Definitely not by early access, but like, I mean, in some ways, like the horse is your pet, but like it'd be cool to like be able to like actually tame stuff. Valheim was awesome for that. Like Valheim was so cool. I forget what those things are called. I called them Kodos, but they're clearly not Kodos. But I had those giant things. I built this giant moat around my base, and then I filled it with those things. What's in there? Okay, come on. Unveil stuff. Okay. Sierra Nevada. Oh, it's far again. I could teleport home and then... So that's a PvP event where there's this giant safe and you have to clear out the PvE stuff, but then all the PvP people are trying to get the crate too because it has really good loot in it. Just trying to drive people to an area. Okay. We'll check the food store and then we'll go to this. Hopefully it's a resort. I think the Valheim devs are awesome. Like, I know it's like easy. Oh, they're like slow at updating, but they're a very small team. Like, extremely small. And their size is what allowed them to make like such a great game. So I don't fault them at all. This is going to increase my max health. So you know how there's that intensity stat? Like right now it says increase it by 6, but if I juice intensity, it'll really let me increase my max health. So Scramble is very good. I'm a big fan. Okay, Clarence, we'll see you later. Now we're going... sunset time. Gotta ride it. Oh, luckily we're going straight into the sunset. The poppies, California state flower, and we got the super bloom, which is actually happening right now in California, and it looks amazing. Please be resort. Please be resort. Yes. Yes, we get the Honey Bear mailbox. But even more than that, we get to do resort, which this is bonkers. Okay, so what inspired this point of interest was, and you guys can look this up, like you can look at it on Wikipedia. There was a place called Mount Low. So I grew up in Pasadena in a town specifically called La Cañada, and there are the San Gabriel Mountains there, and there's like Mount Wilson and you know, like the Rose Bowl, JPL, Jet Propulsion Lab, all that's in that area. There was this dude who built a resort up in those mountains and named the mountain after himself. It's called Mount Low. And this point of interest was inspired entirely by Mount Low. There's also some like really interesting like old movies you can find on YouTube, like Henry Ford. I don't know what Henry Ford had to do with it, so forgive me, but like he sent like these old cameras all the way up Mount Low, and then they had these different buildings, and the top one was this giant resort. And then I've written a backstory in our game about like why this resort exists, but really it was Steve. Steve, like I kind of like pitched this random idea to Steve, and Steve got like, I forget how many POIs or enemy strongholds from the idea. Like I think the quarry came from it. We have an observatory, the resort, the chalet. Like Steve just went nuts, and a lot of this stuff is actually based on a real place. Like they had an actual zoo up there. So that's what like this little part of it's supposed to be, like the animal cages. I'm gonna get wrecked here, guys. This one is large and it's really hard to do by yourself, but we're gonna try. Oh God, he's blocking the door. No, go that way. I don't have a lot of ammo for this. I'm gonna play this cheap and dirty, but that's how I do everything. So I wish I could show you the resort from the front, but it's absolutely massive. This is the stables. There's guys in here. I've got the ultimate cheap way to play this. I'm scared of showing Steve. He's online playing right now, so maybe he's not paying attention, so he won't watch the route I take. But it's hard to get there though, especially with I have no ammo. I'll fix what I'm not. It's not exploiting. It's a creative use of game mechanics. Okay, let's see if I can do it. I'll probably get wrecked, but... Okay. Here we go. All I have to do is... No, I'm not going to survive it. I have to survive for like 2 seconds here. This is like large oil rig, get in the vent kind of shit I'm doing right here. Okay. Oh, no. This guy's going to wreck our day. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Okay, this last part's gonna be a little rough. Like this strat's all about the high ground. Get there. No. Okay, no, that's bad. No. That's what I get. So, like, now my death bag's going to be up here, but I should drop down. You can see the cheese that I'm trying here, guys. Oh, this is going to be so hard to get. This is bad. PvP zones, like... I don't know how to describe how big they are in terms of like square kilometers, but right now, like, we have all the controls to set this. Tim and I have PvP set to be, I think it's somewhere between 10 and 20% of the map. But like, it's just a knob we could crank up, and we don't have to crank it up equally. Like, we could turn it up where like tier 4 has a lot more PvP or whatever. And we're hoping, like, if we let people run servers, just give them those controls. But I think a lot of people will just want to like kind of crank PvP all the way for everywhere. Okay, we're gonna try plan B. I think we're about to watch one of those like pointless death spirals that we've all been in. I think that's the mode that I'm currently in here. At this point, I just want my death bag back. I'd be happy with that. I take it as a mark of shame. It's like only $20 and I've got this much money. But it's like the pride of the shameful red X. It's the scarlet letter. Okay. Close the door behind us. I would have been better off going quiet there if I could have killed him. I'm having one of those PUBG moments where I'm just like gonna sit in the bathtub in the corner here and pray that everybody just magically dies on their own. If I don't get my body back, I'm just gonna. It's got $20 on the body, so it's not the end of the world. And I can even. Josh added this cool thing where if I can click on it, I think it's the hit. It's because I'm right on top of it. We'll fix that. But it's also got this thing where after 24 hours it goes away, and then I can also just like abandon it or ask the map not to show it to me, but not abandon it if I want. So like we know that not everybody wants to go back for their $20, but we call those people not as cheap as Jeff. Jeff is definitely going back for $20. Okay, we're gonna loot it here. Okay, now we're gonna go try to get back up. I mean, I could try the legit. You're just gonna see how hard it is. This is meant to be like more done in a group type of thing, or by like a highly skilled player. Like for somebody who's kind of gimpish like myself, they probably shouldn't be trying this by themselves. Like, watch when I poke my head out this hallway. Oops. There's just so many sight lines here, you have to be so careful. Okay. I hear someone. Someone's coming in the hallway. Oh. I don't think the dire wolf coat. Oh, do I have any meals? I have a pemmican. Sure, we'll eat that. Pemmican is just, there's no like special combat bonus on pemmican. It just lasts a really long time. Okay, this is the brutal part out here. The lobby. It helps if you put the bullet in the enemy instead of the wall behind him. Okay, let's look. Whoa. Whoa. No. I forget how many enemies can spawn in here, but it's like 65 to 80 or something. Like, I'm not even kidding. It is so massive in here. I'm basically gonna die right here because it's as good of a place to try to loot my corpse as any. Giga Chit. Giga Chit gonna come back stronger. Giga Chit, if he dies one more time, ends up at the outpost and does the teleport of shame. Smedley, if that is actually John Smedley, it's an honor, man. And, you know, I wouldn't be sitting here if it weren't for you. Or somebody has a great Twitch name and is ripping off John Smedley. But John made one of the greatest games of all time. He is one of the masterminds behind Variant, which became Sony Interactive. And they made EverQuest, which is in, you know, for me personally, top games of all time. I just heard shotgun dude. Fight fire with fire. Nope. Oh, it's so high stakes right now because I have. Wait, do I have a potion on the horse? This is like the dumb. This is a okay fake break realism moment. Okay, so healing tonic. This is expensive, and you don't want to do this often, but it's going to remove all my injuries. I'm getting on Rosie because I don't want to hit her to make her go away. She'll just chill. We need to add like some horse controls for like follow and dismiss and all of that. We don't have that, so it's rough. Oh, here we go. Now here's where the chaos begins. This isn't the teleport potion. Actually, maybe John remembers the name of the potion. It was like Swirling Mist. Whose EQ players can remember? Potion of Swirling... What was the name? Someone Google it. Well, in full PvP, you're totally at the risk of losing it. So I'm kind of playing like PvE right now. At 57, it's been, yeah, like putting you on the spot. I don't even remember like WoW stuff at this point, John. Really, Overwatch stuff too. Like I forget like character backstory and whatever, and it's crazy. And that was not that long ago. Oh my god! Whoa, where'd he come from? Okay, I have to not read chat for a little bit because I'm getting absolutely massacred in here.
Is it Vial of Swirling Smoke?
That's it. That is it. Bill, yes.
I mean, thanks, Google.
Bill, did you ever play it? You played EQ, right? But you played it later.
Yeah, I played it a little bit later. I played originally as well, but I was not not as hardcore in it as some of my friends were at the time. I was playing, went on to like Ashran's Call and some other stuff, and Shadowbane a bit more.
Nice. Yeah, Shadowbane was nutty. I kind of wanted to stream the game a bunch because I feel like when we... Oh, that's so cool. That looks awesome. I feel like when we pitch it to people, they think we're like lying or something. Like, yeah, it's this massive world and it takes 30 minutes to get from one end to the other, but there's like cool stuff to do all over. And so I just want to show people like it's real. It's not fake. Like, and I know Alpha's going to be soon. And also, like, all of our announced stuff that we had, like, even the screenshot, they're beautiful, and, like, it was cool. Like, we put together a cool little movie, but it just doesn't... It's hard for a game like this to see the potential of it without kind of just spending some time with it. Like I said, it's a slow burn, you know? Like, it's more of just, like, a world to live in, and it's very sandboxy, which is what it's... Whoa. What's happening up there?
That's a party you're not invited to.
Yeah, everyone report to the bar. And that guy just got like pixel killed through the bench. Ooh, now I'm about to get the same thing. Who's shooting? Okay. Jump shot? No. Oh, oh. Okay, the reality is set in that I have 3 bullets in this gun. No. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get upstairs. Now you can see why I was trying the cheesy maneuver of like climbing to the roof. Okay, do I have... We're gonna run into an ammo situation here. I do have a recurve bow with steel arrows on Rosie. If I can... Where this guy? To be honest, I'm just excited to go home and change my mailbox to the honey bear. Oh, I hear the chest. I hear the chest. It's right above me. You guys are gonna hate me, but... Oh, no. Okay, they're not gonna let me do it. I had some cheese planned right there. I just heard somebody. How do I get out of here? Oof. That was Direwolf Coat. So I gotta be safe for 30 seconds. Okay. My goodness, I hear it. Oh, it's just taunting me. And every time I go out here, it's just chaos. Oh! Direwolf Coat again saves me. Wait, is it actually on this floor, maybe? Let's look. It sounds like it's like right here. I think I'm so in trouble here. Oh, ammo. I'm gonna run out of bandages. That was not the door we wanted to run into. Okay, I have a plan again. Is it gonna fail again? This involves the roof. Okay. So far so good. Play like a max coward. That's the strat. Sorry, buddy. Okay, now we get a little high ground. I didn't think this went through too much because I actually have to get down this way. Because I know where it is. It's below me. Okay, should we just YOLO? Here we go. Oh no. No. There it is. There it is. Okay. I think I gotta go make ammo. I gotta re-gear before I do this one. This is where Lefty needs Pancho. Okay, I'm gonna get this death bag. I'm gonna port home, and I'm gonna like re-gear up. Oh, the poppies. That's cool. I ended up just in the field of poppies. Yeah, all my stuff is busted. I forget if I unlocked the bolt action, but like the bolt action would make this so much easier. Because you could just kind of like pick away all those far guys. I just rode through a tree. That wasn't lost on me. Yeah, if you look up that Mount Low Railway, that's part of the crazy part too, is they built like a train that went up like this insane grade of, does he see me yet? I'm looting. Loot and scoot. Loot and scoot. I know, I'm giving up. I'm giving up. Use your ult. My ult in this case is teleport home and try to overgear and come back. Actually, where's the tannery? Because I could try to get like more armor recipes. Okay, we'll go there first. That's what we'll do. Pray that they have gloves. Because I think I need gloves. Chit, do something. I'm trying to get gloves. Gotta hurry before the sun goes down and the cursed raccoons come out. Or maybe that build will be live soon enough.
I think it was ready to go. I was somewhat waiting on Tim coming back and thinking maybe we'd take a pause moment to do the update and when Tim rejoins. But if you'd rather it go out sooner than later, we can make that happen.
No. It's all good. This is Salton Sea down here. It's actually one of the weirdest things in California. Basically an accident. And now it's like a toxic wasteland. But we can mine lithium there. Woo! Here we got a scene. Wah, wah. I should be reporting that, but we gotta fix. Oh, this is Yellow Pine. This is a really cool town. I think this and Lumberyard are the hardest mediums. This is like really awesome though. Will built this. So I built the town of McCarthy, and then Will, like, he just said hold my beer basically and built Yellow Pine, and he used like some of the McCarthy buildings, but like his has that world builder's aesthetic to it. And I forget what happened, but like I was placing all the snipers in the points of interest. Like we didn't have the snipers, then we added the snipers, and I was like placing them in all the points of interest. And I just did some dumbass move where like I think the normal mediums have like, I don't know, 5, 6 snipers. Steve would know the exact number because he now is the sniper guy. And I think for some reason I put like 11 or 13 snipers in Yellow Pine. So when Yellow Pine shows up in tier 4, it's just like the most insane sniper fest ever, but it's really fun. So now we get into this like more like sand dune, you know, like really cool part of the Mojave. Technically in like California, there are 2 desert biomes. One's called the Mojave area, and the other is Colorado, which refers to the, you know, like Colorado River and more like Sonoran Desert or whatever. But we kind of just made one desert, you know, and just call it Mojave. Ferdinand Beechworth. Ooh, okay, this is... I wanted gloves, but the Master Glider is very welcome, and we'll have lots of fun with that. And then I don't think I can get... Oh, I can get... All this time I could have gotten jobs. Where is the PvP vendor? Actually, I'm going to have admin Tim look for that later to make sure it's actually spawning. Because she's supposed to be up. But I'm just going to... I'm going to do this. But first I'm going to go home. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to take the stagecoach so I can like halfway AFK. I've been sitting here for 6 hours and 32 minutes. So like it'd be nice to take a bathroom break. So I'm going to ride the stagecoach and I'm going to show you guys how big the world is. So like time this. This is probably going to be like 30 minutes. Yeah, rookie numbers. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I clicked the wrong thing because I'm dumb. Okay, here we go. That's nothing compared to the Yule log stream. Oh god, is that the metric now? Like when Jeff streams, it's got to be 10 hours minimum. I see how it is. Okay, I am going to take a very short break. I'm going to be on the stagecoach. So I'll leave this going. Anybody from Kintsugiyama want to talk? Bill? Josh? Can you keep folks entertained? Describe what's going on while I just let this ride?
Sure.
Okay, awesome. I'm AFK, but I'll be back soon, okay?
Uh-oh. No, I'm on the spot. Bill, are you there just in case I start just rambling in a terrible way?
I am here, and you should just ramble. That's what Jeff has been doing for the last 6 hours and 50 minutes or whatever, so you got this.
I see people talking about the music. Yeah, the music is Neil. I think it's Neil Acree. He's an amazing composer. He did a lot of stuff for Overwatch, and he has built some of the very cool stuff that we've been showing already. So he built the music for the theme and all of the Stagecoach music, and also we used a version of the music for the theme in our little sort of first look video as well. What other questions can I answer here? Yeah, I see people talking about the multiplayer servers. I think that the question of how many people are on the servers or are on the servers at a time is a little bit up in the air right now. The goal, I think, right now is to be around 100, but that's something that we're thinking about testing in our upcoming play test.
Yeah, I think Tim mentioned earlier today or maybe last night during one of our earlier play tests with sort of the team and friends and family, we had like 114, I think is where we maxed out on a single server, and things were kind of falling over there. So, about 100 is where we're comfortable now, but we think more players, and you all get to see how big this map is. So the more players that can be on here, the more alive the world feels. So I think we're going to try to push that number up as we go.
I saw somebody mention animals. There's so many animals in the game, and they all want to kill you, except for some of the birds. They don't really care about killing you. But all of the cats and all of the boars and all of the coyotes, they definitely want to eat you. I see people asking about the reset. I think Jeff is probably the best person to talk about that, since it's sort of a design philosophy. But yeah, the goal is that we have a monthly reset, and the cool thing about it is that every time you play the game, like from one month to another, one server to another, the experience will be different. So all of the POIs will move around, your spawn point will move around, and the way that you kind of like uncover and discover the world and how you pick the place that you pick to put your ranch and all of that stuff, that'll be new and interesting every single time you play.
Some people have asked about Linux and anti-cheat. We're still figuring all like anti-cheat out, and we all recognize that there are sort of community of players that like to play on Linux or care about Proton compatibility. So that's in our mind. We're targeting Windows. That's how we're shipping for the game. So it's Windows PC on Steam and Epic Games when we go out in early access. But if there's choices we can make to make compatibility with like Proton and Linux possible, especially around anti-cheat, we'll be looking at that. So I know that's maybe not the answer you'd like to hear. We're 100% committed and we'll get it to work, but we understand and we want to.
Question about the engine? Yeah, it's a pretty heavily modded version of Unreal. I think they did especially a lot of work on the physics engine to get it to where we want.
Yeah, physics has been replaced, and we also use a custom gameplay scripting. So instead of Blueprint's only used for a UI, we have our own for gameplay implementation, and all the rest of scripting is a separate system we've made. And networking, so between client and server, is replaced. We don't use the typical Unreal networking replication stuff, and that's largely for performance. So all clients aren't aware of all players on the server, which really reduces server performance costs. So yeah, a lot of effort into replacing the areas in the engine where either we want more performance or our game specifically just does better with something that we've created because it fits our model in the game we're trying to make.
Yep, seeing people talk about the PvP servers. There's a couple. I mean, this is a PvE first game with optional PvP. I think it's also like Jeff has talked about this a couple times during the stream, but I think that there is a desire for us to let people play the way that they want to play, and that could include rule sets for PvP servers or people sort of creating their own server rules. But I think that's something that we're still trying to figure out, and we'll probably talk more about it as we get closer to early access.
The Stagecoach is meant to be specifically safe, so you can AFK. So yeah, you're safe currently. I don't know exactly how that interacts with PvP. I'd have to have Jeff or Tim comment, but my understanding is the intent is you're meant to be fully safe on it.
EVE? Are you talking about environment versus environment? The NPC characters and the animals all like to fight with each other all the time, so it's really common to come across animals attacking animals, and sort of sometimes a bison is trying to take down a group of like wandering NPCs. It's pretty fun to watch, actually.
UE Perf, Unreal Engine Perf comes up a lot. I know it's kind of a popular like pop gaming news topic right now is UE5 Perf. We've put a lot of effort into it, and so really interested to see how all of you feel when you get a chance to play. But we've tried to make sure this game looks gorgeous and runs well on as wide of a range of hardware as we can. So if you have a beastly PC, hopefully you can crank settings up and it'll look gorgeous and run great. And if you have a little bit of a potato, hopefully we can make it work for you. I think we have our current take on minimum specs up on Steam, so you can check those out. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think we did just pass a fishing hotspot. That is true. I think it would be fun to have some Western RP servers. That's something we've talked about internally, that it would be fun to see.
Our graphics engineers have been working on DLSS type stuff, so I'm not sure the details. That was for Pale Tusk who asked, but you'll see more come out about it, in particular probably once the alpha starts.
We haven't quite talked about, I see people asking about like player run servers and sort of official servers. That's something we haven't talked about publicly quite yet. I don't think we have the full plan for how that's going to be rolled out. We definitely will obviously have like official servers, and we want to give people the ability to create their own rule sets, but that's just something that we haven't fully baked yet. So we're trying to figure it out as we speak. World. This is a coastal ride.
There's a lot of graphics questions, and because I'm more of a server programmer, I don't want to misspeak, and a lot of that stuff is in development. We have a couple engineers that focus on rendering graphics and more broadly the engine, but usually within the graphics and rendering pipelines. So if you are all passionate about that stuff, I mentioned this before around business model things, but go into the Discord, I think it's pinned, and put that stuff there. I've collected some of the notes asking for specific versions of, people talking frame gen, versions of DLSS. Go put it in Discord and we'll make sure the graphics engineers can put together some FAQs or details about that, since I know people care a lot about that. I just don't want to say the wrong thing and lie to you all.
See people asking about the server size again. Yeah, I think right now we're in the 100-ish ballpark. I think that it's important to recognize that companies are sort of different than the full like server size, right? So our companies or your team can be 4-ish players. You can be up to 4 players, and then the server, the entire population is obviously something that we're working on right now, but we're thinking 100 and plus, something like that. We're going to be testing it. There's 34 people on the team.
Someone was asking about server tick rate. There's a video we linked of Tim and Phil Orwig, Tim Ford and Phil Orwig, back when they were on Overwatch, and they did the netcode for Overwatch, and it's kind of goes into the details about the difference between server tick rate versus network update rate. So I'll link that. It's a fun video. You'll see some references to Farrah cups for demonstrating visually netcode concepts. So anyway, same sort of details apply here. Phil Orwig is an engineer on the team, and Phil did the custom networking between the client and server for the Legend of California, just like he had done previously doing that implementation for Overwatch. So Phil is brilliant, really experienced with this. And I'll link the video and it'll give you a good idea into what we're... Obviously, Overwatch is a much different game than the Legend of California, but it'll give you kind of the rough idea for how network update rates work in this game.
Saw somebody asking about sort of offline base looting. The way that the current rule set is structured is your base is pretty safe, so you can keep all your stuff there and nobody's going to be able to come in and rob it from you. Like I said, I think that we want to give players options about that, but the rule set that we're playing on right now, which is currently the default rule set, your base is a safe zone. Not to plug our Steam page, but if you are excited about it, and we're super excited that so many people are in here and interacting and goofing around with us, but if you feel excited about the game, we'd love it if you could run over to the Steam page and give us a wish list, and then sign up for the playtest that we'll hopefully start sending out a little more information as we get further into the month. I think we'd like to do more stream. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say it, same thing. Like, but this is your world, Josh. I'll let you answer this one. I'm sure this has been a fun experience for you.
I think we'd like to do more streams. It's a little hard to predict. I mean, we're such a small team and we're working on the game all the time, and we're also working on planning for the future and like all of our sort of rollout ideas. But we'd like to do more of these things. They might just be a little hard to predict.
Yeah, I think we decided to do this one yesterday, and Jeff streamed yesterday. So it was same day, let's give it a shot. It's not maybe quite as calculated as people would expect. I don't know if we have the VOD for it, but the first 30 minutes was just helping Jeff set up his OBS for any lucky people who might have saw that part of the stream.
We were like, we want to stream, and then Jeff said, let's do it now. And so it happened last night. We logged in to do a sort of test stream. I would call this a test stream too. We're still sort of figuring things out. The people that are coming in on Reddit on the stream that's titled Jeff Kaplan Plays Legend of California and listening to me talk, that must be very disappointing for you.
I think you're great, Josh.
Thanks. I think you're great, Bill. We'll see Jeff more. I think like we're a pretty small company and we're figuring things out. So like our cadence for content is going to be a lot different than Overwatch was. But I think we will definitely see more of Jeff's friendly face.
I love the comments like this flight path. Yeah, the wagon ride stagecoach ride is so long. The map is absolutely massive. I remember in some of our early play tests, we would just run around the world to get a sense of how big the map was and if we thought it was the right play space. And, you know, the game was much earlier on. This is many years ago, but we had a much faster default run rate, and it was still crazy at how long it would take you to get across. And we thought, oh, if we can make the world come to life and have it actually be this big, it'll be awesome. And it's really exciting to sit here and watch Jeff stream and have the world actually be as big as we had planned it out back then. It's amazing. Really happy it happened.
Yeah, the world is is a huge part of the way that we think about sort of talking about the game too. I see people talking about the world as a character, and you know, that's the idea, is that California is the place that you're going, and it's a big mysterious place. It's time to go explore it. And also there's scary stuff all around and people with guns.
People asking about Linux, Steam Deck, Proton. I mentioned this just a little bit earlier, but we're targeting PC to start for our early access launch, but we we love Steam Deck. All of the developers on the team, or at least many of them, have a Steam Deck they love to use. So we get it, and we'll try to, if at the least, keep compatibility in mind and try not to make decisions that would just rule out Proton and Steam Deck compatibility.
I'd play that Revenge of Arizona expansion. There's 34 of us on the team.
Someone asked how much outsourcing we do. That's a great question, because some smaller teams might really heavily leverage outsourcing. We do have a couple outsourcing partners. I don't know, maybe Jeff will know some of the closer numbers, but there's a handful of outsourcing studios we work with around art. One studio I've been working with recently did a lot of or some amount of the map work that we've shown off, like when Jeff opens the Endgame map. That has been in conjunction with a studio, and they're just fantastic, absolutely brilliant people. So in terms of the amount of people contributing to the game, the number goes over 34, but it's not a huge amount over that. Like, there's a couple studios, couple people from those outsourcing studios, but it's not like in the hundreds from those outsourcers or anything like that. It's probably in the low, in the single digits or the low tens or something.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. A question I might have just answered wrong, but since you're here, you can correct. Do you have an idea of the outsourcing effort? Like how massive? It's not like we're working with thousands of outsourcers, right? Like it's, I've seen a couple of the studios that we work with have posted on LinkedIn mentioning working with us. Do you have a good way to sum up sort of the size of that?
I don't have exact numbers for you. Like you mentioned, we're getting amazing help on the UI. We've gotten a lot of great help with some ranch furniture, especially some of the customization stuff. And also, like, we have 3 in-house character artists, but we've outsourced some of the character art as well. And then we have like a couple, like, over the course of the project, we've done some short or medium term contracts, which is different. Like, outsource house, you're contracting like the whole studio to do a certain thing for some period of time. And, contract work is more like an individual, like somebody who we know is just really like good and talented at things. And those have ranged from like some art, some engineering, some tech art, but largely like the vast heavy lift of the game, whether it's character art, props. Like, we have an artist named Tom on the team who's done, like, I would say 95% of the prop art in the game, and we've maybe outsourced like 5% of that, for example. So with the UI has been way more of a lift from a help with outsourcing, but like our engineers, designers have done a lot of UI also. So it's kind of a mix between that. So it sort of depends. I'm almost home. Sorry I took the long stagecoach ride, but it was nice to like get up out of the chair for a few minutes. Yeah, Tom is a crazy good artist, and he's a super nice guy. We love working with him. He also plays the game all the time. I'd be surprised he's not on right now. But yeah, the team has been wonderful. The team has been, like, hands down for me the highlight of the journey. And more than anything, the reason I hope for some level of success so we can keep going is for the team. We love working together. It's been a very special thing, I think, for a lot of us.
think maybe we have the return of Tim Ford at some point.
Oh, wow.
What up, Chat?
Oh, Poncho's back.
Pancho.
How's it going?
Jeff, how you hanging in there, buddy?
I'm doing great. I am doing
All right.
awesome.
He was just AFK. He left me and Josh here to run the whole stream. He wasn't even around.
They did great.
Yeah, did you do the cross state stagecoach play?
Yeah, did somebody... Oh, yeah, I love doing the Lex interview. I love Lex. Like, I became a fan of his podcast. The first time I had ever heard of Lex was when he interviewed John Carmack. And it was actually like Tim and I had just started working on the game. And I just was sitting there in Unreal and I'm like prototyping levels and listening to Lex and John Carmack. But he did these great interviews with Tim Sweeney from Unreal, which was great. Todd Howard, like absolute legend. And their chat was fantastic because, you know, I think like Lex's favorite games are like Skyrim and Diablo 4. So hearing him and Todd Howard talk was really great. And then recently, I was blown away. He had Dan Hauser on the podcast. And, like, I don't know about you guys. Like, I love GTA. Like, I think GTA is just legendary. But for me, Red Dead Redemption 2 is, like, in the masterpiece category. So then getting to hear, like, Dan Hauser talk about those games. And, like, Lex has a unique way of talking to people where you're not getting like this weird agenda where he's trying to back these guys in a corner about, you know, like controversial topics or whatever. Like he just is a fan and just wants to have a like long conversation. So it was great. It was super awesome. I was like beyond honored that Lex had me on his podcast. It was like one of the highlights of my life. And I felt like an imposter. Like, how did I get to be here? Like, I don't really belong here. And so, you know, I also try to, like, talk about how every game is, like, made by a big group of people. And, you know, if anyone tries to take credit for a single game, that's super wrong, you know, on any game. Unless you're like the guy who made Stardew Valley, then you did make the whole game by yourself, and you do deserve all the props. But yeah, it was super fun. Okay, Tim, I am almost home, and then I think I log out and join you. Does that sound good?
Well, we have some decisions to make because
Okay.
we got like fur bug fixes in the next build. If we want to push it over.
Yeah, let's push it. Do
Yeah,
we want to
but-
do some Unreal, like go in the engine?
Yeah,
and-
that's the thing. We could go back in the editor and you want to tell you what? Why don't you boot up the editor in the background? And you can do a little bit more gameplay here, just so we're not watching you load.
Okay.
We'll see how much RAM your computer has, and then we'll cut over the server. Does that sound
Alright.
good?
We'll get the...
Yeah, I'm ready when you guys are. Just let me know.
Jeff, are you always as charismatic? I can speak to that one as an outside observer. Jeff's
No.
incredibly charismatic. Yeah, it's great. He rolled 3 6s, straight 18s.
Oh, I thought you were. Never mind.
Jeez, Nets.
Okay, I'm booting up the editor. I'm gonna sell this, so I'll get 10 gold later on when I log back in. You're welcome. Oops, looks like we forgot to write the fish mail. I just got like one fish head in the mail. It just says you're welcome, and there's one fish head. Like,
That sounds like a veiled threat.
I know. Like, what the F is this? Okay, that's good. I'm actually just leaving that to remind me later that work to be done. Okay, the anchor plates. So I'm waiting for Unreal. Yeah, I see. Unreal's not spun up yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to download this build and all that fun stuff.
I need ammo. I want to keep this. Everything else can. Tim, I haven't been tracking because I've been hanging out in Twitch all day long. Do we have a lead on the elevator bug?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay.
But again, I don't know how much of that is just your mind because it predates the fixes.
Okay.
It's just persistent problematic. Is it-
I'm wondering, like, if you and Matt talk about it and figure it out. Like, I won't touch anything, But if it's determined that it is my cursed mine, I'm wondering if at some point I should delete my mine and start it over.
Yeah.
But I also don't
we'll
want
see how far
to
we
lose
get
the
on
bug.
Pancho and Lefty, right? If we get them far enough. Well, we have the persistence, which is kind of nice. We always save those snapshots, so we can always repro.
Okay. Well, you just advise moving forward. I won't do anything, but you know.
Yeah, not yet.
Let me know.
Live game dev, everybody. It's really glamorous. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Enjoy your broken mine and unable to progress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very few careers we get to stare at your mistakes for the rest of your life.
Okay. So I'm waiting for Unreal. I'm doing base stuff right now. Can I make a smelting bin? Boy, I would kill for that. No. And what size chest? There are rare drop chests that are better, but I have all reinforced, so I'm hitting the wall on storage at this point. Which means I just need to craft stuff. I need to craft stuff and repair stuff. Let's repair. Okay. That cleared up a little bit of space. No, it didn't. I'm full of shit. Didn't clear up any space.
Well, let's all scrutinize your storage. Go ahead and sort by or filter by weapons and lumber.
It's going to be lumber.
That's the new meta. Just sell OGs.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Well, yeah, get to building furniture. Or, I mean, cloth, you probably don't need that much cloth anymore. The bone. You probably just start selling some of that stuff.
Yeah. This is like the top thing a game designer will do is like you sort, like usually we're looking at telemetry, the whole server of like what does everybody have, and usually the top stuff and the bottom stuff is broken, you know. Like, well, we should look at whatever. Okay, Unreal is ready to go, so I will bail, and then we can look at some stuff in Unreal. How about, does that sound good to people?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll log out.
Build weapons free on push and builds.
Yep. Shipment.
I'll smoke it a bit too, just make sure it's not gonna. Now all the fur explodes.
Oh, the new mailbox. Oh, I blew it.
Oh no.
Okay. I'll do it when I get back in. Okay. Okay, we're gonna exit, and we're gonna go. I was showing everybody before. This is my dev level, but now I'm gonna show you my mining dev level, which is even weirder. Let's go to my favorite. This it'll take a little while to load, so I apologize. So this is the level that I go into to like test mining stuff and do mining stuff. And because my mine on my ranch is busted, I haven't been able to really show you the cool parts of the mine. So we'll take a look in the editor. Now, like the editor, even more than the game that you were just seeing, like this is where we're going to hit bugs and errors and all sorts of weird stuff. So just, you have to like know that you're playing in broken world right now. But like it looks boring. Everybody's like, oh, everything looks gorgeous until you get into here. So me and Steve are testing in my mining level. We're taking these strongholds that we've built. And these are really interesting in that they have procedural mines that spawn underneath them. And the other cool thing is this shows off some of the technology of the game, where our game is able to blend these points of interest into the terrain. So like just for example, if I like drag this up, you see how it creates the little space around it? And I don't have cool, interesting terrain around this, so it's all like kind of one texture. But you know, we would never do this, but like the game kind of accommodates for this thing in any way. It can also be like sunk down in the ground, which happens sometimes. But it's really cool technology. We have amazing graphics programmer named Ryan Green, and like this whole game wouldn't exist without Ryan. Like, let's just say that. Let's put it that way. And then I'm going to show you this mine because it's going to be interesting to you guys. You're going to see this elevator. Yes?
Real quick, just for expedience, Jeff, can you double check, make sure you're downloading the latest build, the 17977?
Oh, yes, I
So
can.
make sure we're not waiting for.
Yeah,
minutes for that to
it's
download.
auto updating. I'm at 7 gigs out of 41. So.
Beautiful. All right, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so like you see how this elevator just hits nothing right here? Yeah, Ryan is the GOAT. That is correct. This pink box means that collision is busted, right, Tim? Collision?
It means that collision density is a little too high for the sim. We should probably clean it up a bit.
Yep. So we put stuff like that in the editor,
To be mean.
like
To
to
be
be
mean to
mean.
artists.
This is what programmers do to let artists know they have to fix stuff.
Yeah, one of the requirements for being a programmer in games is being really passive aggressive.
Oh, you guys can see this too. You'll find this interesting. See these are where the birds know where to perch. And this is where the snipers are. The snipers are the only hand-placed enemies. And this is just like a placeholder model so we know where the snipers are. So it's, you know, like a lot of the times our engineers will say, don't hand-place the birds. Our game is massive. I want to write code so the birds know how to like smartly perch on things. But that might take a programmer 2 weeks. It might take a programmer a month. It depends the complexity of the thing that they're doing. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing anything this weekend. If it's just placing a bunch of bird spawn points, that sounds kind of fun and relaxing. Like I'll put on Spotify and zone out and put birds everywhere. It's all fun and games until like I do the first pass and then Steve gets stuck putting the birds places. And then I'm just kind of a dick at that point. But
It's worse when the engineers say, yeah, but not there.
okay, so let's go in. Let's play. So I want you to remember what this looks like underground right now, where we got this elevator here. A lead bird assigner. They used to tease on Overwatch that I was the health pack czar.
It's not a joke. You totally were.
I haven't played Expedition 33. I know that's shameful because I know how highly everybody speaks of it, but I have not.
It's a cool case study of like a small team and how Unreal can kind of empower a small team to make something incredible. At the end of the day, though, it takes real talent, and those folks over at Sample are incredible game makers. I probably spent the last whenever the game came out since then, I programmed the soundtrack of Expedition 33. It's too good.
The first load on a new build always takes forever, which is something we're hoping to fix someday. I say that on behalf of
That's correct.
Tim, who I don't know if that's actually true, so I'm just putting him on
I mean,
the
all I
spot.
see is the money odometer just smoking on stream as you
Yeah,
watch your iteration.
developer dollars
It's gonna be
burning
great.
up.
Yeah. Either that or buy you a faster computer, but that's harder now.
Okay, so now we're in this is what we would call a small point of interest. Like you can see there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't work. I'll go full screen and hide some of the editor stuff. And I can like turn the tutorial off so we don't have to see it. Like the subzone and zone thing in the upper right is kind of broken. There's not going to be any enemies in this because I have this placed wrong and it's not set up. But what I want to show you is the mine. So let's get a mining hat so we get some lighting. And let's get a lantern. Okay, and then let's also go into God mode. so I don't break my legs when I... Okay. So all of this is actually part of... This is not procedural. This was built by Steve, handcrafted. And remember how I told you guys, watch those 2 elevators and they just, you know, we looked at them underground. You're going to see what the game does when it spins up for real. Get our lantern out too. So now, and I'm going to cheat, like cheats are bad, but I'm going to no clip through all this. Now we have this amazing gold mine with minerals in different areas, and you have to mine your way through. And I'm going to zoom out a little bit. It's going to be a little disconcerting what I'm going to do, but I'm trying to show you guys behind the scenes as much as possible. But you can see it builds this whole procedural mine underneath the thing. And the coolest part is it's different every time. It's not the same thing. And it doesn't look huge here, but when you're like actually on the ground, like running around, it's massive, and you're having to mine your way through. So it's like just really, really like a cool system. So this is the smallest one. Let's go over to the large mining complex. You can actually already see the beast that's under there. So this point of interest is absolutely massive. It needs a better name. Right now we just keep calling it mining complex because that was the internal name when we were building it. This is actually, if you look up the Kennecott copper mine in Alaska, this is inspired from that. So everybody's like, oh, it's a California game, it should be historically accurate. But I'm like, I think Kennecott copper mine in Alaska is one of the coolest things ever, and would make one of the ultimate like first-person shooter levels. So that's why we built it. And this thing is just a beast to clear your way all the way through it. But in addition, we're going to go check out the mine. Okay. Unreal was unhappy with me there for a second. So we get the entrances here. And again, I'm going to cheat through so I don't actually have to mine. And it's just like, you know, all of these different rooms that you can just keep mining your way through. And this is where you get like your minerals, like you want sulfur and iron and all that stuff, and you can kind of see the extent. And then you get this like crazy stuff like in here. Like it's actually got this like giant elevator in it, like big industrial. So you can like open up into these like, you know, oh, you absolutely, like if this rolls in PvP, you're going to fight over it for sure. Most likely you're going to just try to gank people who are coming out of it, but yeah, it's just like absolutely massive, and there's loot in here. We do not have bad guys in here yet, but that's something we really want to have is enemy AI. But these rooms are like super, super awesome. Like it was really fun to build them too. Let me see my status on the game build right now. It's extracting, so we're almost ready to jump back into the actual game. But I don't know, it's kind of like fun showing this stuff and like building these mining rooms. I was lucky enough, I got to do the layout of these, and we have a programmer named Derek who did all the crazy proc gen, and Ryan did all the crazy tech behind the voxels, and there's an artist named Joey who just made, I did these like really rough, ugly block out sort of rooms in the editor, and then Joey just made them look just so good. Like he just blew it out of the water. So I thought it was really fun, like the way these just connect and snake through. I'm going to show you the player mine, since mine is cursed on the server that we're on. We have this really cool cheat that Matt did, which is called ranch.create. It's going to take a second. I'm going to log out. And it puts me in a ranch. And then I need to find one of these is going to be the mine. And in the game we can just, like, we have we set it up just to cheat really fast. So I could just cheat all the building requirements, but other Josh made it so if I shift click on these, oh, and it's not working. Look at that. Oh no, it is working. It's just slow. I can get all the stuff I need for these. So I can cheat the requirements. I can build the mine, and this is the player mine. So when you first build it, I'll take the elevator down. This is what you build on your ranch, and I want to try to give you perspective of how big the mine is on your ranch. This is the first floor. I have a debug thing that's showing the names of the mining rooms and how it's all put together. And I can show you guys all that stuff later. So, like, this is going to look tinier. You know, these, like, tiny hallways. The art team has not had a chance to go nuts on these like they did for the other mines. But I can kind of go through these tunnels. And I'm going to zoom out. We're going to go outside the bounds of the world. I'm probably making everybody seasick. And you can see, like, this is floor 1 of the mine. So let's see if this works. This is like top 10 chances we're going to crash right here. Ranch. What is it? What is it? Mine? How do you... Mine unlock all levels? Someone help me out here.
No, shoot, I don't even know.
Mine unlock...
Yeah, let me put up my editor. Stall for time. Do it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way? Okay.
One
at a time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finding all the different, yeah.
Okay. The old-fashioned way is, like, the gameplay here, it's very Harvest Moon, for those of you guys who have done that. You got to find the elevator room on the way down, and then you're like, essentially blasting your way down, and then you get another floor. We generate the floor. The floor is not pre-generated. We generate it for you once you go down. So now we have 2 floors. So, like, if you look, we have floor number 1, where my cursor is, and floor number 2. Now, keep in mind, like I said, the mine is 10 deep. And it's kind of like, you guys know how, like, a wedding cake, the top level of a wedding cake is really small, and then it keeps getting bigger and bigger. Tim, you gotta find me that cheat.
I know.
You gotta find
Bring
it.
your computer to its knees. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm loading my editor.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm moving too fast, and I'm probably, like, making people sick. Don't look if you get seasick. So let's go down to floor 3. And let's take a look. And, like, this is one of the top things we're going to iterate on is, you know, just keep making this awesome. So now we got 3 floors to our mine right here. And you can see the mine is also getting bigger. Like, by the time we get down to 3, it's bigger. And then, like, 3 is a big moment because when we get to 4, we get new minerals and stuff that, like, you didn't get on other floors. So, like, the deeper you go, you're getting, like, more rare stuff. And you can kind of see, like, a lot of this. I should show you this too if I can find one. I'm also cribbing for time. That there can also be rooms. Is this one right here? No, it's not one. There can be rooms in the void too. So, like, I'm gonna. Oh, that's gold. And then I drop to the bottom. I'm gonna give myself a master pickaxe. So, like, I'm just showing you guys the kind of proc gen rooms. But remember, this is all voxels. So I don't have to go the way of the proc gen. Like, I can just Minecraft through here, you know, and then, like, poke through other places. What we don't have in this alpha, but we really, really want to do a lot of, is building in the mine. Where you're, like, building, like, you guys know those 1800 gold mines with all the timber and, like, elevators and support beams, and, you know, like, we want to go crazy with it. And I have the master pickaxe, which allows me to, like, kind of, like, dig more. But, like, the whole space, you see the fence up there of the ranch? All the voxels underneath belong to me. I can do whatever I want with those voxels. Is this? Did I find the right
Keeps
one?
going. I didn't even know there was a cheat for this. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
about this.
it's like unlock all levels or, oops, I'm typing into chat. Look at me. Ranch mine, ranch levels, ranch mine levels. Come on, somebody help me out.
I know. Oh, here's one. This is interesting. Mine.unlock all levels.
Yes. Okay. This is a a warning to everybody. High likelihood of server crash right here. So it's called mine.unlock all levels.
Apparently, yep. It only works if you're inside the mine bounds itself, though.
Okay. We'll go
It's
inside.
this mine that you're standing in. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
That's why it wasn't auto-completing, because it's magical.
Did that work?
Could have, yeah. It's back out because it streams them in, so it shouldn't be.
Okay. So this
If
is going
you're
to take a
confused.
little while.
There it goes. Yeah, well, actually,
Okay.
watch it happen. It'll be crazy.
Yeah. Here we go. It's streaming the floors in.
Yeah. So there's an
Yeah.
algorithm that's procedurally generating the floors, doing all the math to kind of connect these different rooms, choose different rooms, change different layouts, and then that's got to stream in all the textures, all the meshes, all that crazy
Yeah.
stuff.
One of the things that I really want to try to do, and like I know Tim is excited to do it too, I want sometimes when you log in, it'll be like the Syndicate or the Desperados have taken over your mine, and then fill it with AI and basically make your mine a dungeon that you have to re-clear out before you can mine again. Like there's all sorts of ideas like that. Okay,
The
do we have?
Syndicate, the
Yeah,
Desperados,
should we?
pack of wolves.
Guys, are you
going.
understanding now the size of the mine? Is
It's probably all loaded. There's some scene management stuff. Like we don't want to draw it all if you're not
yeah,
in it.
yeah.
That's what you're
So
seeing. That's why it
and
pops in.
also remember how I was saying the complexity as you get lower.
That's a floor right there.
That's
That's a
a
single floor.
floor. And
So if you guys ever wanted to starve and die in a mine, this is the game for you.
yeah, and what we've tried to do, see this one shaft right here? This one elevator shaft? That's what we call the express elevator that is supposed to, like, because we know it's going to be a pain in the ass if you unlock all the way down in the mine. Like, we know it's going to be nuts. So you have all these local elevators that you're kind of like trying to find your way through. The VIP elevator, exactly. And then you unlock the expressway so that way you can get much more quickly up into the top of the mine. Okay, so this is like the 10th floor. And also, like, the rooms get more complex and more interesting. I believe we have the pit in here. So I will show the pit. This is a cruel room that I built with the giant pit. So we can, like, build these ginormous spaces. And we can do stuff like... This was just an experiment Mike did that we haven't really pursued. And it looks a little busted right now. But we're experimenting with, like, can we put like a bioluminescent pool of water at the bottom? And we can't do it yet, but I also want to like have like pools of water with like fishing, and there's things you can only fish up on the bottom level of your mine all the way down. But like this mine floor, I have to go back where I'm sorry the lighting is so confusing. All of this is confusing. It's madness, I know. I'm trying to get like the light to somewhere where you can see it. But you'll just see there's a bunch of rooms, like this room. Like you guys have seen us kind of like mine in other rooms. Imagine you're with your pickaxe and you poke through and you're in here all of a sudden. Like this crazy, massive cavern. It's just kind of nuts. So this is what we're doing with mining. When I say, like, I hope the mine is as fun as, like, shooting stuff, this is what I mean. And we have all these, like, toys to figure it all out now, which is really exciting. Let's see. I know Matt's going to kill me, but let's see if the express elevator works all the way up to give you a sense of how tall this thing is. Do I have it unlocked? I should. So I got my lantern. Let's put it away. Do I have my mine hat on? I should. There we go. Oh, I have to do the call button. This will be fun. Let's see how long this takes. Waiting for the call button. Down here. I'll mine a little bit while we wait for it. Just to give you a sense of scale. Let me get some candles too. Oh, the other cool thing, this is more for the tech nerds, will love it. And this is, you know, we have Josh working for us, who's amazing. Other Josh, not Twitch Josh. But watch if I hit Control Enter here. This is like developer magic. It opens the candle DCR, which is our declared configure recipe, this is how like designers and engineers make the candle. And I got to it.
This is how we make everything.
Yeah, it's how we make everything. But literally, I have an in-game interface for opening it up instantly, which is like kind of amazing. Okay, I lied. I was gonna mine, but let's take this elevator. It's gonna stop, I think, on like floor 7, 4. I forget. Tim, do you remember which floor?
Yeah, I haven't actually taken it physically. I think it's 7.
But like this,
faster.
Yeah, he sped it up. But just like the size of this. So it's funny, like earlier people are asking like, oh god, are you gonna run out of like minerals on your mine? And it's like, yeah, if you play like 100 hours a week, I guess maybe it could happen. I don't even know if it can within a month. Like, there's a lot of content. There's a lot of content to this. Okay, we're almost to. We're still on level 9, by the way. Look at the level we're on. Oh, that wasn't even the express elevator. That was the local one.
Oh, whoops.
Oops.
That's fine, okay.
Okay, try again.
You want to fly out and check out where it's. I think it's on like one corner of your map, wherever the branch.
Yeah,
the
I just got to
line
get
is.
the lights. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
There's the express elevator. Look at the size of that. So I don't know. And the craziest things, I'm miserable. That's when it's time to eat the pemmican. The craziest thing is like somehow our engineering team has figured out that like you can do this on a multiplayer server. And you know, people were asking like, "Oh, can I just like voxel mine everywhere?" And you know, that causes a lot of problems, but we still give you a lot of voxel mining freedom. Oh, I have to unlock it like every level, so this isn't going to work. I can cheat. I'll ghost cheat up. This will, if you're prone to motion sickness, like look away for a second. But like, just full speed.
Someone's
no
asking
clip.
me, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, someone's asking why down and not wide. I assume they're talking about the mine. Nothing's stopping someone building a neighbor ranch right next to you. So if we kind of want that, it's actually pretty cool. You can get a bunch of ranches adjacent to one another. So we can give you, you know, probably 8 kilometers of vertical space. But yeah, going sideways is no bueno.
Tim, do you mind? I know we want to play, but do you mind if I show them a little build mode too? So that's.
Oh no, go for it. No, the server's not up yet. So Bill is having some local internet problems.
Okay, I want to show you guys build mode too. This is funny. This is like an old house that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
That was an old one. Oh, but it's fixed. Look at it. It actually looks decent. We could put it back in.
All the trim logic actually worked.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys some build mode stuff because I think that would be cool. Okay, so I'm gonna full screen. If you want to see editor stuff, I'm happy to show you whatever. Like, I don't know what's interesting to people. Like, if you're a game developer, like the coolest thing was the N key opening the, you know, more than the mine. The fact that the mine went down, you know, 8 bajillion miles underneath and was all proc gen, but like the fact that you can just like quickly get to the script is more interesting probably to developers. But okay, let's show you some build mode. So build mode, a lot of build mode by the way, was inspired. If there's any Rust players, there's a program called Fortify on Steam. It's $3. Even if you're not a Rust player, just go buy Fortify to support them. And as a Rust player, I would do this thing where I'd go to Fortify, I would practice making my base, because you can like plan out in Fortify like how much it's going to cost and what you need and all of that. And I always loved like building in Fortify that you're able to move the camera around, because it's really hard in first person to like have a vision for architecture. So we wanted to do this thing called build mode, where we like pull out and now we're like looking at the whole space. So I'm actually going to destroy my house. I destroyed my house, and then I'm going to place, I guess I didn't have to destroy it. I could have just done custom, I guess. Yeah, let me just do custom. I am so gonna break something. Okay, so let's do custom. So we've got like, we have a long ways to go. We've never like really polished this interface. Like Matt Goss is an amazing designer. He worked on World of Warcraft and The Sims, and he's been working on the system, and he's done just the best job with it. And for kind of still being prototypey, it's a really great UI, but we're going to evolve this UI as we keep going. And let me give myself more room. I'm going to come back to that in a second. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of the stable. I'll leave the mine because, you know, we just have to... Oh, am I going to crash? The server doesn't like me. Oh, I'm in build mode. That's right. I was going to look at the mine again to blow people's mind. Is there QA before so QA, you're talking to QA right now.
Look at him.
This is Saturday. This is when QA happens. Welcome to the 34-person studio. You know, so yeah, and then we can't wait for QA to get in the alpha too. So, what I would give, like, I miss everything about Blizzard. Like, Blizzard is Mecca to me. I love everything that Blizzard does. I worship them. But dear God, Blizzard QA and Blizzard Cinematics. Like, if I could have two things that I could take from Blizzard, it would be Blizzard QA and Blizzard Cinematics. Like, it's, oh my God. Like, Blizzard Cinematics, if what I would do, they're so good. Okay, let's get back to custom building and not just fawning. So these are like different, I don't know what to call them, like skin sets, different looks that you can do. These two wood ones are kind of similar, but like we have this kind of like log cabin look, and we've got like this Adobe look. So I'm going to show you guys a little bit of all of them so you can kind of get a sense of what it looks like. So like whenever you start the building, you always get a stockpile because that's what you fill up with materials to make it. So I'm going to start placing like foundations, you know, there we go. There we go. That seems good. And then we're going to build like a little log cabin with like maybe a porch or something like that. So we've got a wall. And we give you the direction. It doesn't matter on all things, but some, the inner and outer, matter. Dune Awakening did this. Conan Exiles actually was the first time I saw a game do this, where they kind of let you know which direction to go. If you guys haven't played Conan Exiles, Dune was great, but Conan Exiles was like this super special, amazing survival game that a lot of people like overlooked, in my opinion. So I highly recommend Conan Exiles. Okay, so I'm going to start putting down, I'm just going to like make a box. And then you're going to see why, because there's some magic here that's kind of cool. Oh, and I already screwed up, so I'm going to go into select mode, and I'm going to multi-select all this because it's wrong, and delete. And then we're going to go back. You know, we're just going to put together, it's going to be, because we want the front part to be like our porch. Okay, we'll build this. And this is like really, you know, I did a boring job. Now I don't notice if you guys, or I don't know if you guys noticed, but we finished the edges with the trim. So like by itself, if I delete this again, you see how like there's like just kind of a rough edge, but it knows. We have a programmer named Dan Reed who's just a genius. I started working, he was at Blizzard Console, or if you remember Swinging Ape, and they were working on StarCraft Ghost. And then he and I, the first time we worked together was on Burning Crusade. And Dan was like a superhero. And then those of you who played Overwatch will know Dan from the workshop. And Dan was one of the masterminds on the workshop that, you know, and hopefully that speaks to our desire to do UGC. So watch this. See how the corner, like normally when you place these pieces, it kind of looks rough and unfinished, but when I place it, it puts that cool trim on it. So they figured out like a lot of like cool ways to make that stuff work. This I think is like really, really cool that you can do in our game. And this was like all Dan and Matt came up with this whole system. Like, so I just built walls, and you know, like a lot of games will have like the window frame thing or like the door frame. We're like, well, what if I just chose a spot and I put the door frame, it doesn't matter like where if I use the door piece or not. Like any piece could be a door piece. And then the same goes for the windows. You know, it's just putting them in there, and then you can like finish them off with these little things. This looks busted, so I probably shouldn't have shown that. So look at me, we have a bug, I'm sorry. And I could like put stairs up to the front, and you know, we could put railings and all that. And we try to make everything like snap, so you can build something that looks kind of cool right away. And then we have these different, like I said, we have different building kits. So let me destroy this whole thing. So that was like the log cabin one. And then like I'll show you, I love this one because the game like takes place in California, and there's like so much Spanish and Mexican influence, so we have to have some of that as well. So I'll just build, like I'm building like really boring buildings, and I know it, guys, so just I apologize. But this is really cool. If I do the wall, so watch what happens on the Spanish wall. It rounds the corners. So it gives it that nice smooth like Adobe look on the corners, which is really cool. You know, and I can just like build. So, and then it's just really easy to just snap in like a door, like, oh, I want it centered right there. And then I want to put two like windows, like a window on either side of it. Just try to make it like as easy. And then this one I want a window like in the towards the center, if I can. So I don't know, like if you want to like fidget with the building system, we make it very easy for you. But I've mentioned, I've showed this to other people, like if you do want to place a house, a lot of people, when you get into these games and you're presented with the building system, you get like super stressed out because you're like, I don't know, I just need some place to put my stuff down, and I have to put a bed down so I can respawn, and you know, or I like need boxes to put stuff down. By default, if you don't like fidgeting with a system like this, the way building works is you go like the house, you do place, and like right now we only have one, but imagine we give you a series of choices of cabins, and then imagine also you could unlock other versions of cabins, and then I can go to place and stockpile an invalid location. I managed to create a massive bug. I can undo all of that. I'm going to reset us and make it better. Welcome to playing with too many cheats all at once. Okay, so I got to stop. Now we're back in editor mode. Now I'm going to play from here. This is like life of designer, by the way. You're like stopping, going, you're in and out all of the time. And then there's an acronym that's PIE, P-I-E, and that stands for Play in Editor. And playing in editor is like one way to test your work because it's very fast. You have all the cheats enabled to you. But you really have to play like on a client server architecture, and you also have to like test on Steam. You know, Steam has a host of other issues going on with it. So this time I'm gonna do this a little bit different. I'm gonna go into God mode again. I'm gonna get rid of the tutorial because it annoys me. I'm allowed to say that because I made it. And then I'm also going to set party tier, or whatever the party tier, here it is, set party tier up here. And I'm going to go to 4. And then I'm going to found a ranch. I'm just going to put it here. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to no clip over here. It's building the fence, which does procedurally. There's my company. And then I'm going to go into build mode again. And okay, so this is what the point I was trying to get across is a lot of players don't want to do like the like square and triangle foundations and roofs and all of that. You just want a cool looking house. And so that's why we plan to, by default, have these prefabs that you just place down. And then when I exit build mode, it's not built, it's under construction. And then I can finish it. Like, you imagine you go and you get all the logs and the wood and the stone, and then it builds your house for you. So a lot of players are just going to want to do like the prefabs. And the other thought that we have, and I'm about to say some stuff that's not implemented, that's wishful thinking that we'd like to get to. So, you know, you can't hold me to this, you know, it may or may not happen, but I'd really love for you to, like, once you edit your building, like if I can edit my house here. I'm not going to do the whole house, but I'm going to like multi-select, and I'm going to go over to the wood colors, and I'm going to make it black because I'm edgy like that. And go to exit, and it didn't work. So boy, I talked a big game there. Let's do it again. I'll go in. I'll make my changes. I'll go to house. I'll go to edit. Let's try this one. Let's do red to be safe. I don't know why that would make a difference. Okay, that should have worked. It's not working. I'm doing something wrong. But the bigger point is, like, you edit the house. My dream and our dream is that someday that when you build your super cool house that's unique to you, you could save it off, the design of it. Oh, did I not press save? Am I like an idiot? Don't answer that. You can answer the save part of it. Oh, this save is different. That's not the right save, for what it's worth. Regardless, let me like delete this. Let me delete the porch, and see if that works a little bit better. Like, I don't want a porch. I'm gonna exit. There we go. That saved it. So let's say this was my masterpiece, right there, and I want to save this. We really want to make it so that you could save off a code. You could save a blueprint. So on your own account, the next time you went to build a building, even if the server reset, we had saved all the work you had done, like masterfully designing your ranch. Like, sure, you have to fill the stockpile again, but like, we want you to be able to save off the blueprint. And even more, if we can get that tech to work, I would love it if we could associate a code with it. So I don't know if you guys like, I love this in Rust, like the build videos. Anybody remember Evil Worst? Great builder in Rust. I used to love Evil Worst build videos, or like the Valheim build videos. I'm gonna build the Viking boat house or whatever, and like I just love watching those videos. So I'm hoping we get like people who want to make videos of our building, but then even more so, imagine if at the end of the video it had the code, and then you, as a fan of that YouTube or TikTok or whatever, could like go in and just enter the code, and it's now like, you still have to fill the stockpile, so it's not free, but the design is there. Like the design of the house and the ranch, that like, oh, that person did such a masterful job. And then even cooler, like once you put in that code, you go into your own build mode and you're like, oh, that was Jeff's, like this is Jeff's masterpiece house. But like it'd be cooler if they had like a stone porch. I think that would be like awesome. So I'm going to add that for Jeff. And then you could like stop and, you know, I don't know. This is the dream, guys. Like this is the path we're on. We want to make it real. Tim, how are we doing towards having a build?
I'm online right now.
Oh,
Grand time. Just doing some chores at the ranch.
I'm just soliloquying and wishing and hoping and signing us up. Like, I know we're supposed to say none of this is a promise, but this is the dream. This is what we're working on, guys. It's work in progress. We're not to alpha yet, so hopefully, you know, you're not too harsh on us. Okay, I'm going to play the game now. I'm going to exit the editor. No, we don't want to save anything we did, because God knows what did we do. Here we go. Oh, I have to...
So far, I don't see any gigantic triangle raccoons. So
okay.
I'll have to get started.
Is it nighttime?
It sure is.
Oh, beautiful. Any other significant fixes? So, like what Tim and I are, I mean, I know like we're just kind of streaming and having fun with you guys, but legit, like we're trying to lock out our alpha build. So this is like a massive like burn down of, you know, find all the really critical bugs. Like we don't care. We know there's going to be like little clipping or typos in tooltips. We're at the point in our build cycle where we don't care about those. We'll fix those for beta. But the point we're at now is that we really need like the catastrophic stuff. So Tim, what is different in this build? Like maybe the raccoons don't draw all over the world.
Yes, raccoons and the bighorn sheep no longer are gigantic monstrosities. Also, the build will be much more stable. Once all those crashes, we're going to do that. We also fix a bunch of tweaks to player trim for the housing. Some of the I even noticed it in the build. You're not on latest data. I think that's been fixed. So some of the building features look a little sharper. And looks like Matt has tweaked some of the T4 tool component drop rates, which is nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need me? I'm at the ranch. What should I be doing to help the company, the Bobby McGee Ranch?
What can you be doing?
I'm going to shoot this crow.
Let's start.
I'm definitely not shooting the crow. I'm wasting an arrow.
That arrow's lost of time. We probably need to get our stuff sorted. Did you wind up building Wranglers for yourself? Oh, you are.
Okay, let me do that. Should I just? Do we have enough? You need Wranglers too.
Yeah, we just got to gear up.
Okay. We can look at how much Wranglers we can make. So yeah, let's just make.
Yeah, make your stuff.
Okay, this is cool. Let me show you guys this. So I can make a hat, right? Which is awesome. But if I want, this is optional. I can add a certain pelt type to customize the hat. So this would be like better reload speed, or like for the coyote, like if I use the coyote, it will allow me to do faster melee damage. To be honest, screw it. I'll do a like faster melee hat. usually, like, this is just me as a player. You guys hopefully won't play this way. I don't like wasting pelts on like low-level gear, but we'll get plenty of coyote coats. So I'm wearing Frontier pants. Well, look at my shirt, it has 4. I'm just making everything. Who am I kidding?
Yeah.
Frontier gloves. Okay, I don't need boots, so I'm gonna make gloves. Gloves you can't customize. Okay. Let's do gloves. We gotta do pants. I have a good skinning knife. My pistol, how are we doing? Just gonna put these in the shipping.
We're really hurting for lead. That's our main thing. We gotta get our mine going so we
Okay.
can get lead so we can make some ammo.
What's
Go
holding
ahead,
us
go ahead
back?
and make a traveler's axe probably if you want one. I made one for
Oh,
myself.
you gave me that reinforced that I'm good. I don't want to waste on an axe right now. What do we need for the mine? Do we have the mine recipe or?
I don't know. Let's see. Build mode. We do not.
Okay, so we
Yeah,
got to get to
stable
the...
and workshop. We can't place that. I guess I can place a stable. Place it behind our house here.
Okay, how much? We don't really have enough for a good horse.
No. So don't bother building it just yet. But
Yeah, unless we want to become Shitty Horse Ranch. It could be our name.
welcome to Shitty Horse Ranch.
Yeah.
Stay on the marked paths, please.
I think we need to try to go get the mine recipe and maybe just kill tons of stuff on the way. Can I make a revolver? Is that cool?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a revolver. Tim and I are very
Making it.
polite, and we ask each other, like, you know those people who, like, in the Rust base, just take the one AK set out just to roam, and then it disappears. Try not to be that guy. What about iron tomahawks?
Let me repair my buffalo gun. Okay.
Okay.
Now you can make whatever you need to make. We don't got a lot of iron in the hopper though, so
Okay.
you're still starving.
I'm gonna
Good
make
pickaxe.
tomahawks, if that's okay. And
for
then,
it.
oh, for ammo, we can't make ammo. What am I thinking?
exactly.
Because we don't have.
Right.
Okay, we're.
Oh, I
Wait.
don't use too much iron because we should make some black powder ammo for ourselves.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I just made. You like literally.
Okay, we have plenty.
I made a useless gun that I can't do anything with. I'm the AK guy. I just did it. I just died at oil rig with the one AK. Ugh. Or the guy who can't get up the cargo ship ladder. That guy's name is Jeff.
Get 'em. All right.
Okay.
So I still have that job. Let me check jobs.
Can I make black powder ammo? Did you
Yeah, you
make
should.
for yourself?
I'm good to go. So you do whatever you
Okay.
need to do. At this
I'm
point in
gonna
time.
do like 50 block. I'm just gonna be buffalo gun guy.
So we can probably TP back to our tents.
Okay.
Oh, teleport back. I'm gonna double check jobs here. See if it's not better.
Okay.
There's not. We'll do that job at McCarthy.
That was Fat Finger the Tomahawk. Did we get do we have charcoal? Yeah, all that's
Yeah, it's
going.
on.
Okay, awesome. Oh, Tim, you're like the best teammate. Look at you.
Yeah, I wanna make some bandages,
In-game
something
clock
like that.
on day-night cycle. It's 50 minutes day, 10 minutes night. Okay, what are we doing?
I'm gonna make some bandages real fast, then I will be good to go. We can teleport to our tents.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make some bandages too. I'm going to make... So, when you're on your ranch, I should point this out.
Yeah.
All crafting on the ranch, you don't need stuff in your inventory if it's in the storage cabinet. If you have like little boxes strewn around, that doesn't count. But this storage cabinet, this is like the master of items. And that means, like, for example, like, I don't have to walk over to some little box that somebody marked cloth and then put the cloth in my inventory, then press K. Because I'm on my ranch, watch this. I'll walk off the ranch and you'll see what I'm talking about. See how I can make, like, this many arrows and this many spears? I'm off the ranch. Now I can't do that. So we just try to make it, like, humane. Jeff Goodman is like an amazing designer, and he like plays like every game ever made, and his #1 survival game pet peeve is like the box shit. You know, like there's fucking boxes everywhere, and somebody's constantly just futzing with boxes. I drive Jeff Goodman crazy because I secretly love doing the box stuff in Rust. Like, not just like organizing them, but like trying to perfectly place them to max out space. But I think that's like 5K hour Stockholm syndrome is what happens to me. So, okay, I'm ready, dude. You look
by
you
fiat, I've
look
decided
awesome.
that we're gonna be green. So if you want to
Okay.
change your
Oh
colors,
yes.
well,
Well,
not red. We realize that just freaks me out. So.
yeah, you are the boss, so I will be green.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could go yellow pants, a bit too on the nose for Packer fans, but we'll just let it slide.
Hold on. Wait, stand next to me. Let's
Oh,
take
sorry,
a.
yeah, one second.
I'm gonna emote
Yeah.
and let's do buckle up.
Buckle up, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can't really swing. We gotta adjust this. This camera's no good.
Yeah, I can get it, Phil. High res shot there.
Yeah.
Okay, game on.
Okay, let's do it. Back to being normal.
Teleporting.
Okay, teleport.
Yeah, so the rule is you can teleport to your personal tent, and you can teleport to your ranch once every 30 minutes. So if you realize you're going to be, operating in some sector of the island, you can kind of place your tent. You place your tent there, and that's kind of what you can teleport to and from for a bit. You can move your tent once every game day, so you can move your tent once every hour, or if you time it right, it happens overnight. If you time it right, you can get a couple moves in a row.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check. I might have had some extra crap in my. Oh, I do have a ton of stuff.
We
Ugh,
need
rats.
prospector. Let's do the job. It's close. Do you need someone to help carry? You want to split?
No, we're good. Nothing urgent there.
Okay.
My tent has some stuff that I could probably use later. But
So we just teleported. We're now in Klamath, which is like kind of Pacific Northwest. Klamath is northern California, which is up beyond even like San Francisco. Really beautiful part of California.
you can tell because it's raining.
Did the camera bug out? Probably. I don't know. I'd love to say that was intended. Whoa, looks like we're fighting. I got iron tomahawk, so I'm going to go a little dangerous here. Oh, not dangerous enough, apparently. Oh, that guy had a... Whoa, another... Very nice. Okay, that's how we make the horse money too. Right now, hideouts are really good for bucks, and they're really good for ammo. So we kind of like, whenever we see a hideout, we're gonna want to do it because we're at the point where we've been riding mules for probably a little too long, and we should start thinking about building our stables and getting a horse. We're also behind on the mine, so we need to get our mine going.
Take these guys out.
Oh. Oh no. Well, I really did nothing but waste bullets in the dirt. Are we
You
checking
distracted.
this?
You're good.
Should I check
I'm gonna
this?
jump in real quick. Yeah.
Okay.
Sulfur.
Do we
Grab
need
it real quick.
sulfur?
Just to get ahead of it. But we have nice pickaxes now, so
Okay.
much faster process.
Sulfur. Do we get any loot? If this were Russ, I'd build the cave base. I build cave base so much in that game because I mostly solo, and I just, I like the security of it.
Sweet. So much faster.
Yeah, someone was talking smack on me last night where they're like like he plays in 8-person groups, and I'm like, what? Like, I'd love to play with 8 people. Like, I am like so solo guy in Rust, and I love it. And it's funny because I like live on the Reddit, and the constant complaints about like Face Punch just cares about clans and they hate solos, and I'm like, I don't know how you design a game where the clan is equal to the solo player. Like, what are people expecting, you know? Like, and I kind of love the being the underdog. Yeah, I love it. I love that. Like, are we doing McCarthy?
We got to. It's our job.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. So
This time will be so much smoother.
yeah, people were asking before, like, oh, you've already like, are we really killing the eagle? Look at that, America.
Sorry, guys.
I forgot what I was saying. I know I was like rambling, but I don't know. I don't do this for a living, guys. Okay. Follow you. I like how you have the bow still. Oh, but you have iron arrows. So
I do, yeah.
I'll just miss that guy on the water tower. Check this. Okay. 14 guys. We'll get the. I know where to find 14 guys.
Up behind you.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
That's savage!
The old butcher of McCarthy.
I love the Western shootout. Like, it's so fun. We've PvP'd in this too, and it's really fun because it almost plays like an old school, like, it's got the flow where you can just run circular across the balconies and the rooftops. Crossing the street is just nuts. Oops, I missed.
It's nice to have armor, my goodness.
Yeah, it is nice. Although, it'd be even nicer if I didn't suck. Can I close this door? Yeah, see you guys. I'm gonna try different. I'm gonna go high ground on him. Okay,
Whoa.
you first. Oh my god, load the gun! We don't auto-reload for you. We were worried that was gonna be like really controversial, but like everybody on the team, even the non-shooter players, really liked that feel. Yeah, and the click sound is awesome too. Okay, who else? Okay, so it's designed so you can do stuff like this, like hop through. It's really fun. I always check. Jesus, Tim scared the shit out of me, but
Sorry.
oh, got him. Okay,
I want to go check that collision bug while we're here. Sorry, one second.
Okay, yeah, check.
Whoa.
Is it still bugged?
No, I'm just getting shot at. I'm trying to work here. I'm just trying to...
I'm just looting. I always go into that mode of like.
they just pushed the hotel when I was in it.
Okay.
Oh,
What?
did I?
Who just shot me? Okay, I'm coming. You
I'm
said they're in the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in the hotel.
M-
Oh,
I-
there's this guy.
I just took off.
Nah, we got this. Okay, let's check the saloon.
No, Clifton's still busted. Shoot. Rats.
Oh, I thought these were saloon doors.
Enough for this one.
Okay,
This
well
one
the
across the
other
street.
one has the saloon doors. Okay, job complete. Bail.
Yeah, because we already got the chest here.
Okay.
Well, I could loot these guys I killed. I should probably.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to tomahawked him in the hand.
Gave him a horrible infection.
So on my other character on Chit, we have the firebomb recipe, but I'm not finding any moonshine. I think it's at the general store and the food store. because I'd love to show everyone like fire bombs. Would be cool.
Yeah, that is a blast. You want to go down and mine real fast? Since
Yeah,
we're
sure.
Starving.
Yep. What did you just do to that poor guy?
I just every weapon.
Okay.
I should have used that coyote.
What do we start for? Iron?
Yeah, iron.
Okay. Sorry
Two
guys,
irons.
we have to keep
Silver,
getting iron.
probably. Yeah. Well, as soon as we get our mine up, you'll see a lot more of this.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Okay. Do we have a specific number of ore we're gunning for?
2 stacks if we can get it a piece.
Okay, 2 stacks apiece.
Oh, that was a massive overestimate of what we're gonna get. I don't see too much more iron.
Yeah. I can't remember
Yeah.
if we put ore in the void here. I don't know if I feel like strip mining McCarthy at the
Yeah.
moment, but little Minecraft action. Okay.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Okay, let's just bail.
Let's call it. Let's
Yeah.
call it. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go out through the back door. You ready?
1 sec. Might as well get a stack.
Now we have to fight again.
Right there. Okay,
Endgame sort of depends on what type of player you are. Like, we want to do a bunch of world events, PvE and PvP. A lot of those are already in the game, like outpost defense and holdouts and that sort of thing. They're not happening as frequently as we want. I know Jeff was going to adjust those. I don't know if he did. Do you know, Tim?
It should be. He made some adjustments yesterday. It should be in the build we played this morning. Honestly.
Okay. We already have plans for the beta to improve the world event frequency in a more controlled way by design. But for alpha, we're still trying to dial in like just how frequent they should happen. There's also PvP for those who want to PvP, and then there's all of these like challenges, which again, I'm sorry, this UI is incomplete, so ignore this like other empty page. And this is kind of like overwhelming, like this massive scrolling nightmare right now. But there's a bunch of like cross account stuff we want you unlocking. So like for example, like maybe this reset I'm focused on farming. We don't have farming in yet, but like let's say we have farming. Next reset I'm focused on fishing. Next reset I'm focused on like mining stuff. So try to add like ways for people to kind of decide what they want their experience to be and customize a little bit to their own liking. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Get out of here.
I set a marker to the northwest. We can go explore the rest of Tier 2. Although I don't know if there's another prospector out here. The prospector for Tier 2, I think, is down by Tahoe.
Well, there definitely is one down by Tahoe. I don't know if there are 2.
Yeah. Well, let's go explore, and then we might come back because we gotta get our mine rolling.
Okay. Yeah. Get our mine going.
Let's count these supplies.
Yeah, you can fish. Fishing's in. We were fishing earlier. I ninja the camp. Do you have a good pickaxe?
Yeah.
I just got another one.
Yeah.
Am I going to dismount for that chest? Yes, we all know I'm going to dismount for it. Who are we kidding? Wait, did I really... We did all the armor, and my shirt is broken.
I have a spare if you need one.
You have a spare shirt?
Yeah, I just lose one.
Nice. Absolutely. That would be wonderful.
All right. Where are you at? There you at. Just make sure you set it the right color.
I will set it the right color, I promise. Okay, that shirt is broken. I have to
Conformity is very important.
set it the right color, or guild boss is going to be mad at me.
Kick. Gotta wear your 13 pieces of flare.
I just try to get on my horse instead of Tim's next time. It's a mule.
We're not distracted, I swear.
Are you going for iron, or are we just...
Yeah. Some of these, you can see these procedural mines are really cool, how they have all these props littered around them. And that's all done with kind of a collaboration between artists. Tom Quach, one of our incredible hard surface modelers, that's also over down here. Joey who's made a bunch of these assets, well, of course, assets as well. Kind of works in concert with procedural systems that know how to place those props to conform to and match along with the mine. Since all sulfur related. There you go.
Oh, I got another buffalo.
Oh, look at this gigantic redwood tree next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can chop that down. It takes time.
You want to show him?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Want to see it? Okay. I got to go with the reinforced for this one because it's going to take forever.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Just start hitting. Oh.
Well, you want to make it fall into something?
Into another tree. We want to make it fall downhill, right?
Yeah. Let's have it fall. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Might be ready.
It's actually kind of ridiculous that you can chop these down, and eventually these will do player damage to players. We had them doing damage to players, and it was killing everybody instantly. And then we want to do something like, it's kind of ridiculous doing this with the redwood. So there's these things called rip saws, which are the two-person, like the old-timey. Oh, here it goes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, jeez.
It's
not quite as clean as I hoped.
And also, like, you can totally do like the I'm gonna lie about this, but you can do the Zelda.
Yeah, hard.
The climbing's not kicking in. Okay, hold on.
Here, jump on my shoulders.
There we go. This'll work. One more. There we go. Like, you can just run across the whole thing, and it took out this other tree. It's also going to make the elk fully just, like, not know what to do in general.
Totally break,
yeah. Because it's AI in video games, and, you know, anything that's a ramp or stairs, you can just, you know, now it's in the thing. Sorry, buddy. Oh, look at that. He's on top of it now. Does this physics?
Totally
Does that... Well, what am I doing?
Is he on top of it? He's in deep trouble.
Uh-oh. I broke something. There we go. But yeah, like this redwood, like, and all the physics is, sorry, I apologize in advance, Tim, but like the physics are really cool, and we're gonna do more with them, but you know, you can break that off, and then break off chunks, and make logs, and then carry the logs, and throw the logs, and, you know, but yeah, so we chopped down a redwood. Nothing like showing the kids chopping down redwoods and killing eagles, like the game that we made. Yeah.
Things that were legal back in the gold rush.
All right. Moving on. Yeah, the loot of PvP stuff is a lot better. And that same goes for like PvP jobs. Like if you do a job in a PvP area, it's over rewarded compared to the PvE stuff. The best thing is that contraband stuff, because it's the contraband is that vendor that I really want to find, that I'm actually worried that we broke. But that vendor is like great.
Oh, no, Max found him.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Fantastic. Yay, Max. So this was inspired from a certain scene, a certain movie.
You worried about getting sued?
Well, yeah, but not about that. So, yeah, that's the least of my worries. It's like, but, yeah. Oh, strawberries. Yay.
Yeah, so we have different fruits and other fruits, vegetables, other plants you can harvest around the world, grow in different regions. So the rule set with strawberries is they kind of grow in the foot of these redwood tree forests.
Yeah, the pet the horse, I'm with you. That's like a top request that I have on the next time. We're going to work on horses again more. We kind of cycle through the systems. It's kind of like mining, building, lumberjacking, horses, combat. And we're in this like constant kind of cycle about what needs the most love at this time. But when we get back to the horses... Did you want to know where the PvP vendor is? No, we're okay right now, Ben. Leave it a mystery for us. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, and what you're talking about, Jeff, is like a consequence of having a small team, right? We can't really have multiple mega initiatives running concurrently because we don't have the staff for it. And don't really want it. But it's actually kind of great to have a small focused staff like this because huge chunks of the team can like focus on mining, focus on animals, all that fun stuff.
And I'll like talk about some stuff that's probably not as interesting for folks, and maybe folks don't think about this stuff, but like we have this alpha coming up, and our big goal for alpha, like the team's goal for alpha, is to actually figure out like, is PvP fun and how many people can we have on a server? So like, here's a weird thing people don't think about. Like, to figure out how many people are on a server, we're going to need to change... Oh, jeez. I should talk in a more peaceful setting. There we go. Let me just pull that from his gut. So, like, to test how many people should be on a server, we're going to need to set the server limit higher than we think. Let that many people get on concurrency. But if we don't have a queuing system, there's no way for us to like really test how many people should be on a server. So then some of our very smart engineers have to spend time on things like, you guys know when you like hit a server queue. It's not a fun, sexy feature, but I can tell you it's more fun when the game has it than when it doesn't. So there's all sorts of this like kind of like eat your vegetables type of tasks that we have to do also. We had to do name reserving for this one. It's really complex, and we have a great engineer named Phil who worked closely with Bill, and get stuff like that in the game.
I got
this.
Oh,
reinforcements. Here, you want to force him to come?
Nah, I can pick them up.
Okay.
How many are there? Jeez.
So you heard the whistle. That's reinforcements. So, like, we're in, like, a mini holdout now. Okay, I know I've explained this 8 million times, but I want to explain it to people another. As Tim here. Tim, you have fun out there. I'm going to be in here explaining. So if you look at my inventory, down here, it shows that I'm lawless. I'm in lawless territory, which is PvP. If I die right now, the things with this red bandana mark on it, these things will be dropped. These will just like fall to the ground and anybody can loot them because, hey, it's PvP. The stuff without that mark is cleared and not lawless. So I won't lose my full gear set. I'll lose some of my bandages because some of them are lawless. Oh my god! That's not Tim.
Did they just teleport on you?
I don't know. I have my inventory open.
I do not know
what just happened.
I might have walked far enough away that okay, that's that system. But
okay,
multiplayer games are hard, guys.
Yeah,
I clipped it.
And then the other thing, the other thing that is kind of interesting going on here too is I'm getting this contraband. This is that PvP currency that I can spend on the PvP vendor. This is always lawless. It never clears. And we purposely didn't make it a virtual currency like these, so you're always putting your contraband at risk when you travel. So if you see other players in PvP, you're going to always want to kill them and take their contraband. Bases are safe. We don't have base rating. Please don't make a ton of currencies. Yeah, I agree. Like, we went overboard with WoW, but there are reasons. I know it's like can be annoying.
Yeah, and not all currencies are required, right? Really, gold and cash are going to be required for the most part. The other ones aren't.
I think this is one of our best looking areas, like Klamath. It's just gorgeous.
It's like Andor.
Yeah.
Because I think that's where they filmed Jedi. Ooh. You got the point.
Hey, look at that.
Nice. Actually, I haven't even checked our challenge progress so far in Tier 2.
Yeah, I have
No, not bad.
Oh,
We
we're
have
doing
4
pretty
more
good.
to go.
Hideout
more,
stashes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Easy, easy.
And then build a stable, like harvest cooking. We can do.
Well, we have a river right here, yeah.
Yeah, log holder we have. Okay, let's get our shit together, Tim. I would love boats. I would love sailing. We're not going to have those by early access. I don't even think we'll have those like shortly after early access, but I think they would be so awesome. We also want trains. That's another one that we're not going to have by early access. Those are like big, gnarly systems that we absolutely want, but we're not like in a position to make them just yet.
See another hideout to the head, I think. Oh, no, maybe not. What is that? Oh.
How are you doing on ammo, food? Do you need anything, Tim?
Yeah, I'm in good shape.
Okay.
Yeah, I should check my inventory. I've been looked up on stuff. Just a couple tool collars, extra tools.
Okay.
So we'll grab these onions while we're here.
Yeah. Do you want to do anything else while we're out here? Do you want to hit whatever that is at the end? I can't tell.
Yeah, I was gonna head north first and unlock that and see, and then head south.
Okay. I just see something right there. Right there, Tim.
Oh yeah, sorry, we should hit that first. Yep, that's
Okay.
it. Never mind. The game will tell us where to go.
Yeah, this area, I think it, like, just Will and the art team, you know, Sergio, they just went crazy, and it just... It
This is
looks
what
so
Will
cool.
will tell you he wants the whole game to look like in terms
Yeah,
of
this
quality
is-
and fidelity.
I really want to shoot the crows. Trinidad Beach Fishing Shack. Oh,
Shut the door.
I missed the shot. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that guy
He's
had
alive.
the corner beat. Anybody else? No. Okay, we're doing good.
Forget to punch the fish. I need to make these lootable. Whoops.
Man, you know, one thing, like, I don't know about you guys, but I see a lot of, like, game announces or game trailers, and you're just like, is this thing real? Like, or is this just wishful thinking? Or, you know, it's so easy to bullshit, like, a movie or whatever, you know, 2-minute movie. And why we wanted to stream so much and show you the editor and all that, it's just like, we're trying to do it for real, and I think we're, like, actually, you know, making a game that y'all are going to be able to play soon. So I really hope, you know, we can bring this to you and it meets your hopes and expectations.
If while you're riding somewhere, Jeff, I don't know if you've opened up the like journal sort of unlock achievement progression type stuff in a while, but there was someone who was asking just kind of about that type of system and how, like, if they want to know life their character, what does that look like?
Yeah. Let me just finish with this elk versus bandit combat here.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. I'm going to go down the well where I'm safe. Okay. Into this
It's okay.
mine.
It's okay. But
Yeah. Oh, there's huge silver down here, Tim.
oh, thank God.
Okay, so there are two types. This is the challenge interface. The company challenge interface is much further along than the player challenge interface. The company challenges, like Tim and I are in a company together. I guess I didn't have to close that. And we're called Bobby McGee Ranch. That's Pancho and Lefty. That's me and Tim. Anything we do, like if Tim loots one more hideout stash, or if I loot one more hideout stash, we both get credit. right now we're tier 2, which you can see in the upper left. But what we want to do is progress through the different tiers. Like we were tier 1 at one point, and we completed tier 1 by doing 7 challenges. We want... Oh, thank you, Tim. Tim's trading with me.
Nothing personal. I'm just gonna have you take some of these guys.
Yeah. I'm like the dumpster right now for Tim, right in the middle of demoing. Okay.
Thank you.
Is that all
Great.
you need, Tim?
I think so.
Okay, great. Okay, so like when we completed this chapter, we got an industrial furnace and this gold, and it also allowed us to level up to tier 2, which means we can now start taking like tier 2 jobs, which is cool. They have better rewards. If we finished this one fishing challenge, we would get the 100% reward, which is cool. But the whole idea behind the challenges was to make it non-linear, and like you don't have to complete all 10 of them, because we know not everybody's going to want to do everything. We know there are different play styles. Like a great example is down here in tier 2. Tim and I just completed this PvP challenge, but we know a lot of people don't want to PvP at all. So we give you, like in tier 2, for example, there are 15 challenges for you to complete, but you only need 10 of them to progress out of it. So, you know, like hopefully that makes sense. We can also reward, in addition to rewarding completing the tier and the 100% completion, some challenges themselves also give rewards. So like Tim and I are going to get the weapon modification table for free because we did the PvP rewards. PvE players who don't want to PvP but want the weapon modification table can just go and buy it. They don't have to go in PvP for it. But it's a bonus for PvE players. So that's kind of what we're doing as a group. We're progressing through these tiers together. As an individual, if I click on the player challenges, and I keep telling everybody, forgive me, like the left side of the panel is unfinished. Like we'll do something with this, and you know, like we'll have more here. But these are all personal challenges where only my progress counts for me. Like stuff Tim does is not counting for me right now. So if like Tim went and discovered Wright's Landing, I wouldn't get credit for it. And the long-term plan, and this is not in the game yet, but the long-term plan for these personal challenges is that they would become what we call legacy challenges. And I know that like designers love to use like a bunch of semantics and it confuses the shit out of everybody. But what I mean by legacy is that this game resets every month and you start over. And these company challenges are going to completely reset every month, and you'll do these over again. And sometimes we might change them and retune them or move them around and add stuff and remove stuff. But the legacy challenges, I want these to be, once you've done it, you've completed it, and like let's say like my other character whose name is Chit apparently now, once I unlock the Honey Bear mailbox skin, I've just unlocked that for good on my character. I don't have to, even if the server resets, I don't have to do that again. We'll probably like make these repeatable with some, like maybe we'll add bucks or some personal like repeatable type reward, so it's still fun to do the content, but the big one-time unlock, that'll just be like, you know, one-time legacy, keep it for your account for good. Also, and like I'm about to say something super controversial, right now these are all like cosmetic things. Like I'm unlocking a bunch of cosmetic stuff, and it's really cool. Like we're super into the cosmetic and like make your character look super awesome. But I'm going to say something like crazy. I think we can also put gameplay stuff into that, and the gameplay stuff can also not reset and be account bound. And like a very safe example is, let's say like you know, we have all these crazy fishing challenges, and you do like the hardest fishing challenge, and you unlock the ability to make the golden fishing rod. It still takes like gold bars and like rare stuff, so you can't just like, you don't just have a golden fishing rod permanently on your character, but you don't have to like unlock the ability to learn the golden fishing rod thing again. I have a Rust example that I'll use, and I'm sorry because this will be lost on people who aren't Rust players. But like, I remember in one Rust reset, I really wanted to do the berry farming. For like, you make berries to make like teas in Rust, and it's really fun. And like, you build this like awesome base that's all around the farm, and you're like growing these different berries, and you're breeding, and you're trying to get like the perfect gene, you know, the YYY gene that means nothing to anybody but a Rust player. And you do it, and like, it's very consuming. And then like, you know, you make a tea store, and you have this awesome like tea thing or whatever. But like, you kind of wish that the next time you played Rust, it was like, okay, we get it, like, you know how to breed the berries, we're not going to make you do that again. Like, you can just have the YYY berry this time. And I know that in Rust, actually my example is terrible. If I was Face Punch, I wouldn't do that because that would break the game, what I just said. But like, that type of idea of like unlocking, doing some, like, we've all done the like really hard kind of grindy thing that's fun once, but you wouldn't necessarily do it again. We want to have some of that stuff, but have that carry over and not reset on you. We don't want everything to reset all the time on you. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just like soliloquying, and we should go do fun shit because everyone's bored looking at the interface.
No, that was really good. Thanks, Jeff. In the chat, dog it.
The worst is like, Tim had to just sit in the hole and listen to that the whole time.
Just watching my hunger meter
But
drop.
at this point, that's like 4 years of Tim's career working with me, so he's used to it.
Staring at UI.
Oh, there's a PvP vendor. There it is.
What?
Black market. I just missed. You named your mule Ferris Mueller.
I did. Oh, there it is. Shoot, it's in the zone.
Yeah, we gotta go. Let's show them PvP vendor.
There's an outpost over here first. One sec. I'm gonna hit this.
Okay. I'm coming.
Okay, you can head to the PvP vendor though, because it's almost time to be out. We probably have about, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes to get there before she shuts down.
She shuts down at night?
I think so, yeah. Here, you head there. I'll
Okay, I'll go
mind this
PvP
in
vendor.
case. I don't think there's anything for us tier 2.
Okay. Yep.
I can sell
I'm
some
going
crap, though.
PvP vendor.
But I don't have any contraband on me.
I have 3. So we're basically like 4 idiots.
Mod.
Oh, there's a small...
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll come back for that.
Okay. Yeah, we can't even buy one weapon. I think the cheapest thing we can buy...
Yeah, we can show her off though.
I'm like literally going in how much for one rib right now.
Did you, by the way, go close enough to that outpost to clear PvP or clear Lawless on your gear?
I don't think so. Oh, I did.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We've accumulated a bunch of Lawless items, so we were a pretty fat pinata if someone took us out. This is a cool little delta that Will put together.
Yeah, it's just awesome. Like, it just... You get Will and Sergio and... Oh no, here comes Alia. You know where I just turn on the channel. I'm the easiest stream snipe right now.
I think I just hit a turtle. Yep, sure did. That moment you see the hit indicator and you're like...
Okay, here we go. Abigail. And poor Abigail's a little bugged right now. This is gonna get fixed. Her table's not there. Okay, let's look at her stuff. So, ooh, I can buy Cypress for, oh, I don't even have 4. Her cheapest thing, actually. I could buy 2 ammo. So, like, these things, limited time. Like, if we had 35 contraband, we could get a brand new bolt action, and we're, like, tier 2 right now. So that's a tier 4 weapon. This would be, like, Uber. If we had gotten our contraband together and had our act together, we could buy this. The recurve bow would be also amazing because Tim keeps using iron arrows and like playing the stealth game. Volatile firebomb is also the end game Molotov cocktail, which we haven't unlocked yet. Then you could buy, like, I know it sounds crazy, but do you have any contraband on you, Tim?
I don't know.
Okay.
How many do you have at Ranch? Your mouse over our contraband?
We have 19 at the ranch. Ah!
Okay.
Yeah, we blew it.
That's the cool choice you make, right?
Yeah.
Also, she may move tonight. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. And then, like, what I would buy, like, my advice, I buy steel-tipped arrows. Because arrows you can retrieve. Like, steel is, like, the highest damage stuff. So you can take out much higher enemies. And it would be super uber to, like, take out higher level stuff, and you don't lose the, like, steel arrows that often. I mean, every once in a while you do, so that would be good. Okay, moving down, Smuggler's Satchel. That goes in this slot, your 1 inventory slot. You can store Lawless items in the bag, and they don't drop on death. And you can't store the contraband in it. So, like, let's say you looted a bolt-action rifle, for example. I just sold the meat like an idiot because I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. I gotta eat.
Buy back?
Oh. Yeah, I bought it back. This doesn't hold a lot. It doesn't say how much it holds, but I think it's like 1 or 2 items. So, like, if, for example, I was lucky enough in PvP to loot, like, a bolt-action, it would be Lawless, and I could put it in this Smuggler's Satchel to make sure that I didn't get that taken. But it's very small. It barely holds anything. Then the rest of these, actually, I think I'm totally, oh, she does disappear. All of those envelopes were packets of weapon mods, and it's kind of like a gambling mechanic in that you don't know which weapon mod you're going to get for it. But, like, if you're like me, you, like, really love for the double action revolver, you really want the speed loader. And
Jeff, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Sorry, there's a red barrel right next to me. Can you shoot that?
Yeah.
Just,
Can I shoot that? That is a good question. I don't.
I'm gonna take it. He's taking cover right behind it.
I don't see the red barrel. Is that it?
Shoot kind of below him. He didn't hit it yet.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna die over this. Okay, I shot the red barrel. Oh, see you, buddy. Okay, so we want to do like 10,000 more times that. It's the only red barrel in the game. But the weapon mods, if you're a PvP player, you can, like, kind of focus on the gun you want and making sure that you can get the weapon mod that you want, which is cool. Sorry, guys. I know I'm all over the place. Like, I am so not used to, like, playing and having a coherent conversation. Anybody that I play games with, they realize this, that I just kind of ramble like an idiot all the time, and I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, pretty much. Okay, what are we doing, Tim? Are we gonna actually make our mine?
Yeah, I suppose we're gonna have to. Well, we can try our luck, right? The tier 3 mining prospector could also have it, right? If you want to just start riding south, I'm wondering what's faster.
Okay.
Like, I figure we could just go south back into tier 3. If we find the prospector, awesome, then we'll go home. If not, then we'll take the stagecoach across town.
Sounds good.
I guess.
And really what would happen, like on a 100-player server, let's say we could have 100 people on the server, is you're just going to go to chat and say, you know, where's West Coast, if you can spell mining dude, you know, and then someone's going to answer it for you. And, you know, if we get time, we have all these ideas about like how to share a waypoint and all of that we don't have implemented yet, but we'd like to do. Where's Antonia? So we also have. I should show some of this stuff. I'm gonna die. What am I doing?
We're also 2-3 now. Careful.
Yeah, I gotta be more careful. I think there's something down here. Ooh, that might be Wright's Landing. I don't
Can you
think.
see it?
Yeah, I don't think we can do tier 3 Wright's Landing.
That's another example of a large stronghold.
We have-
and it is. I think that's our largest technically.
Wanna buy?
The
you
battlefield
know,
might be bigger.
What the fuck? So we have trade chat also, and then we have company chat. So those noobs, you know. So we added we had to roll our own chat, which is not the most fun thing to work on. You're making games for 24 years, and it's like, how many chat systems are you going to work on? One for every game. Interesting fact, I was more of like a content designer on WoW. There's systems and content designers, but the first system that I ever worked on in my career was WoW Chat. And WoW Chat was a mixture of ICQ, IRC, EverQuest, and BattleNet combined. That was my research. Oh, we're gonna die, huh?
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay, one down. You're ride towards me in a straight line. I also
We're
wrote
up.
all of the text emotes for World of Warcraft.
Special redwood right in front of us.
So, oh yeah, we got it. There's a special tree. Wow, that effect is so much better. That is so great.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
Well, let's see how we're doing. I have plenty of durability on my thing. We can.
Okay.
How much bag space you got? I'm kind of crammed.
Not a ton, but I can throw some stuff on the ground. We're also lawless, so somebody could come jack us. We are juicy right now if somebody came to fight us. Especially if we chop this like special redwood tree down. Redwood is used for making furniture, but the furniture you make has much higher comfort if it's made from redwood.
Elk. Oh god, oh god. Elk fighting a wolf over here.
There it goes. And now Tim and I have to process this whole thing. There we go.
Wait, wolf coming. Got it.
Nice, it's dead.
He's dead.
So if we had a lumber mill nearby and we took these logs to the lumber mill, we'd get even more special redwood. But we're just like processing it, so we're getting this like, I'm just showing them what redwood looks like. Increases comfort provided by 50%. I don't know why
Okay,
my
I'm good.
bandages didn't auto stack. So we're gonna end up with inventory nightmares here, and then open up your map. Sure, here you bring it, Alia. There it is. Right here. Come get some. Honestly, guys, we have no clue if PvP is balanced. Like, just no clue, because we don't PvP in a legitimate way enough internally. We just haven't had enough testing on it. So, like I said, like weirdly, the two big things we're really interested in finding out are technically server capacity, and then also like how does PvP hold up. I mean, of course, there's all the like feedback about the game and what's fun and what's not and what's frustrating. Like that just goes without saying. But like the really big things that we're interested in are those two things: server capacity and PvP. So I'm dropping stuff. What can I get rid of?
Yeah.
9 sulfur. Do you want to combo stuff?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
Before Josh gets here.
Yeah. Well, drop
That's
it in
awesome.
this box, and then Josh can't loot it, which I think I just found an exploit.
No, I think these are free for all when you're.
It says only your party can loot this.
That may be a lie. Okay, go ahead and start.
Well,
grabbing
there's a
stuff.
bug one direction or the other. Okay, I'll start grabbing. We know this is janky as hell. This is Tim and I combining stacks to make more room for us.
Are you still using that reinforced?
Are we using what?
You're using reinforced, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose it soon.
Oh, that's the rule. There's an overflow bag that's locked to you, which that one was.
Yeah.
I believe.
So I think we found like a weird exploit. I wonder in PvP overflow bag shouldn't be locked to you.
Yeah, just be careful with your inventory management.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just dropping regular wood. I'm gonna pretty soon be like GG on space.
Yeah. A redwood.
Okay, that's all I can do. Is there anything else I should drop? Is there stone? Yeah, there's more. I have stone lurking in here. We don't need. I can do a little more. Plus, my axe is gonna break. Okay, future us. We're investing in our. Okay, the axe is broken. I do have a crude axe. Not allowed.
All right. Finally fixed it. Yay.
Yeah, axe not strong
Yeah,
enough.
scrap.
Okay,
Alright, let's roll. Let's get
3
outta here.
gold. I'm cheap enough. I'll hang on to it. Okay. Yeah, we got to get our mine going.
Also getting really nervous. So I want to clear PvP.
Cause of all
Just in case. Just in case. We do need to do some hideouts still.
Well, it's PvP. It's tier 3.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
you want to do
that's a
it? We
Well, I'm getting one
commit.
sec. Yeah, dude, commit.
Oh, well,
Mistakes were made.
big mistakes were made. Oh, thank you, Tim.
Oh, I actually helped your ragdoll roll down the hill a bit. We've mentioned it hours ago, but the 2-3 guys are a lot more aggressive. So
Yeah.
this is dicey.
That was
We should probably
shotgun
just go.
guy in particular. If you have tier 3 gear, you have more mitigation, and you can like take that shot a little bit better than I took it.
Yeah.
Which-
Well, we have to deal with this posse in front of us, so. One thing at a
Should we
time.
just get out of here?
Yeah, okay. But I have to fight these guys.
Why do we have to?
Ah!
In what world did we have to fight these guys?
Oh, they were right here.
Oh, jeez.
I'm about to die. Oh, that did it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to revive you before
There's one more guy coming.
I
Yeah.
hear him. Just get up and move fast. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we are the gank. We are the ultimate gank right now. Like, look at how much Lawless stuff is in our inventory. You know what? I took way too much wood from those redwoods, but future us will be appreciative for the charcoal.
You can cruise past right landing here so you can see the scope of it. Up, coyotes.
Yeah, I'm not stopping. Just keep trying to roll. How many coyotes? It's like actual California right now.
Yeah. Ah, leaving PvP area. Yay. You hit I, you can show all the stuff going away.
Yeah, so nothing's marked lawless anymore. So essentially, like, we extracted at that point. The gear is ours. If we went back into PvP, you couldn't take the stuff. Extraction shooter. It doesn't matter like what type of game you make, then everybody's like, oh great, another one of those or whatever. And it's like,
Right.
but don't we love those? I like playing them.
Oh, we haven't talked about the power washing simulation yet, so once we get
Yeah.
there, we're good to go.
Firearms. I mean, I gotta at least sell this axe, so.
Yeah.
And we should look for the jobs. I thought we had Wellington carbine.
I guess we didn't have it. I have a carbine on me, but that I bought. But...
Here, I'll let you be the spender. Like, this is the limited time stuff.
Yeah, that's limited time's worth buying, so I'm gonna get that.
Oh, I see. You're trying to save enough for the mine shaft.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well,
whole-
we'll have enough.
whole
Worst case, we can unload the redwood. That's a lot of gold.
So, yeah. I think we should probably go over to that prospectors and then TP home. Let's take it to Stagecoach, just because I don't want to keep exploring everywhere. Hoping for the best.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. What else is broken on me? Because look at this guy.
There's also-
Look at the stash and the chops. I love him.
Hmm.
So good.
There's also a fishing village job we can do for some contraband. Over there?
Fishing
Yeah.
village is one of my favorites. So yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
me too.
fishing
All
village.
right, we'll go to that the prospector east of Tahoe. You know what I'm talking?
Yep.
I'll put my waypoint next to it.
Okay.
And then
Taking the
We'll head
stagecoach with Otis. We're going to this one right here. $5. That means my horse is gonna be $5 shittier once I get it. Will there be a barber shop? I love that idea. Like, we added it in Lich King, and then I said there was gonna be a dance studio, and then I never lived it down. We're at 18 years later. It didn't ship. Thanks for the comment on Lex. Like, I gotta give all the credit to Lex. Lex is amazing. I really enjoyed spending time with him. He's like a true gamer. He's like a fascinating dude, and like the fact that the people he's talked to have been amazing. And like, I don't listen to a ton of podcasts, but his are some of my favorite, especially his game dev ones. The Todd Howard one is amazing. Dan Hauser, Sweeney. And the way that I discovered him was because he had like a 5-hour interview with Carmack. And like, Carmack is like the ultimate legend and hero in my book. And I was actually like, you hear like 5 hour, how am I going to listen to a 5-hour podcast? And it was so good. And then at like, I was actually sad when it was over. Like, oh, when's the next episode? You know, I want to hear more. So yeah, Lex was awesome. It was really cool. A very special moment in my life to even be considered to be on that podcast. So it was really cool.
I'm gonna log out for just a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. We're gonna go on a long journey here, because I keep hoping we're gonna go through Yosemite, but I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna go north of Tahoe. Yosemite's like right here where my cursor is. Wait, is this live? The real Jeff Kaplan streaming his game? No, this is all AI, 100%. It just freaked out everybody who's not me, because we're not allowed to joke about AI at all. Real fake Jeffs. Why did you guys nerf Tracer's butt? We
Asking the real questions.
We actually didn't nerf Tracer's butt.
No,
It
that was
stayed exactly the same. That was a good repost I just had.
yeah. Nailed it.
Will there be a casino? We don't have a casino now, but it's like you're making a game that's set in this time period, and it's real exciting. I think like every one of the developers on our team would love to put like some sort of poker in or blackjack. Like it sounds like tons of fun. What year is it set? We don't say a year. Like when we were making Overwatch, we don't say a year on that game, but we have an idea roughly. And like if I had like. If you put a gun to my head and said what year is it set in, I would say it's 1849, because that's the most iconic year in California history. But we also we have, for example, we have some guns that are much later in history. Like we have a pump shotgun that's closer to the turn of the century. If you know you're like into history or whatever. We're not trying to be historically accurate. I love history and I love historical accuracy and I love some of those games that are like historical sims, but like this is just kind of like a fun like, hey, California is awesome, Prospector stuff is awesome, Gold Rush is awesome, Cowboy stuff is awesome, how much can we have in our game? And then throw a bunch of players on a server and let them go crazy with each other. You know, like, that's... I'm too dumb to make, like, a historically accurate game. It'd all be a mess. Will you have RP servers? Well, we're hoping, like, players kind of define the server that they're on. Like, we're going to have officially hosted servers. We'd love to figure out a way to have people, you know, run their own servers, and if you want it to be RP or all PvP, or you know, invite only your friends and prevent other people, or whatever rules, like just kind of let you run the experience. That it's really hard, like as a game developer, like you can't make a game for every single player that they all want to participate. Like some people just won't want to play this. Like, there's a lot of, like, weird anger from, like, the Overwatch community about, like, this game. Some of them are in love with it. It's like a Venn diagram. Like, there's the people who are like, I love that game, but I also love what Kintsugiyama's trying to do, and I can't play that. And then there's, like, some of these people who are like, I don't want to play that game. I'm like, yeah, then just don't play it. It's cool. Like, there's no one's...
Glad you told the internet.
Yeah. No one's putting a gun to your head, like, to play the game. Just, you know, you do you. Like, the fact that you want to play Overwatch is amazing. I love that. Like, that is awesome. I hope you want to play World of Warcraft. I hope you want to play Diablo 4. I hope you want to play Hearthstone. You know, I hope you want to play Rust. I hope you want to play 7 Days to Die. Like, just play the game that makes you happy.
That's why we make this stuff, right?
Yeah, the like weird, like I gotta nerd rage out, because that's what the internet's trained me to do. I will talk about like my view on nerd rage. It's one thing like if you're playing a game, like let's say I'm playing a game, and in that game they have paladins and warlocks, and I play a paladin and they nerf the paladin. And then I get a little upset and I voice my opinion because I so love this game and I'm bummed that my paladin is nerfed. Like, I can kind of understand that a little bit. I never understand being hostile about it or being rude about it, but I understand being upset and I understand voicing your opinion. But like, if a game comes out and you don't want to play it and you've never played it, shut the fuck up. No one cares. Like, we don't need to hear that you weren't into it. Like, what is with this? Oh my god, I'm so upset they decided to make this game that I have no interest in. Like, I'm not running to the internet every time there's like a TV show on. Well, I'm not watching any TV shows either, but like who cares about my opinion if I'm not going to play it? And if I've never played it? Like, why does my opinion matter on that? So, if you play it, great. Like, you have an informed opinion, and good for you, but there needs to be a little bit more spread the love and a little bit less I freak out and I baby rage, and therefore I get, you know, upvotes or whatever. Like, the echo chamber, it's just kind of insane. And like, as somebody on the receiving end, I know in my life I've given it out at times, but I've also been on the receiving end of a lot of like nerd baby rage. I'll tell you what it does. Like, as a game developer who's been in charge of teams, who has the ability to like do something about it, I just fucking ignore you. That's all you've accomplished, is like, I guess I'm not like gonna listen to you anymore because you're so off the deep end that it's not even worth listening to you at that point. So, I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense, especially I know there's a lot of other game developers hanging out right now in the chat. I see a lot of familiar names, and we talk about it. It's like, oh yeah, like there are certain forums or Reddits or whatever where it's just like, yeah, that one's just on ignore for now on. Like, they're not actually productive in any way. It's just sort of like trying to, who can get the most points by being outraged. I'm bored with it. I'm bored with the outrage at this point. Like, it's not interesting. Come up with something new.
It's not impressive. It's not difficult to shit on something. Apparently, it takes a ton of courage to say, hey, I actually like this thing. I don't care that you don't like it. I like it. How about that?
Yeah. And also, like, Tim and I could shit on our game harder than any of you, because we see the flaws more than anybody, and we just go off on, like, Tim and I are just playing all the time, and like, okay, we got to fix this, we got to fix that. So it's like, oh great, somebody's like yelling at me on Reddit. Interesting. Boy, that's fun. Anyway, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for everything I just said, but at that point in my life and career that I just don't care anymore. So that's the liberating part.
So we call it the peak of your powers.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
do you have backspace, by the way? Sorry,
the closest I come to a midlife crisis is giving 0 fucks. So I didn't get the Lamborghini, but at least I have that going for me. Okay, here we go.
We're gonna get totally ambushed here.
Yeah. Well, what we really need is the mine, which the group is tired of us saying. Oh, Tim, you're savage. You are a savage. I love it.
Too OP.
Yeah. I think, like, if it becomes too viable to just run around like meleeing, like that's got Nerf City written all over it.
Bunch of elk over there. I wanna.
Yeah, we love first person. Goodman loves first person. Tim loves first person. I love first person. You know, I think third person's awesome also, just for different, I don't know, it's like different strokes for different folks. I want to keep the first person torch carried forward. I've always been a first person. I really wanted WoW to be first person. I argued a lot for that. And I think WoW is great being third person, and like there's a lot of arguments about seeing your character more and whatever. But I had come from EverQuest, and in EverQuest, like they had this like weird third person camera that didn't really fully work that great. You didn't play with it on. But EQ is all first person. And weirdly, like because it was first person, I saw my guildmates up close way more. And I felt like I saw and appreciated the character art way more. I wasn't seeing myself, but I knew other people were seeing me that close. So in EQ, I actually cared what my character looked like more than I did in WoW.
Oh, I missed. Yeah. Bobcat.
Are we gonna let him live,
Yeah.
or?
No, he's got to go.
Okay, sorry, sorry, guy. What? Okay, there we go.
Some fittings over here. My bag's full.
Okay, let me see. Where are the fittings? Oh, that's bone.
Oh, in the yeah.
Okay. They actually, I think we're okay.
Let's catch foxes.
Do I voice any characters? No. What character would I voice? Like, if we want to put someone to sleep, do the Jeff voice. Like, you have to, like, 2x. I just ramble, and I say all the time. Like, I'm not an actor guy.
Yeah, leave it to the professionals.
Leave it
Sorry,
to
no, not to disparage you, Jeff, but
No, disparage away. Wait, we're gonna do fishing village with full inventories?
oh sure.
Okay.
I mean, there's a world we could offload stuff into my tent, but
Do you want me to bring the tent over? I can bring
actually, let me think through this real quick. My tent has a bunch of crap in it already,
Yeah.
so let me bring my tent over, and then
Okay.
we'll.
Okay.
Oh, this is PvP. No, I'm not. Whoops.
Well, how far are we from?
Not far,
there's
yeah.
actually we can go right outside the PvP. You can't put your tent down in PvP because we don't want people like doing like warp in and gank kind of things. So
Yeah, or like sending all the Lawless stuff out.
yeah.
Do that in games is hard.
Sorry, I'm having waypoint issues. My bad. Okay, so fishing. I can't wait to do the fishing village.
Yeah,
This is one of my favorite mediums. This was like, I think like the second or third one that Steve built. And
Yeah.
it was just like, it was a magical moment for the team of like, Steve, can you make more of these? You know, like they're just so good. It's so much fun.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, contraband in there.
I have like an insane amount of wood.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss it in there. And the redwood. We're not gonna use the redwood.
Wait,
anytime
I have an
soon.
idea for some of the wood. I'm going to take some out. I'm going to put it in the furnace. We just have to remember that it's there.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the same thing with...
I'll do this.
should I just
silver.
process the sulfur here?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go. Yeah.
Don't need this extra pair of pants right now.
We're going to fill this thing.
12 buckle at the ranch. We have a ton of hardwood at the ranch too. Wow, we're actually pretty.
Okay, it's
We're
full.
so lopsided because we haven't had the mine going. We're just waiting to.
Yeah.
All right, that's full.
Okay, I'll
See if
take
there's anything I
money.
want to take home.
Yeah. Ben, do you want to do fishing village with us, or are you looking to PvP us at the fishing? So okay, Ben is going to surface a problem. We want to invite Ben to like a temporary group to do the fishing village with together. The game doesn't really have a good mode for that right now. So that's something we'd like to add. Like the temporary group, kind of like the WoW thing where like oh, hey, we're both doing this elite quest, and you invite somebody. There he is. Hi, Ben.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Or he's
so he's PvP.
PvP flagged.
Yeah, so we just have to be careful not to friendly fire Ben. We can clear it together. Hey Ben. I need to just do the wave. There we go. I don't know why I have all caps going. Kill him. I don't want to kill Ben. I like
No,
Ben.
no.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Elk, however, has different plans. All right, here we go. This will be cool. At least we can see like the nameplate rules, all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff working.
We'll see. So Ben will see us as red. Okay, this is a really fun place to clear. Watch that red name's gonna freak me out.
Yep.
That also means Ben, anything that we loot that's red, Ben can loot.
Oh, that street is hot.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm
I gotcha.
already down. That was dumb. I
shut.
just stood there like deer in the headlights.
Yep, came back up. Sorry, you're blocking the door.
Sorry.
I'm waiting for the Reservoir Dogs scene right now. Ben comes in like, ah.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's not Ben, but almost killed me.
You can even hear it's a little subtle, but like Ben's footsteps are a little louder than my footsteps, right? It's like a whole bunch of dynamic mixing that we do. Start my mouse here.
We're just picking different routes just to try to get some of these guys down.
Oh.
Thin the herd. So our proc gen knows how to put like these strongholds like on the water so the docks line up, which is cool. Aspen, how close are we to that?
I don't remember.
We are very close to that. Okay.
Wait, what is it? What's the event here? Sorry.
The outlaw crate.
Oh, whoa. Holy crap.
Let's kill 10 guys, get the chest. Okay, we gotta speed run this and then go get that.
Yeah.
Oop. I'm gonna go down.
Oops.
I'm rushing. Oh, I hear it. Oh, Tim, save me!
Oh, I think that last tomahawk wasn't necessary.
Yeah, you stun locked him for me though. Thank you. I hear it.
My chest is here on me. Yep.
Okay,
on me.
Ben, do you know where we are? We're in the top of the building.
Like on the water.
That was the worst description. I have a master's degree in creative writing, and I just said, "Hey Ben, we're at the top of the building," as my way of giving directions. My God, what's happening?
This is what happens when your brain on a 9-hour stream.
Yeah. Okay. I'm taking charcoal because I'm cheap.
Warm milk. There's, by the way, there's a breach rifle here. Oh God.
Are you okay?
The bag by the desk. Can you loot that if you ever?
Yeah, I need to come back. Oh God. Oh jeez.
Reset. Are you good?
Okay, yeah. Just be careful. There's a bunch of guys. So I'm looting a bag here with a breach rifle.
If you ever.
Ben, do you need anything? Are you good?
Who's shooting us? So down below.
Poor Ben. Like, he's probably panicked. Like, I can't effing type and shoot at the same time.
Oh, there's a bunch of bad guys down there.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Oh, he's stuck on the stairs.
You may have to use the old unstuck command. Escape menu.
Are you like pinned down stuck or like stuck?
Got him.
Oh,
Oh,
in
shoot,
Geo.
okay.
So if
Okay.
you hit escape, there's an unstuck command that you can do. And it's purposely annoyingly long. Okay, we want to try to get to that outlaw crate.
Oh wait.
Oh, there he goes.
No, he got out. Okay. He just
Okay,
We got wedged.
we gotta go. We gotta.
Here, Ben. If you go up top, go upstairs
this
here
way.
and go across the
This way,
bridge.
Ben.
There's the chest. Yep, come here.
Here, let's show him where the chest is, and then let's get out of here. Wait,
Yeah, let's get him.
where
Wait,
did he go?
okay.
This way, Ben. Right here.
Chest. Alright, we are gonna depart.
Okay.
Jump into the. Oh wait. Okay.
I don't think the water's the play here.
No, it's, I don't think I can reach it.
Okay. We want to catch the outlaw crate.
I'm gonna clear Lawless just to be paranoid then. See if that takes a shot at me.
Okay. You
Should keep my gun trained on him.
Yeah, you hear Ben's footsteps because he's an enemy. Okay, I'm gonna clear Lawless. We'll watch all our stuff go.
My tent's here too, so we could.
But watch,
oh, God.
the contraband doesn't go. So that stays Lawless. Okay, I'm going to the outlaw crate.
Yeah, I'll meet you in a sec. I'm gonna drop off some more crap.
Look at Ben with his fancy horse. So what are the rules of engagement if Ben is also going to the outlaw crate? Because that is
That will make the outlaw crate a little spicier, which is fun.
Ben has to die. Ben dies simple. All right, Ben. If you go to the
That's
outlaw
PvP.
crate, it's on.
Do it for the alpha.
Any plans to add tuberculosis to the game? Not yet.
You have to equip a very specific hair color and mustache style.
Oh,
The Oregon Trail expansion.
Ben, I'm warning you. If you go to the outlaw crate, it's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Just want to see
Oh,
it.
it's true. He's just auditing artwork, right?
That's famous last words, though. Did I just... I did. I did. I missed it entirely. Oh, I did it again.
Reload.
I gotta remember to reload the gun. Oh, there's ammo. Oh, that's Ben.
Offense here.
Okay, let's find the crate. Where is it? I haven't seen it.
Outside.
Okay, you gotta get one of these.
Over here. Where are you?
I don't see it. Is it bugged? I'm in front of it.
Okay. Must be inside. Maybe wedged in a corner or something. Or up top. Oh, here it is. Yeah,
it's
right in
not
the middle.
wedged in the corner at all. It's
Nope.
She
Oh
gonna
no,
let-
we already have the chest here. We're on the safe in the middle of the room downstairs. There's which is currently ticking.
Yeah, that's because these are gonna blow. Yeah, the art is awesome on this. Tom and Brandon made this. It's really cool. It's got that like old-timey 1800s sort of vibe to it. Yeah, they did a great
Yes, it
job.
did.
Okay, so six minutes it'll open. Okay. Anybody else comes to the crate, PvP is on. I'm declaring it. Oh, man. I think this is unfinished. I don't think, like, the fuse is supposed to be going, and then it's supposed to blow up, and then it has a blown up state where it's all like smoking and the doors are open. And we also, like, we haven't really tested this enough to know if the loot is good enough yet.
Yeah,
For
we're
the-
still tuning that.
For the beta, the designers are going to spend, like, I don't know how long, a week or 2 weeks, just making a bunch of, like, rare items, just cool stuff, so that way we can make, like, certain things like this feel way more special. So you're not just getting, like, normal stuff.
Some folks in the chat are commenting about being surprised that this is UE. Doesn't look like it. A lot of it too is we got a bunch of custom rendering we're doing for the foliage and for the terrain. Although the geometry you're seeing here is off-the-shelf UE, but our lighter is phenomenal. Our artists are just incredible game developers, so it makes for some good stuff.
People were asking about sound design before, but you can notice when Ben runs around, it's super loud because he's an enemy, so we need to hear his footsteps. But like, Tim, run around a little bit.
Mhm.
Wait, Ben,
Oh, wait.
Ben, you stay
Ben,
still. No, Ben, stay
There you go,
still.
right, here we go.
Okay,
He's on
listen
live.
to Tim run around. They're there. It's just really soft. And then
Yeah.
you guys hear Ben. Try seeing Ben. Can you crouch and like walk around?
Yeah, probably too loud.
Too loud. Yeah.
But it's the first time we've ever tested that. That's
Yeah.
good to know. Yeah, you can. Jacob, who's our audio designer, you can tell he's mixing in a whole bunch of different things. It's not just the footsteps; it's also the foley of like the buckles and ropes and all that stuff that's kind of clacking against him as he walks. It's really rich. 3 minutes, 3:40.
We need actual chickens for the poultry house.
Who's shooting?
Okay. I don't think that was Ben. So
It was not Ben. I'm watching Ben.
that
He
was
did not shoot.
definitely a player. Okay. Oh, I see. Behind the rock at 255.
Call it. I see it too. I got a piece of him. I heard a glider deploy. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Push him?
Oh, I'm in trouble. I pushed. And they know that I'm in trouble. No! No! Tim, cover
This is where you
me.
say-
Cover me.
I'm working on it. I can't get a piece of him. One down.
Uh-oh. Tim, careful.
Come on.
Okay. Get me up.
You're gonna push Ben. Guard the door. Oh, where'd you go? Did I drop you?
Yeah, get me
yeah.
up, get me up.
Ben, guard the door. Stay on the door.
No. No. Oh, Sophia down. Oh, with the axe! Okay, alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna loot your items.
Yeah, the humiliating part, by the way, guys, is that the gang that just jumped us is the Golden Girls. And they're all named after the Golden Girls. And that's the name of their company, so... Yeah, I died to the Golden Girls. It was just... No, I saw somebody else in the mix.
That was an AI then, who was coming after Sophia. Who did I kill over here?
Or I'm
Someone.
crazy.
Oh, it's an
Just
AI.
turn on God. God mode's no fun. Okay, I'm almost back.
Yeah, it's an AI. It's an AI.
Oh, so an AI just happened to spawn. Props to Sophia, the 1v3. Hey,
Hey.
I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Okay, do I have to loot something somewhere?
I looted your stuff, so.
Okay, I like the blood trail. Wait, does this show where...
That's where you limped from, yeah.
Oh, okay, that was me. I was trying to follow it the other way to find Sophia's stuff.
I think I see. No, those are AI. I see Sophia coming. No, never mind. That's just. What is Sophia?
Oh,
Oh, watch out. Back up. 15 seconds. Oh, aren't we supposed to be getting contraband loot respawning?
well,
That
this
might
is...
still be busted.
Okay.
I can't
Cover.
remember what the rules were. Yeah.
Looting. Oh, that was terrible loot. I mean, 24 silver bars is amazing, but the buffalo gun recipe is like, who's... That's no good.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Alright, I guess we can.
Thank you, Sophia. Oh, Sophia's looking for more.
Where is she?
The rock. Sophia rock. Oh no. Sophia v me. Sophia wins. Oh, look at that! Going for
got her.
me with the pickaxe!
I got her.
That was terrible. Oh my
Can't do it. Oh,
god.
my, oh Jesus Christ.
Was that Ben who put Sophia?
That was Ben who just executed
Jeez.
style. Jeez, wow, that was.
Take it. So we could loot, like, we could
just-
loot Sophia right now.
We only have cash, probably.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it, but... See, that's why we need Alpha, because I know who Sophia is, and I'm being nice, but... Yeah.
No, that's an AI. Was fun.
Okay, mine. Make the mine.
Yeah, take mine. I'm gonna go clear PvP here.
I think you did get the... You took me out, for sure, with the pickaxe.
No, I think I might have killed Sophia before getting it off.
Oh.
Literally the moment that the pickaxe was coming down, so I shot her. This is why we need proximity voice too. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna TP home.
TP home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get to tier 3 so we're like... Our ranch isn't in Narnia anymore. Yeah, you can shoot the horse. That actually, Sophia did that to me. The first time, shot my horse. Yeah, we want proximity voice chat. We would like that. I like can't really make promises that we're gonna have it, but we would really like it.
It's on the list.
Okay.
If you guys would stop streaming, I'd go work on it.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
It's Saturday, Bill. Relax. What are you talking about?
So, yeah.
Were you gonna relax and this happened?
No.
Tim, I'm gonna put some stuff in the. Tell me if we need these Harrison muzzle loaders. I'm gonna keep the breech rifles, but I'm putting some stuff in the shipping bin. And if you disagree with what I'm doing, just let me know.
No, it's good. Sorry, moving some wood progress around here. I have a feeling we're gonna need
Here,
some lumber.
yeah, I have some on me too.
Cool. I got this. Ooh,
Put
fine
that.
wood lumber.
Ooh, fine wood.
Is that just based on the tree that we're harvesting there?
If it's not a special tree and you have a reinforced axe, that's
okay.
how you get it.
That's what happened.
Which is a
I used up my
little
reinforcement.
confusing at times. I'm starting the tanning rack. Okay, do we have like, where should I do with these buffalo guns that are extras? Well, I should actually, I'm going to equip one.
Yeah, I'll take the other one.
Okay,
Sorry.
here, I'll take the worst one, and then we'll go Rust style. It's right there in that bag.
Nice. Yeah, this one's actually good to go. I'm gonna dish it. There's 10 shots left. Waste on.
I actually wonder if we should. Oh, we're gonna do the mine. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, I'll
We
get
need
that one.
to, like,
Stand by.
focus the mine. We need to like actually do it.
So, place for it.
Sure.
I think we fixed all the blend-shaped bugs too. Oh, we just need logs. Oh, we got logs.
Okay. Oh, you just want to use those? Do you want me to? Are we gonna need more?
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
Okay.
Figure
I'm
out
gonna
reload the logs a little bit.
go up here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Trouble.
It'll be nighttime. Oh, that's a lot of coyotes.
Yeah. The fence has them confounded though. Here, I can bring them back. Come at me, bro. Give him the Sophia treatment. Ooh.
Ow.
Terrible. I think I've hit that like 9-hour and 30-minute, like, not everything is registering at this point. The amount of times I fat fingered that tomahawk. The Sophia treatment. Well, that was the pickaxe. Like, just go melee and let it run. Okay. Do we have a log sled? We do. Perfect.
Yeah.
I
okay,
should
just
actually. I'm
chuck it on
gonna
the
let that roll.
wall. Oh, nice. There you go.
Yep. And then we're gonna do it.
Here, watch this.
Here, I'm gonna do this one step better. Right up to the fence.
Shoot, that was my traveler's axe.
Okay.
That's my real one. I missed him.
Got it.
Chop this other tree down too. Yep.
Wait, we're gonna we're trying to build the mine right now, and I think
Yeah.
it'd be cool to do some mining and see how far we can get in the mine, just to progress a little bit.
Yeah, I should have tallow going. We can make candles.
I whiffed. I also have a crappy axe right now, so this is taking a lot longer than it would
Oh,
normally.
shoot, sorry. Can I help you out here?
Yeah, you can get a horse and haul like up to 40 logs. It's real janky in the alpha, I have to be honest. Like, it's kind of a prototype. We want to do like a true cart, but there is actually a way to haul 40 logs in the alpha. It's not the version we want to ship with necessarily. Oh, are we going to do the line?
I'm having a hard time here.
Okay. Hey, well, that's kind of getting there. Do you want me... Here, I'll take this load.
Yeah.
I could craft another... Can never have too many
That's
log
okay.
sleds. Getting the sunset. Okay, so we gotta fill the stockpile. This is how we build our mine entrance, and we need 4 more logs, and we have way more than we need.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a cool moment where we finally get our... Okay, and because video games, I'm gonna move this away, move the physics object away from the gigantic thing that's about to happen on the server. Pro tip. And then we have our mine. Yay! Awesome. You want me to make some candles, Tim, and then we'll head down in. Okay, so for candles you need tallow. For tallow you need animal fat. So we're in good shape on that. I'm gonna make some just crappy food. I'm gonna make some bone broth. Do you want any?
Well, I wonder if you can also make a roast to get some comfort. We got to do that anyway for
Okay.
whatever it's called. Yeah.
Okay, I'll make a roast instead. So we want to go for comfort because we're gonna be mining. So, well, that duration is really nice too. I'm gonna do the bear meat.
Yeah, totally.
And then let's see what we can get for comfort. Yarrow right here. Okay. Do you want to roast also, Tim?
Yeah, can you make one for me? Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't have enough yarrow, so we'll have to go with the sugar.
It's okay.
But we'll both have the bear meat duration on it. And then I'm gonna make future us just some bone broth. It's like okay.
Another like steady. Yep.
Yep. Oh, I didn't make the candles, so I should do that.
I'm gonna. Also
How many candles
make
do you
myself-
want?
I'll take 50 for this first run.
Okay. So I'm making 100 candles.
I am gonna make another pickaxe for myself too, because mine's unrepairable and about 60%. We'll get through that fast. Also place a candle here in the ranch.
For rank names, I think we're just going to keep it tier 1 through 4. Like, they're not that uber. It seems like they are right now, but, like, it's not like an Overwatch rank or something like that. It's not hard to achieve. It's almost like... It's more like World of Warcraft or Diablo if it had 4 levels. And the reason that the progression is shallow like that is because the game resets every month. And we wouldn't want to have really deep progression and then reset that on you. That would be cruel. So we try to keep it kind of shallow. Are they're PvPing? Nice. Okay. Good for you guys. Okay, so if you notice, I'm switching my tomahawks. Look at my E slot down here for the candles. And that's so I can quickly deploy a candle somewhere. And I'll do one right here so you guys can see it. And then that just lied. It said place a candle in the mine. It also, I placed it in the trim, which was the dumbest thing I could have done. Okay, let's do that one more time. Maybe this will be a little bit better. There we go.
On 3, everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Tim, you ready to go mining?
Yeah, by the way, we have our mod bench up. Got that as a PvP reward.
Oh, awesome. Nice. You have it deployed?
I do.
Okay,
it's
nice.
wedged in the corner of our patio. So.
Okay, I'm going to eat this roast, so... I showed weapon mods earlier on Giga Chit, but we'll do mods later. But I want to do mining. Let's do mining.
Yeah, let's do mining. Oh, shoot. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I got to make one more pickaxe.
That's okay. Take your time. I have an extra pickaxe. Well, I'm gonna need it. I'm a liar.
Yeah. You need it. Okay. You're fine.
Because we're on our ranch, we can also make the handcrafted pickaxe down in the mine because it's
Right.
pulling from storage. You don't need
Well, I would-
everything in your inventory. The storage cabinet on the ranch lets us know that we're good.
All right, I am ready to roll.
Okay, here we go. Please, dear God, let our ranch not be cursed like Chit's Chit's mine is. Need this
People
to
are
work.
asking for a summary on how mining works. Like, can you just dig straight down? How do elevators work and all that stuff? If you want to talk about it, if not, that's fine.
Yeah. The first floor of the mine is like as soon as we're down here, right when we get here, we can mine anywhere we want on this level. And really, what we're looking for is we want to like Tim and I don't have any lead, so we haven't been able to make pistol ammo. So we want lead, but we also are looking for the next elevator down. And there's 10 floors to the mine. A little bit earlier, I'm not sure if someone clipped it or not, but I showed how big the mine is, and it's like absolutely like huge. And then Tim and I have a strat where we're gonna put candles on the left side. Do you want to be okay? Tim will be candle guy, so we're both not doing it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll light your way so they can see the mine.
Hey, lead.
I actually think I heard the other elevator the other direction.
Oh, no way. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, let's just stick with this for a little bit. And I'm gonna candle this. This is a dead end? No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Dead end. Oh, dead end as much as this can be, because it's all voxels. We want to just start digging in a direction. You totally can. But usually it's nice to be prudent and kind of search for, just like you play Minecraft, right? Search for where you can see the minerals, and then if you want to go strip mining, you totally can.
So we always put our candles on the left, so that way when we're trying to find our way back, we know that if the candles are on our right. Okay, Tim, ignore me. They want me to dig down, so I'm going to show them.
Okay. You have fun with that.
Yeah. I'm going to strip mine down. So I'm digging down. Eventually I'm going to hit
Unlikely to.
bedrock. So I didn't get to go too far. Part of that is because we just went down right here.
Yeah.
But all of this is voxel. Like, if I just want to like go this direction and see what's, you know, I could just like strip mine this as much as I want. And there are what we call orphaned or void rooms. Like, you can just break through to like a random room doing this. So you can either follow kind of the path of the procedural mine, or you can just like kind of crazily, you know, mole your way through searching for hidden stuff in here.
And the reason that Jeff hit bedrock so quickly on this level, partly because we already kind of made our way, navigated our way down. And again, these are all like procedural dungeons of mines. We didn't know how to get there. We already navigated our way down to the bottom of this level, or at least the space that this level is reserved for. You're not allowed to dig straight down in order to find the next level. You have to actually search the current level to try to find the shaft that goes down to the next one. And the first couple levels are actually very tiny and very not very tall vertically. If we were on the bottom levels, you could dig down for a long time before you hit bedrock.
So I poked through a dead end that Tim had gotten to. So, kind of this example. So, we're going to go back up. We're going to try a different route.
Funkstrong wants to know how you don't get lost. Like, how do you find your way around?
Well, when we go forward, we put candles on our left. So that means when we're walking back, if we have the candles on our right, we know that, like, that's the way to go. People will come up with their own systems. We're hoping to have building in the mine. So you could, like, kind of build your way through.
Yeah, build signs or whatever.
Yeah. I'm going to get this.
I assume it's over here.
This iron. I assume we still need iron.
Yeah, might as well.
Going down. Yeah, like, if we absolutely, like, the mines become such a beast that it's a problem, like, we'll figure out some way to, like, make a map or something. Maps are, like, huge pain in the asses to make. We've been making one for months right now, so and then a 3D map is. Oh, this is cool. We found our way. So here's the elevator now, so we can go even deeper. And if we can get to floor 4, we'll get copper, and if we can get copper, we can make the Wellington carbine, which is like a really great gun for us. Do we have copper ammo?
We have some copper ammo, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see
Oh.
coal here. Will that have coal in mine?
We can go down. I just need to make gunpowder, so I'm gonna go back
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, is coal in the mine? I see some, but
No.
Correct.
Are you getting coal?
I have coal, yeah.
That is probably a bug, but
Yeah.
just take advantage
Let it
of
ride.
Take advantage before those lazy devs fix the bug. Coal is usually out in the other mines. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. I'm making gunpowder so we can blast our way down to the next level. Will this live stream be on a YouTube video? I have no idea. I don't know how the internet works anymore. I assume everything.
You're lucky to have gotten this far.
I think everything's gonna be in a YouTube video. This is also like 9 hours and 45 minutes long, so. Okay, let's make gunpowder. We're gonna make all of it. What does winning feel like in this game? I think this game is very sandboxy, so it's kind of like more of what are your goals as a player? What are you trying to do? Like, if PvP is your thing, you're out in the PvP area. It's just, you know, fighting people. But if you're not like a PvP player, is it that you want to hit mine level 10? Is it that you want to unlock, you know, cool customization? There's a lot to a sandbox game that's more about what are your goals? Like, what does winning mean for you? For me, if I had to like put it, and I know this is going to sound like deep and philosophical, but winning is pretty much, you know, shitting on Sophia if I can track him down again and, you know, show him who's boss. That's what I would call winning in a game like this. Now that I know where we stand.
Right. We have a feud.
I thought we were friends, but now I know. Okay. I'm going to the elevator, and we're going to go down more. Let's just see if we can get to copper. Let's see if we can do it. Alright. Someday it'd be cool if we had like cool V effect and like you're blowing it down. We've also thought about like maybe you don't get the elevator for free, but you like have to dig the shaft out and then build the elevator. We're trying not to be too mean because the mine is huge.
I'll be there in a second. I gotta get this loaded.
Okay, I'll send the elevator back up for you.
Yeah, that works.
So, I'm gonna send this back up for Tim. Okay, and then I always go to the left. Like my mining rule is always go to the left first. Okay, there we still want lead, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get it. Lead equals bullets. And there's also a bunch of upgrades that require the lead. Actually, I shouldn't have sent the elevator down. I should have let you just slide down.
Jump.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, I see Pancho is coming down. Okay.
I see a bunch of rocks rolling down this thing.
Yeah.
Physics is cool.
So So that music that we're hearing right now is the sunup music. So even though we're like down on the mine, we can't see the sunset, we at least know that it's daytime now. Okay, we're getting lead. Candle.
Thank you.
There we go. Where are we? Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna get the
always
iron.
left.
Yeah, always left. That's where I always start.
So with our mine going, our industrial machine will really start hauling. And the good news is, you know, there's a lot of asynchronous work where you go and you get your processing stations humming, you have them processing a bunch of stuff. You go out and adventure, and then when you come back, you have all this sweet new loot you can actually use.
Oh, we nailed it. Look at this. Elevator.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Do we have enough? No! 3 iron
Oh.
bars! Ah! I'm smelting iron up top, but...
Okay. Here, once you mine down here, I'll run back up and get it.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna light this room.
Try to get this lead.
There we go. A little bit more light. Is there a way I can go? I don't think that's real. Well, let's try it. Let's do it for... I see iron in there. And we need iron. Yeah, oh, Tim is the best teammate in every way, not just in the game, so... Yeah, Tim's a good guy. Okay,
So dependable.
let's do void mining. Let's just see if we break through to anything. Just for fun. I don't have a mining hat yet, so it gets dark when we get away from light, but I can always, you know, throw another candle if we really want. We want to have cave-ins. We had cave-ins. Weirdly, our earliest version of mining had cave-ins. Our earliest version of mining was like solid voxels, and there were no like rooms like we have now. It was all like no like procedural dungeon. Oh, I hit the bedrock. So I like to do this. I like find the extents of the mine. I'll mine along the bedrock to see like how far can I go until I find something else. Probably not the most entertaining way to explore. My pickaxe broke. Luckily I have another. I can go back to
that cool.
more proc gen.
Alright, do you want to try blowing the mine?
Oh yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
I'm coming back.
Another good example too of like, yeah, as long as you're on your ranch, anything that's in storage is accessible to everybody who's on the property. Also got paid for selling all that stuff. Not bad. Alright, are we gonna need... How much gunpowder do we want to make it? Let's find out.
I always vote you make all the gunpowder. Oh, you're trying to decide to make bullets?
No, I was looking right down. Yeah, sulfur going too. Oh shoot, we're actually falling behind on sulfur. No! There's gunpowder. We have 50... Oh, you know, it's a new day, I can move my tent. Get some stuff right. If I want to do that, I do. Right? I want to move it. We can... How close are we to tier 3? One more hideout stash. Stable, horse. Cook meals on 3 more meals on a stove. Log holder, rest before yet. Lead ore we'll get. Smelt iron brawler we might get. stamp mill.
This room's a good example. Like, I was experimenting with trying to add more verticality, and the proc gen loved it, so it uses this room all the time. But we need to add like more variation of this room so you don't see it so often, because you've probably like seen this version. Oh, and my fishing pole out. Tim, I deliberately didn't send the elevator up this time.
Got it. I know what to do. Sorry, just spinning other plates up here. Got some lumber
that's
going.
good.
The stamp mill we can get going. We keep the iron coming.
I know I just asked this, but I'm like delirious at this point. Did we ever get any copper ammo recipes?
No, I don't think so. No, we didn't buy any. We might have, picked some up on the way, but
Oh, we can
Yeah.
get to the tier 3 guy though. He always has copper ammo, so
Yeah.
if we okay.
yeah, because that'll be a massive level up for us on a lot of different axes. Okay, I'm gonna come back down. That's what I get for ignoring a couple sulfur metals. Whoops.
So this is what making a game looks like, playing for 10 hours just to play. Well, there's a lot going on here. Like, one, we're a very small company. We're 34 people. We don't have a quality assurance department. So if we don't like play this, it's not going to be, the bugs aren't going to be fixed for alpha. The other thing is we really, like we didn't do like some huge marketing announce for our game. We just kind of, mentioned it and put our Steam page up, on Lex's podcast. And we don't really feel like our game shows great in a 2-minute movie. It's not the best way to see our game and what our game is about. Like, our game is a very long, slow kind of progression, long burn. And we know that the more we can show people the extent of it, the better. And also 8 billion game trailers come out every week, and how much of them are real? And how much of them is there enough game behind there to actually get excited about and follow and care about? So we just kind of want to build awareness for the people who are going to be into this game, that it's coming, and what the future looks like for us. We've got an alpha coming up real soon. That's what we're trying to test this build for. And then once alpha is done, we'll probably have a beta a few months after that, unless something disastrous happens in the alpha and we need more time. And then after that beta, it's going to be early access time. And early access is kind of, even though it's early access, it's people are now invested because they have a lot of other games that you're going up against, and we want it to be a good experience. So I don't know, we're just trying to pave the way, and if we didn't do this, people would just think oh, that's just another random game out there, no thanks, or whatever. So
Another early access survival game.
another early access survival game, which is, we get it. We're not oblivious to what that means. Although I have a weird opposite reaction, and my wife and I play every early access survival game because we're just sweet, I can't wait for it. But you know, we are who we are. This is a dead end this way, Tim.
Okay, I was thinking this light up here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm in a different room.
Yeah. When I said this is a dead end this way, I was pointing at my monitor though, so.
That's what I can see your monitor.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
You don't
that's
see
true.
me. There we go. All right. So, what are we doing? 2 more challenges to do. 1 more hideout stash, stables, buy a horse.
Hideout stash is trivial. We could do that.
Hideout stash is easy. 3 more meals on the stove, and then we're good to go. Maybe stamina. We have a lot of options here. Yeah, we can level up the next 20 minutes of it. Ooh, an island, yeah. Show the cool voxel math test.
It's easier to show islands when we get deeper and there's bigger mineral nodes, because the mineral nodes get a little bit bigger later. Yeah. I will definitely show it if I can find one. Okay, that's good enough. That was the laziest job ever. I'm going left first.
We'll go back to the hub. I think you already filled out this FAM coming to you.
Alright. Hey, it's Tim.
We should show how dark the mine actually is if we don't use a candle or light.
Okay. Well, we have light leakage through the walls.
Oh,
which
no.
would
Well,
probably flip some people out, but
yeah. Beat against your heart, you guys.
okay, I'm using lights, sorry.
Here, alright, right. Get up here.
Okay.
Oh, it's all leaking. Oh no, Mike saw it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. It's not you, dude. It's not you.
Mike's the lighting artist, so when we see that, he freaks out.
There you go. Well, it can get darker. Here we are. Kill the lights. Yeah. All right. Beautiful.
I don't know why I threw that candle down, and then I picked up yours as if mine was better placement.
I do that with my kids when I play Minecraft too. It's like, not that kiddos.
See the repetition of that one room? This is the one I'm talking about. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this.
I don't know. Maybe for future stream, we'll build variations of that one.
We'll let the artist actually work on mines.
Yeah.
And show an island here.
Okay. I'll start clearing around it. You do it too. Let me know before the sweet last hit's gonna happen.
I think we clear up top.
This is more like voxel tech that is fun for us.
Yeah, this is just mathematically hard. That's kind of fun to show it off.
Yeah.
All right, you watch it. I'll take it. Here, come on this side. It's lit really well.
Yeah. So, like, if you have a big voxel cluster like that, and then yeah, it all falls apart if you hit the bottom. Like we said, like exciting for programmers and designers.
Yeah.
Players just think it's weird when it doesn't work that way.
Okay. Or it's every other mining game that doesn't bother.
Ooh, gold. Yay.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, I'm out of candles.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I have 32 left, so
Okay.
these two are close together.
Well, we have a nickname for you.
Yes, we do. All right, moving on. Someone in the chat said we missed some gold. I hear the...
Good catch. There we go.
Yeah. This cool little physics you're seeing here is actually kind of a prototype. We are working on an actual really sexy looking fracture tech that will look a lot more kind of contiguous with how the geometry is changing.
Oh no.
Dead end.
Oh no, dead
Shoot.
end.
Okay.
Well, where
Back
are
this way.
we?
I can hear it. Oh, no.
I like how I looked at my map as if that would help in that situation at all.
Some more light here.
I keep whiffing because I'm playing with one hand and eating with the other, so. My excuse for missing all those other shots elsewhere, I wasn't eating or playing with one hand, so.
I haven't tried doing this, and it's probably too risky just to like dig toward the sound. It would probably work.
Yeah, we could try it.
Yeah,
Now that we're
away
as
from
far
now.
from the sound as possible.
Yeah. All right. Next hallway here. No, shoot. Wait, what? Oh no, there was a branch over here. Yeah, come here.
Okay.
Right here. This
Ah,
is-
right here.
Yeah.
Watch it be the closest one.
Yeah. Oh, ow.
Climbing. Oops. Oh my god. I'm frustrated just watching me. We're getting close.
Ah. It's gotta be around this one,
Yes.
right? Jackpot, baby. All right, what we got here? Oh, guess what? 3 more iron once again.
Oh my god, no.
I'm gonna submit it because we can get that. I'm gonna head back up.
Okay, you want me
How
to
you doing
wait
on
here?
durability for stuff? Yeah.
Okay.
How's your pick?
My pick is probably... I think I've just been picking up these, like, garbage picks. I have 160 out of 500.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. If you want to keep working.
Okay, actually, we're gonna wind down for the night.
Yeah.
But we did 10 hours, so I think we did good. We will do this again, and if there's like things y'all want to see, let us know. Like tell us in Discord, whatever. We'd love to hear like what you guys want to see. If you want to see like more game stuff, Endgame, start over. We can try to get more of the team on and like try to PvP each other or whatever. We can also do more editor stuff because that was fun, and you know it seemed like people liked that earlier.
We're doing it anyway, right?
Yeah, we're doing. That's actually probably going to be my Sunday anyway.
Most
is in
of
the
our
editor.
day,
So what else, Tim? What else?
What else? What else is cool?
That's it. I'm delirious. I think it's time to end the stream. You know, for whatever I said, that's gonna get me canceled tomorrow on the stream. I not gonna give you a fake apology. It is what it is. I love you guys. We had tons of fun, and I don't know. I hope you think the game is cool. If you do, help spread the word. Try to encourage people to wishlist us. I don't know why. That seems like such a dumb thing to say, and I don't really know what it actually does. So, but it seems like the obligatory thing to say. But I think we're just looking for people to support us and understand the game's not finished, and understand that like this is a foundation, and we could make a ton of stuff basically if we get to keep going, if there's interest from you. And you know, without you guys, we can't really do anything. So, ask questions in Discord too. Like, post a bunch of questions, and when we hear what questions you guys have, we will do our best to answer those. Like, to be honest, I'm not like a huge hangout in Discord person, but like, you know, I want to interact. I was like this on WoW, and I was like this on Overwatch. I'll try to give you the straight, like, what's going on with the game and what we think is working and what's not. So, you know, join the Discord, ask questions, let us know what types of streams you want to see, and we'll do more. We'll do more. So I'm going to stop rambling. Tim, you sign us off.
Yes, thanks so much, guys. Thanks for sticking in there. Those of you who hung out the entire time. This has been a blast to play. We were going to do it anyway. So thanks for watching. Y'all have a wonderful evening.